Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick breaking down the final college teams on the road to win the unbelievable. Then, find your favorite baseball team in the diamond. We're diving a mock draft season with NFL Daily. Number one, you have at number two. From cutting down the nets to the trash, we've got you covered. On the iHeartRadio search sports and listen now. Welcome to How We Made Your Mother, which I think this is our new podcast. We're watching 208 episodes of How I Met Your Mother. I'm Josh Radner. I'm mostly on for 9 seasons. I'm thrilled to be joined by Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Davis. If you're a super fan, we're going to get into all the secrets, theories, Easter eggs, pineapples, and military knowledge. We'll also use some different to talk about life, love, art, and everything. Customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert extended are issued by FinWise Bank. Member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Honey, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car. And I feel like I've never received any money. Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away. Albert can get you up to $10,000. Exactly. Albert spots you at a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run. I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 from wherever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. And you see how you can mission improve the lives of people in the community and beyond. It has Orange County's leading academic health system. They deliver leading-edge discoveries, train future healers, and provide the highest quality care for you and your family. Now you can tap into that expertise anytime in the Logo podcast series. Featuring UCI health experts on wellness, prevention, mental health, nutrition, and everyday ways to just live healthy. Download and stream Live Well by UCI Health wherever you listen to podcasts. Commercial contractors, it takes a well-managed crew of professionals to keep a company running smoothly, and that takes time. ServiceTitan, the end-to-end business management platform for the trades, provides the tools to manage your crew in the field. With automated scheduling, time tracking, progress updates, and more, your team stay on track, on budget, and aligned from start to finish. Learn how ServiceTitan is taking your teams to new levels of efficiency. Visit ServiceTitan.com to request a demo. That's ServiceTitan.com. April is Prime Sports Time. And iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick breaking down the final college teams on the road to win the unbelievable one. Then find your favorite baseball team in the diamond. Or diving a mock draft season with NFL Daily. No one knows is going number one. You have at number two. From cutting down the nets to the draft mode, and we've got you covered. On the iHeartRadio app, search sports and listen up.
6:40.
Radio station. Guaranteed human. to our renovation project. Really? And you guys run that as well? We certainly did. We finally hired a designer to help us with it, and it came out just fine. We have a stove that's on a stovetop that's on an island, and we've been there for 20 years. We're moving out and converting it to a rental unit now, so we need to put in a stove front. Many of the ones I've looked at say that they're convertible, and I'm understanding that to be either to a prototype from the unit up through the attic and roofed, or alternatively buy two carbon filters for $25 a piece and not have to cut them. And I'm wondering, am I understanding that correctly or not? And what's your recommendation concerning this? Okay, really good question. It's a confusing model of commitment, by the way. Let me ask you for foremost, the stove top itself, stove, gas, electric, what do you got going on? Gas, 30-inch gas. Okay, so let me explain this real quickly, just because people are confused by it, and rightly so, because it is a confusing area of technically speaking, the building code has no concern whatsoever how much fish smell or smoke from searing your steak fills up your kitchen or your home. Okay. Technically, if you have an electric cooktop, then there is no code requirement for a hood at all, because the hood idea was added to the code as a way of exhausting uncombusted gas fumes out of the house as a safety issue. Uncombusted fumes and particulates from a gas burner, because no gas burner combusts all the gas that's coming out of the burner. There's always leftover. So that would lead us to the conclusion that okay, if that's the case, then why is it also a requirement that every time I turn on my gas burner, the hood vent has to turn on automatically to evacuate those gas particles? But that's not a part of the code. You can install one of these things and never turn it on for your entire life, and it's a gigantic gaping hole the way that the building code handles this particular issue. So I just want to explain that this way. If you have an electric cooktop, induction cooktop, electric cooktop, conventional electric cooktop, technically you don't need a vent. If you have a gas burner, technically you do need one, and you never have to use it. Most people, though, are most concerned about, all right, well, when I sear a steak, or if I accidentally burn something, or if I'm cooking fish or something like that, I want to get rid of the odors, and I want to get rid of the excess smoke or steam, whatever is coming off the burner. That is what most people are thinking about when they think about vent hoods, and there are two ways to go about it. You can duct it, meaning the hood leads and brings all that smoke and directs it to the fan from the ducting system and blows it to the outside of the house. You have to go straight up, you can go sideways once it's in the attic, so ceiling joists or floor joists or whatever the case may be, as long as it gets to the outside of the house, the fan is powerful enough to push it along, and there you go. The other option is often found in apartments and things like that are hoods that can also utilize a two-stage charcoal filter and draw the air up through the charcoal filter. The charcoal filter, in theory, catches most of the particulates from the smoke and therefore a lot of the odors from cooking. And then that air is blown back into the kitchen space, which again is ironic. Think about the fact that if that hood is venting a gas cooktop, then that gas, the charcoal filter, is not After the gas let off, and it blows it back into the kitchen space, the same space that it started in, and yet the code allows that too. So there's a little bit of confusing part of the code, but yes, you are correct. Either ductless, which is running through standard charcoal filters, or ducted out of the house, which is better. Well, ducted out of the house is always going to be better. You don't find ductless hoods in professional kitchens, executive kitchens, or in restaurants. In fact, they're not allowed in an executive kitchen to be circulating the air back into the kitchen. They have to take it out and have to be blown outside. So, yeah, that's better. But both are allowed.
And did you say repeat just into the air? I mean, not sort of into the attic and out the vents, or
Either. It can be taken out through the roof. It can be taken out through the side gable of a roofing system. We can't just run it we can't just run it open and duct up to an outside vent and just sort of allow it to sort of push its way out there. It needs a positive connection to the outside of the house, but it doesn't have to go through the roof. You can run horizontally and go through a vent attachment on the outside of the house or the outside of the gate.
well, you said well, that answers the question. Certainly appreciate that.
And Joe, if you want to take a look just for fun, if you want to take a look at literally what the cutting edge of ductless hoods are, then you go to plasmamade.com/their company. Tina and I saw at the last builder show. They have created electronically high voltagely charged filters that create a plasma field that literally does eliminate all smoke, odor, and micron particulates out of the air, and then restores clean air into the room without using a duct. Now, the filters themselves cost $1,100-$1,200, but their filters are designed specifically to be used with any venue, so they don't make ventures. They simply make this filter, which installs what looks like a duct, but it's literally just be a pipe or fluid that goes up to the ceiling and goes no further. It's pretty impressive, so you should check that out as well. It's plasmamade.com. If you want to see what's currently the cutting edge of efficient, recirculated, non-ducted vegetables. It's pretty impressive stuff, but you either have to go out and recirculate or something. More of your calls on the way. You're listening to Home the House. KFI traffic is still project on the 105, the westbound side of the auxiliary lane is shut down for a landscaping project where Belmont Boulevard and Lakewood Boulevard. This goes until 3 o'clock this afternoon. No delays heading to Gilchis on the west 105. Have a problem on the eastbound side of the 105 backward transition to the R605 freeway and connects to our block with a pickup truck that caught fire. This 105 is located to the 710 and 605 freeways. And on the 605 northbound connected to the 210 eastbound is the pickup branch clears up this connector road. The Southern California Sports Access traffic report is on right forward. It's Prime Sports Time. iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick breaking down the final college teams on the road to meet the unbelievable. Then find your favorite baseball team in the Diamond. Or Diamond a mock draft season with NFL Daily. Right now, let's go with number 1. You have at number 2. From cutting down the nets to the draft, we've got you covered. Open the iHeartRadio app, search sports, and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Central Mississippi, odds are good you'll find a bright orange color looking back up with you. It's called gassy clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything bury this. He's the strangest, most destructive soul I've ever dated before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, Yazzie Clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
They may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larissa Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
See if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC, and an actual client. Terms apply.
Carly, what's wrong? I just got hit with a card. I'm put it on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money. Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away. Albert can give you up to $10,000. Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run. I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. After insurance, one question comes to mind. What happens next? That's where Wilshire Law Firm comes in. With over 100 attorneys, we've helped recover more than $2 billion for our clients. Let the firm that's been recognized as #1 in personal injury settlements fight for the compensation you deserve. That's what happens next. For a free consultation 24/7, call Wilshire Law Firm 1-800-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm, one more time, 100 personal injury settlements in 2024. And they have an offer in California that's reported by Top.com. Wilshire Law Firm is LA.
Hey, it's Gary, and as a parent, I know how important it is to have peace and harmony in your home. And when your child is suffering, that's a punch in the gut. If your kid is underachieving, struggling with homework, feeling frustrated, unmotivated, or experiencing low self-esteem, and they've been diagnosed with ADD, ADHD, or autism, this is not something you or they can fix on their own. The good news is there is a solution. Simply make a call to the Drake Institute of Neurophysical Medicine today. For more than 25 years, they've specialized in helping patients achieve life-changing improvements through non-drug, brain-based treatments for ADHD, autism, and stress disorders that help to restore hope and harmony to the entire family. The Drake Institute offers flexible payment options, and they treat children from all over the country. Give your child the opportunity to reach their potential. Call 800-700-4233 today for your preliminary consultation at no charge. 800-700-4233 or visit DrakeInstitute.com. That's DrakeInstitute.com. Families can also access care remotely from the comfort of home. The Drake Institute could change your life.
Apartments on the Tundra are great. Rugged trails, no issues whatsoever.
Toyota makes the vehicles. You make it yours.
Like cooking or camping and exploring and stuff like that. It's just like a mini home or bridge. It's home away from home.
Now it's easier than ever to modify your Toyota at your local Toyota dealer. We're partnering with leading accessory brands like ARV, Fox, Rigid, Rhino, and more, so you can customize with confidence.
As 2 kids, we always go out to like Colorado, all over Utah, Northern California. They love it. My name is Virgil Park, and I drive a Toyota Tundra.
From suspension upgrades to camping gear, modify your Toyota truck or SUV at your local Toyota dealer just the way you want, with guaranteed custom work, or shop online at toyota.com/accessories. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
April is Prime Sports Time. You gotta know your iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick breaking down the final college teams on the road to Indy. Unbelievable. And then find your favorite baseball team in the diamond. Or dive into mock draft season with NFL Daily. No one knows is going number 1. You have it. Number 2. From cutting down the nets to the draft podium, we've got you covered. On the iHeartRadio app, search sports and listen now. AM 640. More story. Let's get back to it. I want to talk to Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl. Welcome.
My question is in regards to train maintenance. I don't know that there's very much done about noticing in the bathroom during family sleeping train. It's a little bit slower. I have no blockages anywhere, but I'm making a change to shaving cream. So what is the proper train maintenance? Monthly, weekly, to store the chemicals, enzymes, and sources, or need disposers and other products. Do I live in this product? What's the product do you make use of in hot water? I also do. How often and what is best for maintaining the train?
Okay, great question. And so here's the answer. Now you're dealing specifically with a bathroom drain, okay? But also people are wondering, like, okay, well, what about my kitchen sink too? That's where my problem is. And so here, the first rule is for drain maintenance is don't put the wrong stuff down the drain. Okay? So if your husband in shaving cream or whatever, let him hold the stopper on the sink and let the sink fill up, okay, with water as he shaves, so that the shaving cream is diluted in the water before it goes down the drain. Don't let just big clumps of shaving cream go down the drain undiluted. The reason is that they have a tendency then to cling more to the sides of the drain pipes, and it's that eventual buildup that leads eventually to some kind of water. The same is true for women who are rubbing at a sink if you do hair or something like that. Hold the stopper off the drain, let the air get stuck in the sink, and grab that hair, throw it in the trash can, don't let it go down the drain. The drains will be happier. And in the kitchen, stop putting down the garbage disposal so much that it macerates it into this mush, this biological mess, and that stuff clings to your drain pipes as you go down. So that's just the first tip, number 1. Number 2 is, I am a fan of drain maintenance, no heavy chemicals. So definitely not the Drano, definitely not the liquid plumber or any of that kind of stuff. Ultimately does damage to the drain pipes themselves. What you can put down, don't put bleach down the drain. Bleach is useless down the drain. That's not what it's made for. Okay? Vinegar and water, hot water, fill up a sink with hot water, add some white vinegar, let that go down the drain. That's great because vinegar has an acetic acid in it, and that acid is away after the chunk that sits on the edge of your drain pipe. Baking soda, also a good answer because it has its own way of breaking down that material. Never baking soda and vinegar together because even though you get this fizzing action, that's not extra cleaning power. That's the acid and the pH neutral balance, neutralizing itself. In other words, it's canceling itself out. It's rendering both less useful than they are on their own. So vinegar or the baking soda, not both at the same time. That's good for making your kids' high school volcano project without cleaning anything around the house. The thing that I like the best though, Cheryl, this is my preference, is a nice, referenced enzyme. I mean, well-referenced, meaning that has good reviews, right? You can buy this stuff just about anywhere. A local hardware store. You buy them in a big box store. I'm staring at one right now. I just pulled it up.
What's up, Slots? Today 100. That was good. That's incredible. Never thought I'd make
Shit happens, baby.
It costs you about $25 for a gallon. You use very little of it. You just use it regularly.
You go
Have to
for
use it
time.
every other day.
If you get 10.
Once a week, once a month, we're going to limit down. Enzymes are not critters. Why? They are those naturally occurring biological molecular structures that dig in and break down biomass material. So enzymes will just basically coat over the slime that's building up on your pipes and start to break it up so that the next time you flush the drain, more and more of it goes away. Enzymes are not going to do any good to clear and clog the drain, but they are the best thing out there at keeping a drain from clogging in the first place. There you go. That was my best shot. Cheryl, thank you for your call.
No one really knows for sure how they got Hello Dipper, Hello King Chaim, but this is when it's already lived by. It is 18th of Nissan, 5786, Sunday, April 5th.
Trump says Iran will be living in hell if the Strait of Hormuz isn't open. Scott Pringle has details.
Tonight's Omer.
Social media Saturday morning gave Iran 48 hours to open the vital waterway into Iran. Quickly checked the threat. Iranian general warning that gates of U.S. escalates the war.
Figured out an island in my former chicken channel in the second amount of also have a Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with the Spirit and commanded us, considering the count of the Omer. Today is 3 days of the Omer. May the merciful one receive the holy template to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Shalom. It's the new thing. 3526, 235 Enoch, son of Seth, was born.
Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick breaking down the final college teams on the road to Indy. Find your favorite baseball team in the Diamondbacks. Or Tiger the Mock Drafts with NFL Daily Home Notes going number one. You have the number two for running out the Nets to the draft podium. We've got you covered. iHeartRadio web search sports and listen now. Saving energy saves you money. Whether you switch to Energy Star light bulbs, install Energy Star appliances, or add extra insulation, or at EnergySavers.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council. The free iHeartRadio app is now available for use in creating podcasts. Discover my podcast from our library of over 50,000 titles. Use an iHeartRadio podcast premium.
The Babylonian exile, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout Torah study,
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome
Anonymous, $180.
to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane
Timeline of Jewish history.
history
Jewish history spans nearly 6,000
and
years,
religion.
beginning with the creation,
One of the most
approximately
difficult
4,000 years before the
aspects
Common
in
Era.
starting to
It
study
continues
Jewish
through the eras of the patriarchs, the Egyptian bondage, the judges, the First Temple era, when the kings of Judah and Israel ruled, the Babylonian exile, and the Second Temple era, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout, Torah study and our faith in GD and his promise of redemption were our constant companions, providing the Jewish people with a divine compass through every challenge and change. Which era would you like to jump to? Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. The forefathers. Living in Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Judges and early prophets. Kings and the first holy temple. Exile in Babylon. Building of the second holy temple. Greek cultural domination. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmonaim. Roman client kings and rulers. The Herodian dynasty. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. The Rabbi. The Janine. The early Rishonim. The Crusade massacres. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Early Acharonim and East European massacres. Acharonim and early Hasidim. Later Acharonim and the changing society. The Holocaust. The modern state of Israel. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 The spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future by Hamadash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373 391 building of second by Hamadash commenced, then halted. Minus 366 3,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353 3,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349 3,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273 3,488 Simon Bezodic died. Minus 246 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmanah. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod the ruled, killing all the Shashmanah. Minus 33 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 8 3,768 Hillel died. 10 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman emperor. 21 3,781 Agrippa, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 the second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era, the Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Ar Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 the Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Ar Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Vader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Ar Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949 Ar Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era, the Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rab left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014 Ar Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 050 Ar Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058 Ar Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 060 Ar Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4069 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081 Ar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abedi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 Ar Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 Ar Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Rabbi II died. The Rabbina. Marzitra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janine. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconcaved the land of Israel. 636 4396 Ar Yitzhak was the last Jayon of Neharde, Pirashur. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the Takanah Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 Ar-K Jayon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4519 Ar Yehuda became Jayon of Surah. 759 4519 Al-Ajadullah, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4548 Another of the Takanah Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4618 Aramru, who wrote the Siddur, became Jayon of Surah. 928 4688 Rabbi Nisayaniah was appointed Jayon of Surah. 955 4715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4728 Ar Sherer became Jayon of Pumbedita. 997 4757 Ar Hai became, the last, Jayon of Pumbedita. 1038 4798 Ar Hai died, and the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1044,800 Rabbi Nujersim Min Hagola died. 1088 4848 The river arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1096 4856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1099 4859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4863 The Rib died. 1105 4865 Rashi died, and the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 4895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 4904 The first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1147 4907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4907 Rabbi Anutab was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 4908 The Rambams and the Radex families left Cordoba. 1165 4925 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4931 Rabbi Anutab died. 1175 4935 The Rashbam died. 1184 4944 The young son of Eri was killed. 1187 4948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 4949 Ar Yaakov d'Orleans was killed in London. 1190 4950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1191 4951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 4954 The Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 4959 The Ariavid died. 1204 4965 The Rambam died. 1236 4996 Rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1242 5002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1244 5004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1252 5012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1267 5027 The Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1270 5030 The Ramban died. 1286 5046 The Maher Amir Rothenberg was imprisoned. 1295 5050 new works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1295 5050 The era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim, persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1295 5050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1293 5053 The Maher Amir Rothenberg died in prison. 1298 5058 The Rheinfleisch massacres began. 1298 5058 The author of the Mordecai and Haggadah Maimonides were killed. 1305 5065 The Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1305 5065 The Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1306 5066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1310 5070 The Rashba died. 1325 5080 Jews were massacred by the Post-Rose Crusaders. 1327 5088 The Rosh died. 1336 5096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the armed letter bands. 1338 5098 The Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1349 5109 Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1367 5127 Iran, Ribish, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1391 5151 Jews of Spain were massacred, many were forced to convert. 1391 5151 The Ribish and Rashbats left Spain. 1394 5155 The final expulsion of Jews from France. 1413 5173 Joseph Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1421 5181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gesetz. 1475 5235 The invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1481 5241 The Inquisition was established in Spain. 1488 5248 Obadiah the Berdenoer settled in Jerusalem. 1491 5251 Columbus consulted Abraham Zakito for his travels. 1492 5252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1493 5253 Ardad Itzhak Abarbanel arrived in Naples, from Spain. 1496 5257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1516 5276 The Ein Yaakov was printed. 1516 5276 The Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1525 5285 Ardad Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1553 5314 A mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1563 5323 The Shulchan Aruch was completed by Ardad Yosef Yero. 1575 5330 The Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rum. 1572 5332 The Arizal died in Svet. 1573 5333 The Maharal came to Prague. 1573 5334 The Maharshal died. 1575 5335 Ardad Yosef Kiro died in Safed. 1599 5359 The Maharal returned to Prague again. 1614 5374 The Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1616 5377 The Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1621 5382 The Shiloh arrived in the land of Israel. 1629 5389 Ardad Yom Tov Lipan Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1645 400 Ardad Yoel Sirks, the Bach, died. 1646 5406 The Shech and Taz, on Shulchan Aruch, were printed. 1648 5408 Jews were massacred by Shmuel Naki's forces. Early Akarim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1654 5414 The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655 5,415 many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1656 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1656 5,416 Barak Spinoza was excommunicated. 1673 5,433 the Magen Avraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1676 5,437 Shabbatites died as a Muslim. 1689 5,449 Bijul, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1698 5,458 the Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702 5,463 the Nehemiah Yahushua's family was killed in an explosion. 1712 5,472 the Sittei Chachamim was arrested. 1724 5,484 Ardat Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727 5,487 the Mishnah Elimelech died. 1734 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Akiranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1741 5,501 Igor Hashayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747 5,507 are Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Runkle, died in Echo, Acre. 1750 5,510 are Jonathan E. Beskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1754 5,515 are Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1757 5,518 the Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759 5,519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765 5,520 the Baal Shem Tov died. 1764 5,524 the Council of Four Lands, known as the Va'at Arba Herzog, was discontinued. 1768 5,528 despite resistance, the Haidamachs massacred thousands. 1772 5,532 the Maggid of Mazuritz died. 1782 5,542 are in Adler and Chatham Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1786 5,546 are Elimelech of Lizins died. 1791 5,551 the Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1793 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1797 5,558 the Vilna Gaon died. 1798 5,559 the Bal Hananu was released from first imprisonment. 1799 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1806 5,566 the Judah, Arham Yosef David Eshlah, died. 1806 5,566 the Chatham Sofer became rabbi in Preston. 1809 5,570 are Levi Yitzhak of Berdijef died. 1810 5,571 are Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5,574 are Akiva Eger became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5,575 Koznitzer Maggid and Yehudi of Peshiska, both died. 1815 5,575 Joseph of Lublin and Armendel of Rimano, both died. 1819 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1840 5,600 Ardat Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later Akaranim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1843 5,603 the Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5,609 are Yisrael Salander left building. 1851 5,611 are Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5,619 are Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1864 5,624 the Malvin was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5,626 Judashe Haram, Tigeret Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek, died. 1873 5,633 the Chapet Time was published. 1874 5,634 the Minchat Chinook died. 1878 5,638 Pedagogic agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5,641 many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5646 are Shlomo Gans Fry, author of Keetzer Shul Jan Aruch. 1892 5652 are Haim Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5665 Asfat Emet died. 1905 5665 many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5671 Chazanish was published. 1914 5674 over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5678 over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5684 the Dat Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5687 the 6th Lubavitcher Rebbe was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939 5699 Germany started World War II, and mass killing of Jews. 1941 5701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5703 the remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5703 the Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5705 uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5705 Nazi Germany was conquered, and World War II ended. 1945 5705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5708 the United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5708 the State of Israel was established. 1948 5708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5709 the War of Independence in Israel ended. 1955 5710 all Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5710 almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5711 the Lubavitcher Rebbe sets the mantle of leadership. 1956 5717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5727 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Tefillin campaign. 1967 5727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5734 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle campaign. 1982 5742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5746 the first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 1993 5753 a secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5754 the Lubavitcher Rebbe passed away. 2008 5767 deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai, India, kill 6. 2020 5780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco. Adapted from the Codex Judaica, a chronological index of Jewish history covering 5,764 years of biblical, Talmudic, and post-Talmudic history by Rabbi Mattis-Kander.
Mysticism and Kabbalah
All rights
is
reserved.
getting a handle
If you
on
enjoyed
just
this
how
article,
those
we encourage you
ideas
to distribute it
developed
further,
over
provided
time.
that you comply with Chabad.org's
It's tempting
copyright
to think
policy.
that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, And hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks. Well, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call it a circus. 3-ring, 5-ring circus, I don't know, 5-ring circus, this is pretty cool. Let's get back into this, and let's start by this again, as we try to do every time. Let's just recap a little bit so we're all on the same page. And that page, of course, here on the left is a picture from Sefer Razio Hamalach, one of the most famous books of Jewish magic ever written. You're seeing two different kamayot. These are amulets for various kinds of things written in angelic language. So if you want to know what the language of the angels looks like, those are two examples of angelic language being written out there. Now, what they say, I have no idea. You have to ask the angels. I don't know, you can write Michael at olamhabad.gov, and maybe he'll write you back. Doesn't write me back. What we noticed last time about Jewish magic, and we did sort of a big romp through Jewish magic, is that Judaism and magic have had a very complicated, very long relationship. And I say very long relationship because, as I pointed out last time, the earliest document we have of the Torah is a magical amulet recovered from Jerusalem and the Ketiphinom tombs there, and written on silver, and you can see it in the Israel Museum. So the very first documents we have of the Bible are magical amulets, probably. So if you want to say that Jews don't do magic, well, they must not do Torah too. So it's a non-starter. So they've had this very complicated, very tortured history of magic, where on the one hand, it's very clear that the Bible and the people that wrote the Hebrew Bible have a very uncomfortable relationship with magical practices for lots of reasons, theological reasons obviously included here, right? The idea that you can affect supernatural causation. If you can affect supernatural causation, then who needs a God? It kind of makes God redundant, right? God becomes like a thing that you really don't need. If you can like make it rain, you can make yourself fall in love with people, or make people fall in love with you, or make pennies from heaven. Who needs a God when they can win the lottery on their own through magic? And at the same time, right, we see that Jewish magic has persisted all through the centuries. We see it again all the way back to Ketiphinom and all the way down through now. And as I pointed out, right, when I say all the way down through now, my bottom point really obtains here. In the Haredi community and the community of ultra-Orthodox Jews, we see magical manuals still being published to this day. And also, of course, in the liberal Jewish world, there's an entire world of practicing Jewish witches and other folks who identify as Kohenites, who are also very interested in things like astrology and magical practices. And so we see that that Jewish magic has really thrived down through the ages, and unsurprisingly, it's mirrored local magical traditions. So we see that Jewish magic often looks a lot like the magic of the area that they're living in. So we see the same kinds of magic in the Greco-Egyptian period. We see Jewish magic being practiced in the Babylonian context with those cool incantation bowls. And then as we move through the Roman period and the European period, we're going to see that Jewish magic will often borrow from the local cultures, but also influence those cultures as well. And that will be especially true in the European context, where Jewish magic has had a disproportionate impact on the development of European magic. That's why if you ever see those magical squares in most books books of magic, European, non-Jewish books of magic, there's some Hebrew there, right? Well, it's not because they liked Jews. They were perfectly happy to see Jews sent to whatever dreadful fate they were sent to. But they did admit that Jews had secret powers, magical powers, and they were perfectly happy to use them. And as we saw, Jewish magic ran the gamut, right? It ran the gamut from curses, because everybody gets salty, right? Yeah, cursing people's like your thing, right? Divination, who doesn't want to know the future? Love magic, because who wants to go to sleep alone? But again, you should be careful, right? Love magic. Consent is a value we have around here, and of course, love magic isn't about consent. We have grimoires, which are medieval Jewish spell books that contain a wide range of Jewish magical experiments. In fact, in medieval times, Al, you'll appreciate this, that the word experiment actually derives itself from the medieval Latin word for experimenta, which were magical spells. So the word experiment actually has its origin in the word, the technical word for a magical operation. And the word experiment actually comes from that. So if you look at medieval magical manuals, they'll say an experiment for invisibility. And what's interesting, right, is that those invisibility spells would be tinkered with to try to make them work better or work at all. And so when modern science, that so-called new science, came along, they just adopted that language. And so it's interesting to see that, again, the boundary between magic and science early on is pretty vague sometimes. So we also see amulets, right? Amulets are devices used to call various kinds of, either to receive positive energy, perhaps from the stars, stellar influence, or repulse bad energy in the form of things like demons, Shadim. So we see amulets. Astrological magic was also very popular. Sefer Razi al-Hamala, the book you're looking at now on the screen, was a big part of angel magic, astrological magic. We have demon capturing bowls. We have the creation of living beings. We'll talk a lot about that tonight as we get into Sefer Yetzirah. The golem is probably the Jewish monster par excellence. I imagine most folks here have heard of the golem. Of course, that myth comes from the Sefer Yetzirah, which we'll talk about this evening at length. Of course, we also have angel summoning and the whole thing. So Jewish magic really ran the gamut. So again, what I really want to drive home about the process of Jewish magic is what I said last time, is that people who want to tell you that magic isn't Jewish and there's no such thing as Jewish magic, well, they got some archaeology to show too, right? That's my basic argument. You can say that this is not a thing and that's not a thing. You can say it's not acceptable in your community, fine. But to tell me that Jews didn't do it for 3,000 years, you're just badly informed. So I don't know what else to tell you. The scientific, archaeological, paleographic data tells me that you're wrong. And if you want to just sort of put your fingers in the air and go, la, 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 Jews didn't do this, well, have fun being wrong, because it's very clear the Jews did. So, now again, whether your community accepts it, whether you go to Oak Park over there and whether they are okay with it, or Borough Park, or you go to Crown Heights and see if they practice magic, I don't know. But probably, again, Menachem down the street, he's up 12 in the middle of the night doing some weird stuff. He might be up to some magic, right? And he wouldn't be that weird. And if you think about this from a historical perspective, that the fact that there are magicians, sorcerers operating in Jewish communities all over the world through history, any community that doesn't have one is probably the weirdo community. That's probably the weirdo community. The one that doesn't have one, right? The much more likely outcomes of it too. So Jewish magic has been here, it will be here, it's not going to go away. And by the way, that's true of magic in general. Magic is more popular now than ever before, right? So for better or worse, so tonight, we're going to do it, folks. We're going to get into the very first vestiges, the very first layer, stratum of the Kabbalah. So we're going to do it, right? We're talking about this distinction between Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. We're not going to hit that. We're going to begin to get into the world of Kabbalah. But to do that, we have to introduce things a little bit from a philosophical angle. And that's because while people often think of Kabbalah as a kind of mysticism, and people think of mysticism as somehow opposed to science or opposed to philosophy, those kinds of oppositions just did not exist in the late classical world, and they certainly didn't exist in the Middle Ages. So we have to loosen up our categories a little bit here, right? Because we often think of these things existing in opposites, right? Science doesn't like mysticism, and mysticism doesn't like philosophy and science can't really get along. And so if they're all fighting, and this is the way this is our world, right? It's not theirs. Their world is a much different world than ours. And the first thing you have to do is kind of, take your modernity hat off and put a different hat on, whatever that hat is, big or whatever. And so we have to understand that in the late classical world, the relationship between philosophy, mysticism, magic, religion was very complicated and very mixed together, right? So drawing a line between one of these and the other of these is just really not possible. And so what we have to understand is that Judaism has always had a very weird relationship with the outside world. Always very weird relationship, right? Because on the one hand, Jews want to maintain their cultural, religious distinctiveness. And on the other hand, well, the outside world's kind of cool. They got Greek science, and they got like TV, and they got Xbox, and all this stuff, right? So there's all kinds of things about the outside world that Jews want to admit is cool, and yet at the same time, we don't want to eat the bad A word. You know what the bad A word is? Assimilate. Assimilate, right? This is the bad A word, right? So there's this idea that Jews do not want to assimilate, but they always have to some degree. And even when they don't, that not assimilation is actually a response to assimilation, right? You're never outside that logic. So with the relationship between ancient, late classical Jews and Greek science. Because the Greeks had a lot of stuff figured out, folks. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, whether they were right or not, and I don't think they were. The Greek model of the world was a far better model of the world. It explained, at least at some level, why the planets did what they did, right? Greek science, Greek math, right? I don't know if folks here have ever done a geometry class, right? But when you prove to yourself that Pythagorean theorem is true, it's magical. It's magical. When you see mathematical proof of something, you're like, damn, that's really true. That's for real true. Not like I made it up, like I had a fever dream about it being true, whatever. That's true. And it can't be otherwise. The Greeks pioneered a lot of this stuff. Now, it's not to say the Greeks invented everything, right? The Pythagorean theorem has been known by the Babylonians in the form of what are called Pythagorean triplets well before Pythagoras, right? And Pythagoras linked heavily on the Egyptians for a lot of his mathematical knowledge. As you might imagine, the Egyptians knew a thing or two about triangles. So, again, the Greeks had things going on, right? And the Greeks were the big pioneers on what we might now recognize as something like empirical science or theoretical science. Now, what's really important about this is, right, Jews have always had a sort of touch-pull relationship with Greek science. But what increasingly begins to happen is that Jewish philosophy begins to be deeply influenced by two distinct forms of Greek philosophy. Now, these two forms of Greek philosophy, we have names for them now, right? We call them Neo-Pythagoreanism and Neoplatonism. Now, I'm going to do a lot more Neoplatonism next time when we get into Kabbalah proper. But tonight, what I really want to focus on is a school of Greek philosophy that we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism. Now, you can imagine how many Greeks called their philosophy Neo-Pythagoreanism. The answer is exactly zero. No Greeks called their school that, right? Everyone just thought they were being philosophers. But there are two things that are really important about what we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? I know we put off by the name. It's one of these $4 words that make philosophers sound smart. Basically, what we're talking about here is two things. One thing we're talking about here is the influence of Pythagorean philosophy. And Pythagorean philosophy is the same philosophy that many string theorists probably will believe in today, and that is the world is fundamentally mathematical, right? Not describable in terms of math, but math. The world is mathematical, right? And so that's the main thing, right? That the structure of reality, the fundamental structure of reality is mathematical in nature. Again, this idea probably is more popular now in some forms of contemporary physics than it ever has been. The second thing that's worth noting about this is that for the Neo-Pythagoreans, the union with God was possible. One could be like God, right? God, singular God. right? Because the Pythagoreans are all about like everything going back to one, right? And so they really thought that fundamentally things were basically one. And so the idea was you could be like that too. You could unite your consciousness. You could unite your being. You could unite your nous with the divine. And as you can imagine, those two ideas are going to be part and parcel of a great deal of what becomes mysticism in the ancient world and, of course, in the modern world as well. By the way, what the image you're seeing on the screen here is an image from a Pythagorean or Neo-Pythagorean basilica that was actually discovered in the 18th century in Rome. It's recently been reopened. I've always wanted to go there. It's perfectly preserved. This is where Neo-Pythagoreans hung out in Rome. It's basically completely preserved. It was only discovered on accident. And so it's really neat that you can go into these places where these guys are like hanging out, talking about numbers and stuff. And it's actually preserved in Rome. I think they allow a very small amount of people to go in there. So next time I go to Rome, I'm going to try to be one of those very small group of people. So let's combine that, right? Let's think of this idea with some ideas from Judaism. Now, Judaism, as you probably know from the book of Genesis in the Bible, Bereshit, that the way that God makes the world in Jewish lore and Jewish mythology and Israelite mythology is that God speaks the world into being. That the existence is a speech act, right? God says, Yehi or, let there be light, and Vayehi or, there was light. The very act of speech causes being to come into existence. And thus, right, if God speaks Hebrew, which of course Israelites thought, Jews think that God does, that's the language of God. In fact, that's why we call Hebrew Lashon Kodesh, right? Lashon Kodesh, that it is holy language. Then the very reality of Hebrew is that Hebrew itself has magical power. It's the case that the language itself is special. It's metaphysically powerful. It's quasi-divine. Because if God speaks it, then it can't be just a bunch of random sounds, right? We make random sounds, dog, right, or whatever, right? We think of sounds as being random, but God's speech isn't random. God's speech is the opposite of random. It's ordering. Because in the ancient Israelite imagination, remember back from the first talk, that part of what goes on in the ancient Israelite mind worldview is that God is ordering the world out of chaos. For the ancient Israelites, it's chaos versus order. So what does God's speech do? It orders the universe. And this is unsurprising, right? Because grammar, if you've ever studied some grammar, if you've been tortured by some grammar, you know the thing that's torturous about grammar is that it's orderly. And that's what's hard about it. It's about learning the patterns. You learn when there's exceptions to the patterns. So why there are exceptions to the patterns? It's orderly. And so language as an act of order is how God created the world. There was nothing, tohu vohu, chaos, and then God spoke, and it ordered it. So Hebrew has this kind of power. You see this very early on in Israelite, you might call it linguistics or ontology or the metaphysical language. So there are two ways in which this plays itself out. The first, of course, is that language is magical. This is unsurprising, right? If you imagine a sorcerer, the one thing every child knows about what sorcerers say, right, is abracadabra. Well, you might think that's just nonsense gibberish, but it's not. It's Aramaic. Abracadabra literally means in Aramaic something like, I create as I speak. Now, think about that for a minute, right? Abracadabra, I create as I speak. Well, if a magician is uttering that, who are they imitating? God. Because God creates his speech. So on the one hand, we have language is magical. You can do magic with language. We've already seen that with Hebrew being used in all its magical practices. But
One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska, there's just more dramatic darkness where the water is in the land, heat. It really is just a magical landscape.
if you can speak that magical language, it's not just that you can do magical powers. You have magical powers. You are also imitatio Dei. imitating God. You're being as if a God, right? Because God can do it through language. Well, if God speaks that language and you speak that language, you are kind of being quasi-divine. And so, if insofar as one can speak that language and conjure things into being, you can imitate God, but also you can become unified with God. Because in the same way that God creates through speech, you create through speech, you are imitating and being like God. This is the theological equivalent of fake it till you make it. Right, folks? This is you becoming united with God by acting like God. And by acting like God, one becomes unified with God. So you can see how this circuit is being made closed, right? And how the role of Hebrew in Israelite theology and the role of Hebrew in the action of doing sort of mystical stuff, right, allows one to engage in this mystically powerful language. The image here to the left that you're seeing is from Abraham Abulafia, founder of the prophetic Kabbalah, who we'll get to in a couple of weeks. These are meditation wheels by which one can, in fact, change one's consciousness by, and by changing one's consciousness, I mean, elevate one's consciousness to be unified with God via prophecy by meditating on specific words in the Hebrew alphabet from manuscript of Abraham Abulafia, not written by him, but of one of his texts. We'll get to him in a couple of weeks. The first time we see this idea of imitating God by using language to create things is in the Babylonian Talmud. And this gets back to Al's point, right, where Al commented that on the one hand we have the rabbis and everyone else. Well, here's where I want to disrupt that, because in the Babylonian Talmud we have the rabbis doing the exact same, the thing that you said they didn't do, right? You wanted to draw a line, and here's what I'm saying: the line can't be drawn. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud in two different stories, which are probably mirroring each other, but being told by two different rabbis. In Tractate Sanhedrin, where we have both Abiah and Rabbi, two very prominent rabbis, discussing death penalty cases, right? So the Tractate Sanhedrin, as you may know from Babylonian Talmud, is all about death penalty cases. And one of the things that is a death penalty case is sorcery, yishuv. You're not allowed to practice sorcery. And so what is constitutive of sorcery, right? So they said there's all kinds of things that are constitutive of sorcery, right? Well, creating illusions isn't. You're allowed to create illusions. This is the rabbinical idea that you can do stage magic. In fact, yishuv, I think in modern Hebrew, actually indicates stage magic. Right? What is allowed? This is positively mind-boggling. Right? Such was formed by Rabbi China and Rabbi Shaya, who spent every Shabbos Eve in studying Hilchot Yetzirah. We'll talk about what this is in just a minute. By means of which they created a third grown calf and ate it. So they studied Hilchot Yetzirah, right? This literally means the doing of the Yetzirah, right? So if you want to have a book about the laws, like Hilchot Shabbat is how to practice Shabbat. It's the laws of Shabbat. Hilchot Yetzirah is the laws of formation, how you make something. Well, what did they do? They studied it, and on the eve of on Erev Shabbos, on the Shabbat Eve, they created a third grown calf and they ate it for Shabbat. They made a calf. They made one. Rabbi said, this is even more dramatic. Rabbi said that if the righteous desired it, they could create a world. Now, this translation is hiding something. This is the translation from Sefaria, but the actual translation in the Aramaic says they could create a world. Just like God. They could create an olam. Now, that is positively mind-blowing. That if you are righteous, you can create a world. Right? But you have inequities, so you can't. Now, Rabbi created a man, right, and sent him to Rabbi Zerah. And Rabbi Zerah said to him, right, spoke to him and said, he received no answer, right? He was mute. And thereupon he said, you're a creature of the magicians. Actually, in Hebrew, Aramaic rather, it says, you're one of the company, right? Like, you're one of those guys, right? It's in Hebrew and Aramaic. It says, go back to the dust, right? And Rabbi Chinia and Rabbi Shah said, also spent studying Sefer Yetzirah, by means of which they created a third grown calf, and they made it. So in the Babylonian Talmud, again, the central work of rabbinical Judaism. There is no more important book in rabbinical Judaism than the Babylonian Talmud. We have rabbis making people, making calves. So the distinction between what's magic and what's orthodox at this point has to be completely breaking down. Because I don't know about you, if I made a person right from dust and then sent them to you, you're gonna be like, well, if it ain't magic, you'll do it till magic gets here. Damn. Like, again, if making people ain't magic, I don't know what it is. So what we have in the Babylonian Talmud is the idea that somehow they're studying some book, some text, and creating people. Now again, the person's mute. There's no doubt about the fact that it's not a perfect person. They're mute, right? Which would have been thought of as a disability in the ancient world. Again, ancient ableism aside. What we have here is an image of creation by some kind of study. Further at ViralRabbi 55 base, we have the idea that Bezalel was chosen by God to be the architect of the Mishkan, the tabernacle. Why? Because Bezalel, and I have the story not because my Hebrew name is Bezalel, but because it's a great story, but because Bezalel knew how to join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So again, listen to that in the Babylonian Talmud at ViralRabbi 55 base, that Bezalel was chosen because he understood how to combine the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So already by the Talmud, we have the idea that the heavens and the earth were created, the cosmos were created by the combination of letters. And here again at Tractate Sanhedrin 67-65 base, we have the idea that you can create if you're righteous. If you are righteous. I'm not that righteous, thank God. Now, what's this text? Right? What's this text? Sefer Yetzirah is, without a doubt, the most enigmatic and important book of Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah. There is no more important book prior to the rise of the Kabbalah in terms of Jewish mysticism than Sefer Yetzirah. I'll go on to say also later, Sefer Yetzirah is canonical. It's scripture now. In the Orthodox world, you can make arguments based on it. It is a kind of Jewish scripture. We're not like the Christians. The Christian canon is basically closed. The Muslim canon is definitely closed, right? The Jewish canon kind of is open. Stuff gets in, right? And from community to community, right? Things get in. And Sefer Yetzirah has certainly got in. I would consider it to be part of the Jewish canon, right along with the Bible and with the Babylonian Talmud and the Sefer Zohar, etc. What is it? What is the Sefer Yetzirah? It is a text produced sometime between 500 and 1000 of the Common Era. It's very brief. It's only about 2,000 words long. And it's a speculative text describing the method by which God created the cosmos, or the Olam. I'm going to use the word Olam because I prefer to use cosmos. I think it has connotations that are a little bit maybe too modern. And when I say Olam would include all of the physical world we now know of, described by the standard model of particle physics with 25 particles, 4 forces. But the Olam is a much bigger angle about what that would include angels and demons and all kinds of cool stuff. So anyway, the Sefer Yetzirah describes in very, very brief words, right? They're only about 2,000 words on an average recension. We can talk about recensions later. There are 3 or 4 different recensions of the Sefer Yetzirah that have come down to us, and there's a debate about how they came down to us. But what we have is a book describing how the world was created, attributed to none the less than the patriarch Abraham. Why Abraham? Because there is a line in Genesis where it said Abraham made souls, right? That Abraham created souls. And the idea is that because Abraham could create souls, the only way he could have done that is if he had access to Sefer Yetzirah, and therefore that is proof for the traditional community at least, that because Abraham could create souls, that he was also in command of the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, when was this book written down? The short answer is we have no idea. We just don't know. Sometime before 1000 of the Common Era, right? Now, the debate goes that sometime between the 2nd century and the 11th century, 800 years or something. We don't know. It's very difficult to figure out when this book was written down. I tend to agree with Zahi Weiss, who I'll have his name in his book in the recommended readings at the end of the lecture tonight. I tend to agree with Zahi Weiss. It was produced in the 7th century, maybe the 8th century, but it doesn't really matter for the purpose of this class. We're not going to get into the weeds about when it was written down. However, you may be interested in when it was published. Here on the left-hand side of the stream, you can see the first edition of the Sefer Yetzirah published in Mantua, I think 1562. I could be wrong about that, but I think it was 1562 that was published in Mantua. But we have a first edition copy here. One of these copies, by the way, sells for about $60,000. So if you have $60,000 lying around, you want to buy me a gift, feel free to pick me up a copy of the Mantua edition of the Sefer Yetzirah. So, what is the Sefer Yetzirah? As I said, right, it's a book describing how God made the world. Now, what's also important about this Sefer Yetzirah is it is the first time we hear the word Sephirot. Now, this is a word that, for folks familiar with Kabbalah, this is a word you probably have heard before, right? Sephirot is one of these words that is a mainstay in the world of Kabbalah. Now, there are two things that are important about this word Sephirot. The first thing that's important about this word is that no one knows what it means, right? The root of the word, the shortish of the word is SFR, which in typical language Hebrew means to count, right? It just means to count. Now, if you want to make a noun out of that, right? Typically the noun would be mispar. And mispar actually does mean number. That's the Hebrew word for number. Mispar, misparim, right? It's the word for number. Well, the writer of this text doesn't go that route. They invent a new word that we've never seen before. And that new word they invent is Sephirot. Now, what they do is they take the word Sphira and they add an oat to it, a feminine plural ending, and so we know it's in plural. What makes this word even more weird is that it's always accompanied in the Sefer Yetzirah with the term belima, the adjective belima. Now, the word belima only occurs once in the entire Hebrew Bible. It's a lapax legemenon, which means it only occurs once. And it's weird. Well, we know that beli, right, means without, and ma means what. And so it seems to mean without what. Now, what we have is a word made up, sephirot, which kind of means number, and without what. So literally we can translate it as number without what. Now, if you put that into the actual text, it makes no sense. Whatever the author's trying to do here, whatever they're trying to describe, a literal reading of it doesn't make sense. So, what are the Sephirot Belima? What do we mean by the Sephirot the first time they appear in all of Jewish literature and all the history of Jewish mysticism? Well, the one thing that we know from Sefer Yetzirah is they are not divine emanations. Now, I know that for folks who are familiar with some Kabbalah, right, you've seen the tree of life, right, with the dots, right? And God goes from Keter to Hofarabina, right? 10 things. We'll get to that later, right? And that's the tree of life, and those are the Sphirot. Well, in the Sefer Yetzirah, it's not that. Whatever it is, it's not that. They are not divine emanations. We'll get there tonight, in a minute. They're not that. What are they? No one knows. No one knows. The going guess, and I say guess, right, because I really do mean guess, the going guess is that this is being influenced by Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? Neo-Pythagoreanism. Remember, Neo-Pythagoreanism, mouthful, is all about this number stuff, right? Remember, it's all about number being a reality. Well, one of the things we know about Pythagoreanism is that one of their sacred symbols was this thing called the tetrachus. You're seeing it on the screen here to the left. The idea of the tetrachus, right, is the idea that from one monad can give rise to two monads, right, plus, right? So these 2 plus 1 give rise to 3, and these 3 plus 1 give rise to 4. If you add all this together, right, you get a base 10 counting system. And from a base 10 counting system, you have basically the origins of the number system, and then from there you have the origins of arithmetic, etc., etc. It's a geometric way of describing how numericality itself comes into existence. Now, I know that sounds really abstract. That's because it's really abstract, right? But we know this from the Pythagorean world, right? They also thought there were 10 of these, right? There are 10 of these tetrachus, right? The tetrachus was a 10-node system. Well, guess what we know about the Sefer Belima? There are 10. And the text is really clear in the Sefer Yetzirah. 10, not 9, 10, not 11. Exactly 10. I think, that what the Sephirot mean are the basic structure of a decimal counting system. That what we have here is a decimal counting system. Why? Right? Because the symbol of 10 represents completeness in the Pythagorean system. And 2, the Sephirot are also always described in relationship to the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. So for the Sefer Yetzirah, the world's created by 2 things. 3 things. God, obviously, right? Using the 10 Sefirot and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, combine them together, create everything else. So you have, well, you imagine it, right? What do you have? You have all the numbers, all the letters, combine all the numbers and letters together, and you get a universe. One can imagine that the 10 Sephirot are the 10 countable things of the base 10 system of counting, plus the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. They are the palette by which God painted the world into existence. So, in Sefer Yetzirah, they are not emanations of God. They are numerical structures, which when combined with the alphabet, are the substructure of reality. Language and math. Right? I think that's what's going on with Sefer Yetzirah. Now, if you go ask someone else, they'll give you another story. So you know the story, right? I think that's what's going on. And I think that I base that upon, if you read other Neo-Pythagorean literature, they make the exact same argument, right? So I think that's what's going on here. Now, what we get in Sefer Yetzirah is a description of several successive stages the universe went through, right? Just like we tell the story now, right? We have the Big Bang and the period of inflation, right? And then we have the world that we have it now. And eventually we'll have the black hole period and proton decay or whatever. Right? There are successive stages of the universe. Sefer Yetzirah also describes successive stages of the universe, how they come into being. Now we can't get into the weeds of all that tonight. We just don't have enough time to do all of that. We could spend an entire 8 weeks just on Sefer Yetzirah. But what's really important is that the mature part of the universe, right? The mature part of the Olam is governed by what the Sefer Yetzirah calls ketzivot. Ketzivot are limits, right? Limits, they're extremities. Again, that, by the way, limits, extremities, is Pythagorean language. They're translating this Pythagorean language, in my opinion, into Hebrew. And ketzivot are these kind of limits. Now, what do those limits look like, right? Well, there are fundamentally 3 dimensions, right? 3 dimensions. Well, I say 3 dimensions, right? They're actually like 6 dimensions, but this is what they are, right? So we have 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending. We have 2 dimensions of space, right? Or 2 dimensions of, so 2 dimensions of time, 2 dimensions of space, above and below, and those include the 4 cardinal directions. So above and below, right, are the cardinal directions, and then in those, they split off into the other directions. And then along with the 2 dimensions of time, both beginning and ending, and the 2 dimensions of space, there are also 2 moral dimensions, right, good and evil. This is a pretty interesting way of thinking about reality for this time period. And again, I think that someone with a background in physics, like Al, can appreciate, right, that they're already imagining reality as having dimensionality. There are these mathematical ways of understanding the nature of reality that are describable abstractly as what we might call dimensions, but they call ketzivot, or limits, or extremities. This is followed by a very intense and very somewhat strange analysis, and yet still scientific, of the Hebrew alphabet itself, in which the writer of this text groups the Hebrew letters into 3 groups based on the articulation of the points of the mouth. So when you make a mem sound, it's a m, just using your lips and labials, right? When you make a dalet sound, it's a da, dentals. When you make an aleph sound, right, a ayin sound, right, those are gutturals, right? Those are articulated at a different point. And so it's a kind of quasi-primitive, right? And I say primitive, I don't mean backwards, but I mean ancient form of linguistic analysis. right? So they're analyzing language in terms of where these things get articulated in the face, in the mouth, and then finally what happens is the letters are all set into a correspondence. And the way that the writer of Sefer Yetzirah imagines the cosmos, right, or reality, is it really has three layers. There's the Olam, right, the whole big Megillah, right? There's time. Time is the movement of the Olam, right? And there's the human being. And the human being is the center of it, right? Because they are something that exists and they are moving through time. And so the human being, the nefesh, the soul, right, is the nexus of the cosmos and time, right? And so they understand that. So what you get in the Sefer Yetzirah is a very very involved system in which letters are assigned to members of the zodiac, right? Shana, time, right? And then also letters are combined to describe the cosmos, right? Various parts of the cosmos. And they also describe various parts of your body. So your liver, your heart, your head, your eyes are set into correspondence with the various letters in the Hebrew alphabet. Because again, God spoke the world into being, and when God said ayin, right? Folks know this, right? The word ayin. Ayin is a Hebrew letter, and guess what ayin means? Eyes, right? God's not joshing around here, folks. When God said ayin, eyes came into existence. And what is sight? What is sight? Sees light, right? So we get this system of correspondence. So the Sefer Yetzirah is a very rigorous, scientific, philosophical, metaphysical analysis of how reality came to be. There have been several different periods of time. I just want to talk a little bit about those periods of time that work themselves out, right? So we have a few different periods of time in the development of Sefer Yetzirah, right? The earliest period of time is when it developed. And the truth of the matter is, we don't know anything about that time. We don't know exactly when and how it was developed. We think it was probably in kind of a Gnostic, theurgical, magical Greek Syriac world, but it's anyone's guess. The first time we see the Sefer Yetzirah emerge is in philosophical scientific commentaries of the 10th century, right? The 10th through the 12th century, the leading Jewish minds at the time spent time writing commentaries on Sefer Yetzirah. And they did it to try to show how this accurately describes the fundamental structure of reality. Now, again, when the Sadia Gaon, just to give an example, right? The Sadia Gaon writes commentary on this. If the Sadia Gaon, the leading authority in all the Jewish world at the time, feels the need to write commentary on this, well, by God, that's scripture, right? If he takes it seriously, you bet your ass you're better take it seriously, right? And it's not just him. It's Danilo, it's all kinds of people. Ours alive, lots of people. So we have these scientific commentaries of the 10th to the 12th century. And then the book becomes magicalized. Because if it describes how God made the world, and if righteous people can make their own worlds, then this might be a roadmap to making our own stuff. And so it enters into its magical period, specifically in Europe with the Fatih Ashkenaz in the 11th and 13th century, right? And then eventually it's synthesized into the Kabbalah in the 13th century, and eventually it makes its way into modernity. We'll get into a little bit more of this other, more recent stuff in a bit. Now, of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is most heavily associated at the level of magic with the golem. I'm sure most folks here have heard of the golem. I'm going to spend a lot of time talking about the golem. But the golem, of course, is an artificial humanoid made from clay animated by magical means, specifically by techniques found in the Sefer Yetzirah. The earliest descriptions for the production of a golem are found primarily in the 12th century in the commentary on the Sefer Yetzirah written by Eliezer Firms, a German Ashkenazi rabbi. And he writes how to create a golem using various kinds of magical techniques, meditation techniques primarily, combining letters with vowels over and over and over again in a form of mystical meditation. And one can transform clay into a human being through these mystical meditations. And so the golem becomes this sort of artificial human. By the way, the word golem actually does appear in the Hebrew Bible once, I think, to describe an unformed fetus. It's actually sort of the word for fetus in the Hebrew Bible. It's an entity that's not quite human and not quite not human, somewhere in between. That's why, by the way, in the Hebrew Bible, that if you kill someone, you're subject to the death penalty. But if in the middle of a fight, a man hits a woman who's pregnant and calls her to miscarry, he's not subject to the death penalty because the thing inside her is a golem, not a person, right? So the rabbis are actually very clear about what's a person, what's not. For them, unborn people, right, unborn entities are golems, not people. That's why there's no death penalty case in that matter. Which is something I think is weird. I don't know why more fundamentalist Christians and people don't really. Yeah, they're all about reading the Bible. We'll read the damn thing. Be about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Read the damn thing. At any rate, the golem, right, is how this idea came about, right? Because if God can make things and I can make things, well, I can use speech to make things too. And the golem becomes the quintessential legend for this. Now, you probably heard the golem of Prague, just as a myth-busting thing to ruin your night. The golem of Prague was invented by a 19th century German writer, a non-Jewish German writer, and ascribed the whole idea to the Maharal of Prague. The Maharal of Prague never made a golem. There was no golem legends prior to the 19th century in Prague. Now, don't go shouting that very loudly if you go to Prague, because they'll throw you out of a window. Because Prague hospitality. Because they make a lot of money on tourism, on the whole golem thing. But the Maharal of Prague never made a golem, never was interested in golems. If you read the Maharal of Prague's actual writings, he would have been very opposed to things like that. He was a pretty 10 and 2 by the book kind of legalist, actually. So that entire legend is invented in some ways by whole cloth. Although the Golem movie is very important, what's also interesting about the Golem movie, I'll just mention here just briefly, is that the Golem movie as we have it is actually a prequel. It's a prequel. The original Golem movie and the sequel have both been lost. They're lost movies, sadly. So if you ever go see the Golem movie that we have is a prequel to a movie that's been lost. And the sequel, which we also know was made, has also been lost due to two of these movies that, a lot of, as you may know, a lot of film back in the day was printed on things like nitrocellulose or whatever, like really, really combustible film. And, even a spark could burn the whole thing down. And so a lot of these movies were lost. So if you ever see the Golem, just know that you're watching a prequel to a movie that was very popular that's been lost now. So the invention of an artificial humanoid. And further, the last thing I'll say about Sefer Yetzirah is that dozens of commentaries on this little book have been written in the century since it's been written. Sefer Yetzirah is probably the single most commented book after the Bible and the I should be careful what I say about that. There are dozens of commentaries, I will say that, on Sefer Yetzirah, and the Standard Edition has at least 12 commentaries attached to it. And so the Sefer Yetzirah in the traditional Jewish world is a highly, highly, highly commented upon book, and it is, in fact, to this day, I think would say it is a canonical book of Jewish scripture. As we get into Europe, right? As we get into Europe and the world of the Ashkenaz, and we're going to run a little over tonight, but I think it's okay. I'll try to go through more over. As we get into Europe, we get into the world of the Ashkenaz. We've been in the Middle East for a while, right? We've been in ancient Israel, ancient Palestine. We've been in the ancient Egypt. We've been in ancient Mesopotamia. The focus begins to shift beginning in the period of the 10th and 11th centuries. That has a lot to do with what's going on in the Middle East with things like the Mongol invasions and some kind of crackdowns, at least at some level, in terms of things get a little stricter in the Islamic world. And so the intellectual centers begin to shift to traditional Jewish parts of the world in Europe, Ashkenaz being one of them. Now, people have these bizarre ideas that all of European Jews are descendants of Khazars that converted in the 9th century or something, and that all European Jews are not really Jews. And there's all that kind of bizarre anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Jews have been in Europe for thousands of years, right? Because Jews have been traveling with the Romans the entire time, and wherever the Romans established trade places, Jews went. Like lots of people went. Greeks went, right? People forget that Massalia, Marseille, on the very south coast of France, was a Greek colony, right? Set there to do trade. So trade and movement of populations happened all through the Roman world. People forget that one of the capitals of the Roman Empire was Trier in Germany, right? That blows people's mind, but Constantine the Great was born in Trier, in what is now Germany. This is the birthplace of Karl Marx, of all people. So Jews have been in Europe for centuries. Now, what you find, right, is that beginning in this period, right, Jews become to the forefront of learning other kinds of things, not just trade. And in Ashkenaz, around the turn of the millennium, maybe a couple hundred years after the turn of the millennium of 1000 Common Era, we have a very weird esoteric theology developed that is called the unique cherub circle. And the unique cherub circle introduced the idea that God and the world can't be directly connected. Why? Well, it's simple philosophy. If God is infinite and the world is finite, then the distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. That's a theological problem. So what do? You need something to link. You need a bridge, something that's quasi-finite and something that's kind of finite, quasi. And what they introduced was the idea of ha'atzalah, right? Ha'atzalah, that God flows out of God's self, and somehow the flowing out of God's self bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the unique cherub, right? The cherub is a kind of angel, as you probably know. And this unique cherub bore the glory of God. That God's glory had a hidden inner glory, right? Right, it's like imagine the inside of the sun, right? The inside of the sun is full of like energy and intensity, but we never see it. What do we see of the sun? We see the outside layer, right? We see the outer glory. And the outer glory, right, of God, the outer kavod, flows out and becomes a kind of special angel, a unique cherub. And that special angel is an atzalah, is an emanation of flowing out of God, right? And that bridges the gap between the infinite and the finite with the unique cherub in the middle. Now, we don't know much about this group, right? This is a very strange group of rabbis there in Ashkenaz, in Germany, and we're still doing research about them. But it seems like they've been introduced to the idea of Neoplatonism, and we'll talk about Neoplatonism next time, right? We'll talk about it at length. Now, what is happening is that infused with this idea of ha'atzalah, of emanation, the Sefer Yetzirah gets fused to it. So the idea is, well, it can't just be one thing, right? Maybe it's 10. Maybe there are 10 things standing between the infinite, utter transcendent God and us. And maybe between those things, there are 10 things. Because Sefer Yetzirah says there are 10. 10 Sephirot Belimah, right? So maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. Maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. And that idea of the ladder having 10 rungs is taken up in the first Kabbalistic text in history, the Sefer Bahir. This is, folks, the first text of Kabbalah. If you want to start studying Kabbalah, this is the text you start with, the Sefer Bahir. This is the first printed version you can see here on the left-hand side. This is a midrash, right? Midrashim are texts in which the Bible is used as a stepping stone, or diving board, better, right? To riff, right? Like, folks here like jazz, right? If you like jazz, right? One of the things that you go to a jazz show, right? You know, Coltrane might start a riff, right? And then Monk might pick up, right? With the drums. And then someone else is going to pick up, right? And then they're going to riff. And they're going to riff, and they're going to riff, and a riff. Variation on a theme, right? If you want to think about what Midrash is Jewish jazz. It's taking a riff and going with it, right? Commenting on it, legends, weird stuff, strange ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. You know, turn the letters around backwards, read them that way, right? It's riffing, right? It's improvisation on these ideas. Midrash is Jewish jazz, right? So, what we get in the Sefer Bahir is a work of Jewish jazz, Midrash. It was very popular in the Middle Ages, right? But this Jewish Midrash is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One is because it's ascribed to a first century Jewish scholar, Nechunya ben Akana. Now, Nechunya ben Akana didn't write this. but it described him to kind of give it a little gravitas. Further, what's also really important about this is it's very clear that whoever wrote this is doing some really, really interesting theological, philosophical mysticism. They're riffing on this material, on the Bible, in a way we've never seen before. Now, did they make it all up? Were they part of a larger tradition? Was there a community of people doing this? This is just the one work that survived? We don't know, right? But what we do know is this text introduces the core concepts that become the foundation for the Kabbalah as we know it. Now, these midrashim inside of, there are 200 of these inside of the Sefer Bahir, they are not united. You need to stretch the imagination. In fact, the story goes right that the writer must have written them all down, and then the story is that they threw them into the air, and every how they landed, that's how they got it. The editing seemed random, right? Now, there are passages that do seem contiguous, and then they kind of titter off into seemingly random commentaries. But there are a couple things that are very crucially important about Sefer Bahir. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sefer Bahir combines Sefer Yetzirah in the Union Cherub Circle. The Sefer Bahir says there are emanations of God, right? There is, again, I heard folks ever like boiled milk, right? Or like, they'd be better yet. Have you ever seen like go to a wedding where someone's pouring champagne over like one glass, and one glass sits on like two glasses, and two glasses sit on four glasses, right? And they're pouring the champagne flows down the glasses. Well, imagine by pouring the champagne, the bottle never got empty, right? That's what the Sephirot are. It's God pouring God's self out, but because God is infinite, God never becomes empty, and the world becomes full, right? That's what the emanations are. So Sefer Bahir does two really important things in this respect. It combines the 10 Sephirot of the Sefer Yetzirah with the idea of emanations. And it says, yes, God emanated in 10 forms, distinct forms. There are 10 distinct emanations, and it discusses them at length. Now, Kabbalah, as you probably know it, everyone knows it, if there's nothing else that makes Kabbalah Kabbalah, it's that. There are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. They are various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's a core component of Kabbalah. We'll start getting to that stuff next time. Right? So that's the one thing, very important thing that Sefer Bahir does. It combines those two ideas into one system for the first time. Secondly, right, what Sefer Bahir does is it introduces the idea that God has a feminine form, the Shekhinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekhinah goes all the way back to the Talmud, right? But never does God have a feminine form. It's just that the word Shekhinah is feminine grammar-wise. But in the Bahir, the Shekhinah is described as a lady, almost always in the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. She's actually described as a matronita, right? It's a Latin term that becomes an important term in medieval courtly lore. So God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know that the Shekhinah is the feminine presence of God in the world. Lechadodi. Every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah Shabbat service, you've sung Lechadodi. It's all about welcoming the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, who is God's feminine form. This idea appears for the first time in the Sefer Bahir, right? And again, the language here is full of courtly language. We think this text is being written sometime in the early Middle Ages. Although there are people like Roni who actually says it may have been Meroz, who says it may have been written in Babylon. It's really hard for me to tell. Frankly, those folks are such brilliant scholars that I'm just going to defer to their ingenuity. What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekhinah in the Sefer Bahir is that she's almost always described in these really weird terms as an exile, that she came from the land of light, or that she's a princess from a faraway land. And scholars, at least of an earlier generation, and I think even some scholars now, and maybe even me, detect that in Gnostic literature, we can talk maybe a little bit more about Gnostic literature in the Q&A afterwards. There's an idea in Gnostic literature, this is a form of heterodox religion that existed back in the ancient classical world, where there's the incarnation of Sophia, of wisdom, and she makes a mistake. And she creates this hideous ruler god who creates our physical world, and our physical world is trapped, right? But she's the incarnation of light and brilliance and wisdom, right? And she's always described as being from another world, right? And some people think, right, especially in the earlier generation of scholarship, maybe even some folks now, think that the Sefer Bahir may continue forth a tradition or drag into the Middle Ages some Gnostic ideas. We can talk more about those later if folks are interested in those Gnostic ideas. But there seems to be some kind of quasi-Gnostic character to the Shekhinah as she appears in the Sefer Bahir. The last couple things I'll say about the Sefer Bahir as we wrap up for the night is, one, the Sefer Bahir describes divine power as a kind of tree, right? It's kind of fullness. Now, that tree language is going to be obviously very important, because if you've ever studied Kabbalah, the one thing you'll know is that the Sephirot are often arrayed in what is called the Eitz Chaim, the tree of life, and that tree language, right? That God is a kind of divine tree, also appears in Sefer Bahir, and it describes God as having roots and limbs and buds and flowers and leaves and things. There's kind of a fullness to God, which also seems to maybe have its origins in very ancient Gnostic schools of thought. Also, and this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah proper, is that for the Sefer Bahir, evil seems to have a life of its own. Now, in traditional Judaism and in traditional Christianity, evil is thought of as a privation, right? Augustine, I'll just give an example from the Christian tradition, right? Augustine says that evil isn't a thing in itself, right? Evil is a lack of something. It's a lack of God's grace. In the same way that heat is a thing, the cold isn't. Darkness is not a thing, light is. Darkness is just a term we use for the absence of light. Cold is just the term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is just a term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil was very real. It had its own existence. And there are sections in the Sefer Bahir that say, yeah, evil existed on its own. It was out there all along. God kind of tamed it, but not quite. And what we'll see, and when we get into Proto-Kabbalah next time, is that evil is going to be one of the overwhelmingly interesting things on the part of the Kabbalists. Where did evil come from? Because, as you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 13th century are going to deal with a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where evil comes from. And the image that the traditional Kabbalists will use is the very image you're seeing here on the left. That evil is the sparks thrown off the anvil as God created the world. Right? Just as when you create a knife, you have to pound the steel. As you pound the steel, it throws off dross. Well, when God made the world, it threw off dross. And that dross, for the early Kabbalists, is evil. And it's always been here. It's always been here. And that image of the blacksmith hammering at the anvil will be an image we'll see repeatedly when we get into Kabbalah. Well, folks, we are there. We have now crossed the threshold from the Merkabah Hechalot world. We are now into the world of what we might call the Proto-Kabbalah. Now, what I want to just reinforce as we wrap up for the night is that Kabbalah was not born all at once. As you can see, these ideas are developing. We have the Sephirot from the Sefer Yetzirah. We have the emanation sequence from the unique cherub circle. We have it synthesized by the Sefer Bahir. We're going to see that later text further synthesize ideas from the Sefer Bahir. Kabbalah is a development. It's a development. So it's really important to understand that when people talk about the Kabbalah, they're not quite right. What we should talk about is Kabbalistic development and then schools of Kabbalah. Right? Now we'll see, we'll get into this later on as we get into Kabbalah, we'll see this a lot more clearly. Well, finally, I just want to point to some additional reading. I know that folks love to do, folks like to get into this stuff, and I know that literature on the Kabbalah can be a mire, right? It can either be really, really technically sophisticated, you have to learn to read 15 languages to figure this stuff out, or it can be like a lot of hooey stuff that people just make up out of their mind. But these texts are all really solid. I mentioned earlier, right, that Zahid Weiss, I think, has written, I think for me, one of the best arguments for the early history and development of the Kabbalah. So if you really want to get into the weeds of how Kabbalah, about Sefer Yetzirah, rather, how Sefer Yetzirah developed, I think Zahid Weiss has a really great argument, in my opinion. The Peter Heyman text is the standard edition now, critical edition of the Kabbalah. You're going to ILL that one because it costs like $800. So you're not going to get it from a university library, but it is the standard analysis of the Sefer Yetzirah. The R.A. Kaplan is the standard one you get on Amazon. It's okay. He analyzes the Sefer Yetzirah from a Lurianic Kabbalistic perspective, which isn't bad or anything, but I think it distorts the text in a way that I find to be confusing, especially people who've never encountered the text before. In the standard religious version of the Sefer Yetzirah, the best religious version, if you want to read a religious version with a bunch of commentaries, is the Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem, that's published by Harav Moshe Suriel. You can get that. I can give folks a link if you want to buy that, but you'll need to be able to read Hebrew and stuff for that one. It's only in Hebrew, so if you want a copy of that one, I can send you a link to it if you like. And for Sefer Bahir, Joseph Don has a really great book on both the early Kabbalah and the unique cherub circle. That unique cherub circle book also is an IOL. It's very expensive. And we'll get to the books of contemplation here next week. And also, Aryeh Kaplan has a nice version of the Sefer Bahir that, again, comes with the same caveats, right? He's a Lurianic Kabbalist, and he brings a specific Lurianic interpretation to the text that, again, it can be confusing. I'm not opposed to Kabbalists doing Kabbalah. I mean, Kabbalists should do Kabbalah. That's their bag. But I think that often when beginner people pick it up, it's like, oh, this is what it means. I'm like, no, it's not quite that. It's more complicated than that. So again, I don't want to fault the Kabbalist for being a Kabbalist, but it's not academic, right? It's not an academic text. But it is easily accessible and widely available online. Well, folks, next week we turn to the early Kabbalah. We're going to be looking at some developments in southern France and Spain. We're going to be looking at how the earliest strata of Kabbalah developed. And then after that, we turn to the most monumental text in all of Jewish mystical history, and that's going to be the Sefer Zohar, right? The Book of Illumination. My child is named Zohar. If you want to get an idea about how important this book is to me and mine, I got a kid named Zohar. So I take it pretty seriously, and so we'll get to the Sefer Zohar after, the time after next. But next time we'll be dealing with developments, philosophical, mystical developments in the earliest stages of Kabbalah in Europe, in the very earliest stages of Kabbalah at all. So we'll turn to the early Proto-Kabbalah next time. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
With our safety-focused features, you won't have to sacrifice beauty for peace of mind. Jacuzzi bathroom models are designed to fit your existing space. If you're right, more than just a liner, we go down to the studs using only top-quality materials. Right now, we're waiving all installation costs, plus offering no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Call now to schedule your free design consultation and quote. Call 800-384-6022. That's 800-384-6022. 800-384-6022.
The next 3 years, communities, businesses, and people.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks. Well, we're about at 5 after, I'm going to pick up with some summary from last time, so we can all be on roughly the same page of completely mysterious books that no one really understands, which is great. That said, we'll do some summary, then we'll jump into it after, we'll open up things a little bit more for questions, just in case there's some lingering questions. And again, I say questions, I mean questions I can possibly answer. If you ask me questions like, how do I make a golem, I'll tell you, I have no idea. Here are 3 books in Aramaic that allegedly tell you how to do it. Go forth and have fun. So as we covered last time, we took a look at some of the really foundational texts that go on to form what I might call proto-Kabbalah. And anytime I hear the word proto anything, it just sounds like completely pretentious academic speak. But what I mean here is these are going to be texts that are going to either underwrite or they're going to deeply inform. They're going to give some really important terminology to what will become Kabbalah. But they're kind of bridge texts from the period before the rise of the Kabbalah, which we'll get to in earnest tonight. And they're texts that underwrite or undergird or allow or serve as a foundation for what's going to become the Kabbalah as you may know it, or as you don't know it, and you're here to learn more about it, or you've heard this word from or whatever. I think even Britney Spears, God bless her, has a Kabbalah tattoo, I think. I don't know. May the Lord help her. She needs help, and not she doesn't need help. The people that are doing terrible things to her, they need help. At any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah is probably one of the more famous of these books, and it's a very tiny little book. Like I think I said last time, in its normal recension, it's only a couple thousand words long. And it's a book of cosmic genesis, which is just a $2 word that means something like how the world came into being. We're still writing cosmogenic books, right? If you've ever read The Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking, other kinds of books like that, we're still very interested in how the world came into being, and the Sefer Yetzirah is an early attempt to describe that using 2 different categories. The first category is the Sephirot of nothingness, right? The Sephirot Belima. And as I talked about last time, we're not really sure what these are. What we do know is that they're not divine emanation. And we know that because the text never refers to them as such and never even sort of invokes that notion. That notion is going to come a bit later, and we're going to see it in full force tonight for sure. And the other, of course, is the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. And what we have in the Sefer Yetzirah is a story about how the world came into being, with God using the 10 Sephirot of nothingness, probably mathematical terms of some kind, right? Some kind of math term, and then the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and using them, God creation. And I love this image of healing. It's as if sort of hammering form something, and it's be very beautiful. Class, building numbers and letters. So I always appreciate the working class God healing the world out of being. This is the Rosie the Riveter God. This is not the aristocratic God speaking from a throne from on high. So I appreciate that image a lot more. The wobbly God. What we have, right, in these images of the undergirding structure of Sefer Yetzirah is that word in being continuity. Language.
Downtown LA's office crash is turning renters into owners. Now, we love Michael Muntz of Muntz and Miracle reaching his story. He's a big downtown LA newsstand advocate. I'm not going to say advocate. Maybe he would like me to call him an advocate, but he might be interested in this story. Vacancy rates in downtown have surged, now topping 30%, sending property values plummeting and creating rare buying opportunities for major tenants. Companies like Capital Group and Brian Gaines, along with LA County agencies, are buying buildings they once leased. President Trump this week asked Congress for $152 million to reopen Alcatraz as a federal prison. Yes, he still wants to do that. He kind of this idea was coded last year. I actually happened to be on a trip in San Francisco with my family, so I got to video it. We went to visit Alcatraz, and I think people at the time just kind of thought, it's just spitballing, throwing them out there. But no, apparently funding for Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Just a couple dogs hanging out in the doghouse. We are live from the Comedy Store. Brian Redman, how are you?
Hey man, how you doing?
It's been a long time.
It's been
Shouldn't have left you. Lead to step 2. We are back at the world famous Comedy Store for another episode of Kill Tony, live on the Sunset Strip. But before we get into it all, here's a little bit more from our amazing sponsors. Hiring can be different. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support, not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources.
and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And you fans of this show, you know, if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well, then I want to tell you about some products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants. It packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're great. I love CBD. I rub it all over myself.
I rub it on you too sometimes. Here's the Infinite CBD products I think can help get you through this. They have CBD AM+. If you have difficulty concentrating while working from home, this has CBD plus caffeine for some mental clarity. CBD gummies, which is my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum. I'm in the spectrum. Gummies. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. And, of course, CBD lube. Why not add CBD to your self-love making? You know it feels good and you've got time to kill. Treat yourself. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research, and users are reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com. And if you use the promo code KillTony, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's InfiniteCBD.com and promo code KillTony for 20% off. And we are back here at the Comedy Store for another episode of Kill Tony. Very exciting to have the great Ryan J. Ebelt here with us tonight of RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony, including all the tour posters, and those are all for sale, sometimes for amazing auctions at RyanJEbelt.com. We have the great Gino from LA Speedweed is here. Always incredible. Got us through the hardest part of this pandemic. Let us use the great Better Box Studios. Go get yourself a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Damngoodcandleco.com. And they even have a Hinge Me I'm Dreaming. They sold out, but I do believe perhaps they restocked that. And check out Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. Get some Caveman Coffee. Save some money using the promo code KillTony. And delicious Vito's Pizza. Here's Southern California. In fact, not only do I eat their pizza, but I have been completely addicted to the baked CBDs of late. I did Charlie. I did it again this week. I Postmated it. I almost want to, if I were to put on the special instructions on Postmate, if I was going to be like, what's up, Charlie, throw in a breadstick, you would see that, right? Okay, I'm going to do that from now on. Because those little breadsticks you brought that one time are like, I don't want to say they're better than the big breadsticks.
So they garlic? What's the deal with them?
They're just tinier. I'd rather have like a couple tiny ones than like they have crazy breadsticks there. But it's like, for me, it's like work. I'm looking at this thing like, god damn, it's like a loaf of bread. I mean, it's great. I just want a little bit of bread. You know what I mean? You know, you love the normal bread.
My favorite thing is fettuccine Alfredo and adding mushrooms to it. It's like cream of mushrooms.
I get the baked Vito's, and I added they have like small meatballs. Either that or you like cut them in half or something. You just break them up. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I mean, it's crazy. It's like a new. I have to make sure I'm not doing anything physical afterwards, you know, like riding an e-bike or anything like that. No serious exercise afterwards. But anyway, a lot of fun stuff happening. I'm excited to be here. And we have a guest tonight. Very excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady joining us for this entire episode, no ego at all, is one of my favorite. And she is truly Kill Tony royalty. I mean, she started on this show at the age of 19. She became a regular at the age of 20. At that point, the comedy scene was that people under 21 aren't allowed in the building at all for any reason, even to perform, which was a controversial law at the time, because you were allowed to perform on stage as long as you left right afterwards back then. She had a 3-year tenureship of being a regular, and on her 21st birthday, she
popular. Did it for years. Now opens up with likes of Joe Rogan and one of the other best comedians of the world, including her own headlining dates as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you truly one of the truly greatest regulars in the history of the show, a woman that has a full-fledged comedy career and an unbelievable podcast. I love her with all of my heart. One of my favorite humans and favorite comedians. It's the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Remember that music from when she was a regular? Wow, look at her. The baby girl is all grown ups, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, Allie. How are you?
Oh my gosh, I'm good.
I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm so happy to be here.
I am a big fan of yours. I get a little bit starstruck around you, so this is exciting. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
You've been doing a lot of skateboarding on your Instagram as of late. It's very inspiring.
Yeah, I've had like this skateboard for 4 years because I thought that if I got a skateboard, skater boys would fall in love with me, and that didn't happen. So I just stopped skating. And then this guy came over to my house to look at a room that was open, and he mentioned that he was a skater. And so when he was leaving, I saw my board that I haven't rode, okay, in like 4 years, and I'm like, what do I do with this? Can I sell it? Do I just give it to a kid? And he picks it up and he looks at it and he was like, this is my pro model skateboard. So now we've been skating together.
Oh,
yeah.
Are you learning fast?
Kind of, somewhat, to some extent.
Well, I actually had Allie, I asked her if she would bring her skateboard here with her, and you did.
I brought it.
So I'm thinking maybe at the end of tonight's episode, if she's willing to do us the honor, I'm thinking maybe you could try a little trick here on the greatest stage in the history of comedy. You made me pretty nervous about
I am
that.
nervous because I ate shit so hard today, just like trying to do a cool turn to like put my skateboard in my trunk. Like, I wasn't doing anything except trying to turn, and I fell so
There's
hard.
a lot of people that fall down on this show, but you know what? They pick themselves up, and that's what matters in the end. I believe that's what the great Michael Caine said in all of the Batman movies. It's about picking yourself up. Oh, that's Bane. That was Bane. I get all my voices, Batman voices.
If I do eat shit and, like, end up handicapped, do I get to become a regular on the show?
Absolutely. You will become a regular yet again. You will be, we have many wheelchair regulars now, and you will be added to the club. You guys can come out in a little choo-choo train once in a while. Okay, Allie, I don't know if you remember this, but there's a band on this show. Yeah, and they're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. As I present to you the best damn band in the land, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and the Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Here we go. Oh, this is scary music. What is this? Oh my god. Jetsky, get out there. Show these people what's going on. I literally have no idea what they're supposed to be, by the way. You guys all work at like a haunted house, a Halloween house or something?
Welcome, ghouls and goblins, to Channel 9's horror-themed show.
Wow!
And Oregon is in for a scare tonight.
Oh my goodness, I thought you were Tommy Wiseau from The Room for a second.
I did not hit her.
I did not.
Oh, hi, Jeremiah.
That's not Jeremiah. What's your name?
My name's Vincent Shadow.
Vincent Shadow. I'm going to write that one down because that seems easy to forget. Vincent Shadow. And who's this little ghoulie
When you think of the shadows, I will be there.
All right. Who's this little ghoulie gobbler you got here? Is that Edna Scissorhands over here?
Hey, I'm a skeleton.
Oh, you are? What's your name?
A skeleton.
Oh, hi, Skeleton. Welcome to the show, Skeleton. You came out, you were all silly and stuff. You swing that arm, that's like your trademark. Whoa.
A lot I can do with these bones.
And then, who's this young cowboy back here?
Good evening, skeletons and creatures of the night. This is your host on AM 66.6 Terror Hour. It's Cool Lee. Thank you
for dropping in.
Ghoulie? Your name's Ghoulie?
That is correct.
These are my favorite band characters of all time. I know it's early in the show. I don't want to curse it. I don't want to ruin it, but I already love these guys.
Some would say curse.
And there's a beautiful woman here, absolutely stunning. What's your name, little lady?
My name's Jolvira,
Elvira.
and I am a regional horror host in Texas, Channel 9.
Oh my goodness.
You really put the whore in horror.
Well, you just stole my opening joke, but back to you in the studio, Tony. She thought of that for 3 months.
Just big bold letters at the top of the page. Do not forget, whore, whore, whore. Oh, that's great. Well, Jolvira, hopefully you have a little bit more up your sleeve, even though you don't have sleeves.
Oh, you're getting into it, I.
Oh my goodness, this is a Halloween spectacular, everybody. Welcome to October 31st. The great David Deary is here helping us out. We have a very fun episode, I do believe, planned, so let's just jump right into it. This first guy kicking it off, he's been on the show a couple times before, and he's back. It is Kyler Bentley, everybody. Here's some music, because here comes Kyler Bentley. Yeah, here's Kyler Bentley.
Hey, I live in a senior living facility, and I know what you're thinking. I'm too young, but they have a saying where I live. It's you're only as old as you feel, and I feel like a dirty old man. So I fit in just fine. I just found out I'm next on the list for a HUD housing rent voucher, so I'm waiting for one of my neighbors to die. Yeah, it's kind of weird hoping for that to happen, but I know who I hope it is, and oddly enough, it is not the alleged pedophile. Yeah, he's a good guy. Lets me use his Wi-Fi. They say there's a lot of cliches about the senior living facility. Like everyone has an Esther living there. It's not true. We have 2 Esthers. So somewhere there's a senior center missing an Esther.
Fuck yeah. Kyler Bentley. Getting it started with a bang. I love that performance. Very, very funny. Senior living facility. Is that true?
I'm not sure. I've never seen evidence of pedophilia there.
No, I mean, you live in a senior facility?
Yeah.
That's cool. My mom once lived in a senior facility for a couple years. That was interesting. It wasn't like a facility. It was like a luxury apartments just for old people. But she qualified. Yeah, she was old enough. You had to be like 60. And then maybe you had to be like 50. It was like 20 years ago. Wow. Just for just a couple years, but it was awesome. Anyway, so is it like how senior living a facility is it? Like what I'm talking about was like separate apartments in a building. Is this like more like a nursing home, or what are we talking about?
No, it's like a regular apartment complex,
Right.
But you got to be senior or disabled to live there.
Okay, is it mostly senior?
Yeah, I've got like a lot of surrogate grandmas that, give me cookies. And
Heck yeah.
You get hit on? Because I heard they're like super horny and they're on Viagra and shit like that.
that's like the number one thing I hear. You're so handsome.
He gets lots of blowjobs there, and they call it Meals on Wheels.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Glurp, 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 ghouls and gals.
Oh my goodness. Channel 9. Welcome to Kill Tony. That's very exciting.
Hello, it's a ghost.
Do you guys ever play games? Do they have like community events or anything like that?
Oh yeah, bingo's a big thing
Do
there.
you play bingo?
Favorite bingo number is B9.
Wow.
It perfectly describes bingo. It's not really fun, but it's not cancer either.
That's true. Benign tumor.
I heard bingo's actually pretty fun. Like I used to know a lot of hipsters that would go there, go to the bingo hall.
Red Band's favorite bingo number is I 8.
Tony's favorite one is come in his mouth.
That's not how bingo works,
Yes,
Brian.
it is.
That is not how bingo works. That is not how it works. However, that is my Alright.
Do you ever do stand-up for the seniors?
I actually was doing a monthly show before COVID hit. I'd get a bunch of other open micers and people I know to come and cheer the old people up.
How's the COVID hit the assisted living place?
It's like Hitler running the place over there, man. It's on serious lockdown.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Masks required, and even if there's nobody around you, where's your mask?
Right. Yeah, exactly. People are freaking out. Has anybody gotten it? A lot of ambulances swinging by as of late?
No, crazy enough, nobody's had COVID there.
That's good. It must be in a nice part of town, not too far east, huh?
No, it's really far east.
Oh, it is? How far?
I mean, not far east, like China far east, but Montclair.
Montclair?
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes from here.
I'm looking at Joel
I
Byra.
will put this nail in your coffin, Tony.
Joel Byra is our senior East LA correspondent.
My favorite bingo number is Be Quiet.
Joelberg.
Wow, a real Joelberg chant. Look at that. Good job, Joel Byra. Whoa, get things started. Whoa.
You ever steal any jewelry or anything expensive from any of these old people that are about to die?
Good question.
No, my neighbor says he has a $10,000 domino set though.
Oh. Red band or dominoes.
Like cheesy bread? That's expensive.
$10,000 cheesy bread. That must be the best cheesy bread ever.
$10,000 dominoes. That's only a week at my place.
Wait, why would that be? I don't get it.
It's my impression of Red Band. Ooh, a reverse. Hello?
That sucked.
You called him to tell him?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bitter ghost. Ooh.
Kyler, what's your sex life like? Have I asked you this before?
No, but that's how I know that you're not gay, Tony, because only straight guys ask me that question.
There you go.
It's pretty much non-existent.
Rock solid side.
But that's not because things don't work. It's just I have no game.
Well, you know what? We have good news for you. Joel Byra is ready to have anal sex. Here we go. Look at those hairy armpits. Can you do it?
Have you ever been to Transylvania?
Hey! There you go. That's a fucking slid that right in there.
Go get the purple dildo.
Oh, shit. I love it, man. Well, Kyler, I love that we're able to squeeze you in here and up here. What do you got planned for the rest of the night? Anything crazy?
I got Aphrodite waiting in my access right outside.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so
It's going to be a tight squeeze this evening.
Ooh, black magic.
Cocoa butter. Allie, you've seen Kyler on the circuit, right?
Yeah, it's so nice being here because I haven't seen him since, all the stuff closed down. And I always ask him lots of questions about his wheelchair situation. And you are bad at spitting game because I feel like, there could have been some moments where I would have busted down on that chair, but
It's true.
sometimes it falls flat.
I remember one of our conversations, me and you have something in common, is we don't orgasm.
Whoa.
I didn't want to bring it up.
There you go. My goodness. Was that a secret? Looks like the only nuts being busted here tonight are in the peanut gallery. Okay, put your phone down.
That joke brought to you by John's Manure Company on 3rd Avenue. Go get your manure.
Wait, is that a Channel 9 reference?
Yes.
Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay.
So much fun. Thank you. The great Kyler Bentley.
I like the bullet.
What? Oh, yeah. Kyler Bentley. Kyler Bentley. Kyler Bentley stand-up on social media. Absolutely. That's where you can follow him. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? I don't see William or David in this room. Is that correct? Oh, at the same time? Okay. Yeah. Tell one of them to come over here. God, it's unbelievable. It's just
amateur.
absolutely
It's like,
sub-retarded. Like, to call that retarded.
when Allie was a regular, we didn't have to deal with such
At all.
annoying.
Waiting, ready, everything written, prepared, professional, ready to go.
They cost me so much.
Wait. Allie, it's in your head, zombie. Okay, all right. Go grab Tony Gidley. I pulled Tony Gidley out. He works in the kitchen here. This is very exciting. This is going to be, I believe, his first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Here he is, Tony Gidley. We got him, David. We got him. Tony Gidley. It is Tony Gidley. Here he is. Tony Gidley, everybody. Here he goes. Here he is, Tony Gidley.
Should I have my mask on?
No.
Okay. So do you guys know what the most popular 2020 children's new names are? G Lane and Maxwell. Too soon? No. There's a couple months left in the year. She's still got some time to die. Let's see. I'm really I'm out of breath. Not even running. So I was hanging out with my little cousins anyway. And I opened up the refrigerator for my little cousin. I said, "You want some of this 7-Up?" And he's like, "No, I'm only 6." And I was like, "All right, well, do you want some of this Coke?" And he said, "Yeah, line it up, motherfucker." And we had a good time. Basketball all night. So yeah, I was at a bar watching Steph Curry. I love to hate that guy. So I'm sitting there screaming at the TV. I'm like, "Fuck Curry! I fucking hate Curry! Curry sucks donkey dicks!" And then just then a guy came up from behind the bar. He said, "Excuse me, sir, but Curry is very important to our native cuisine. Take it easy, bro. Plus it can hit the 3." Wow. There you go. It is in your head. The zombies are in your head. Tony Gidley, welcome to the show. This was your first time doing stand-up comedy? Incorrect.
Oh, you've been doing it a while.
I started in 2019 in January at a potluck, and I've been doing mics in a show called Comedy Chow ever since.
Awesome.
And,
okay. It's your first time on Kill Tony, though.
I've signed up, but I've not been on.
Correct. Okay.
You look a lot different, by the way, than pre-quarantine.
It's true. He started drinking water. He was very dehydrated. I used to make fun of him for not drinking enough water, and now you are completely hydrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
You've been exercising a lot? You've been out on your e-bike?
Nope.
No?
Oh, you're an e-biker?
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
No, it's nothing. Have you been exercising?
I just hiked. Just went for a hike today.
That's it. When you're... Let me just catch you guys up on something you might not know. If you're truly white trash, all you need to do is work out once, and you get compliments for like 3 days. People are like, "Oh my God, you look great. Do you do something?" It's like, "Oh, I went on a 30-minute hike earlier." That's it.
I got all of my fucking unemployment money just recently. Like,
oh, really? What'd you do with it? How'd you spend
all
it?
at once. I bought some hiking shoes.
Wow. Did you spend $10,000 on Domino's?
No, but I could.
You got hiking shoes? What else did you get?
I got a couple of pairs of shoes. I got like 4 pairs of shoes. You just buy shoes.
Jesus. So I think somebody like looting on Melrose in June. I spent all of my money on shoes. Size 15.
You're making a grave mistake right now, Tony.
6 feet away, motherfucker.
My goodness. So what kind of shoes did you get?
I actually got shoes that are like Nike All Conditions gear. So they're called ACGs, which is actually my initials.
ASG?
ACG.
ACG.
All Conditions gear.
Oh my goodness.
They're the most comfortable hiking boots that I have worn.
Wow.
Where are you hiking?
Just Kenneth Hahn, primarily.
He specializes in trash piles and landfills.
Yeah. I grew up on like 14 acres in the woods.
Is that true? Where were the woods at? What part
Michigan.
Oh, what part of Michigan?
right in the middle.
Oh
Right
my,
by the Capitol.
oh my goodness gracious. Wow, you are truly just born in an ashtray.
Absolutely.
That is incredible. What do your parents do for work?
Both retired now.
What did they used to do?
My
Work at
dad,
a factory?
Yeah, I worked at plenty of factories. My dad was a Vietnam veteran, is a Vietnam veteran, Marine.
Oh, I can see
Badass.
you carried on his looks, the bandana, the facial hair. You look like a young Vietnam vet yourself.
100%. This is the longest that my hair has ever been, but yeah, totally.
Yeah. And how about your mom? She used to be a bus driver.
Absolutely not. She's a prison warden.
Whoa! Close. I was close.
Close.
Bus driver and prison warden are right next door at the White Trash Family Employee Benefit Place.
They have the same shapes too.
Yes, absolutely. Very, very strong. Your mom has broad shoulders?
Sure.
Oh, you know she does.
Come on. She's a stout young woman still, yeah.
Do you remember any stories? Like, was there any, like she always got stabbed once, or?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, not she didn't get stabbed, but she would tell me that guys would, like, cut themselves open just to, like, be able to go to the hospital or whatever.
Oh.
And then eventually that fucking scar would just open up with their finger.
They call that flirting.
So they could just go to the hospital or whatever the fuck.
You call that foreplay, Jolvira?
Flirting.
But they made her all kinds of crafts and like they painted pictures for her and shit.
Oh my goodness.
But
Hey, that's a picture of me raping you, bitch.
And they also masturbated.
I used my own shit to paint it.
What did you think about that joke that I just made, Skeleton?
I'm laughing to the bone.
Oh my goodness. What's something crazy that we'd find a little bit wild about you, Tony Gidley? You seem like you have a lot of skeletons in your closet.
Crazy? I'm not very crazy. I make beats.
You do?
I make a lot of beats.
You do? Can you beatbox a little bit for us right now? Here we go, everybody. It's one of the rare live performances that we're getting. He's putting on his mask. He's going future on us.
Yeah, I would have thought beatboxing would be one of the most dangerous things to do.
He's got one of the official Kill Tony masks on. This is very exciting. He's a big fan of the show.
Represent.
That's right. Oh, shit.
You're from a nipple frame, yes. That's your from a nipple frame, yes. You're from a nipple frame, yes.
Here comes that bass. Wow, that was incredible. ACG. Wow. That's
You're
right.
a prison guard? Let me search it.
That is incredible. And speaking about finding out how hard you have to work it, you're actually working in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
You are on duty. You're the only person to get paid while being a guest on Kill Tony in a very, very long time. That is absolutely incredible. How do you like working in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store?
Oh, it sucks.
It does?
Yeah.
What do you dislike about it?
Just the grease. Just greasy.
Yeah, it's a lot of grease.
Just greasy.
If you can't handle the heat, you're gonna love hell.
Oh my goodness.
I heard they have s'mores there.
That's heaven you're thinking of.
How the fuck are you gonna cook a s'more in heaven?
You have your own
Air fryers. They have air fryers. Cook it anywhere.
Microwaves.
Snap your fingers. You're in heaven, baby. I can't go. I'm jealous.
All you guys go to hell when you die?
We're alive. We're TV
I'm sorry.
Channel 9, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, so these are just characters that you guys play.
Your regional TV horror host, Tony.
Oh. Wow. That laugh was very scary. How'd you do that?
Well, when things are buried deep between your legs with secrets, then it just comes from the bowels of goodness of bottom of the taints.
Oh, God. All right. Tony. Oh, okay, Tony. That's very. Back to the kitchen you go. Tony Gidley, everybody. What's your social media?
Tony Gidley 28.
Tony Gidley 28. It's in your hair. Brothers is here. They were both performing at the same time in a fucking window during the show a minute ago, but one of them is here. You know this guy, very controversial figure. A lot of people say he is the most beloved person ever. A lot of people absolutely want to murder him on sight. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Big Red Machine, the Red Dead Revolver, the redhead
Red Dead
with the
Redemption.
bread shed. Ladies and gentlemen, it is lights out, William Montgomery.
Y'all, I wrote this set when I was in New York City last week. I was about to perform at Showtime at the Apollo. Bunch of blacks. Spoiler alert. Smashing Pumpkins is a cool band name. If I named my band after my high school hijinks, we'd call ourselves Shooting Schools. I miss the old Weather Channel. Show me some lo-fi graphics accompanied by elevator jazz. Now you've got World's Strangest Weather and shit as programming. Bitch, I got YouTube. Hey, Red Band, when you receive a gallon of Nugenics in the mail, don't blame me, queer. That's a testosterone joke. Red Band is pretty much a bitch. Yeah, are you gonna really look at me that way, Red Band?
Wow. William closing on a joke calling Red Band a bitch. That is not an angle very much used on Red Band.
When I saw Red Band, I was at his place 3 nights ago. I was at his...
I would never let you at my house.
I was in his glory hole in his bathroom.
Enjoy the fuck
I saw authority. Oriental.
Are you going to use another racist term from the 90s, you fuck? Wow.
Are you really?
No,
gonna say
are
that?
you calling my
You
girlfriend?
said I
Are you
can
calling
what?
my girlfriend Oriental
You
bitch?
said I can what?
Oh, Red Band is walking over there. David, are you on camera?
You bitch! You think I'm a fucking bitch? You're gonna do this? We were friends the other night. We were friends the other night. I watched his Chinese girlfriend suck his dick.
Right now, they're like blood brothers, but like with COVID instead of blood.
And some bubblicious bubble gum.
The Corona Bronas, William and Red Band.
The bubblicious. Hey, Red Band, I did send you the new Chinook. Oh, he's about to get his pistol.
Oh, Red
No,
Band.
he's cleaning.
Y'all are in for a treat. This is about to be on Lively. Red Band is about to murder me.
Red Band, that's not how things work.
Yeah, where do you think we are? The Orient?
Bringing a new meaning to Death Squad.
Yeah, where is the Death Squad? The Orient?
William, let's talk about your set a little bit here.
What set? I didn't see anything.
There was some
You
really...
would say that, bit.
William.
That set was very disorienting.
William.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
William. You had some really great jokes in your set. I really like the
What was your
Smashing
favorite?
I really like the Smashing Pumpkins school shooter joke. It was very, very good, very well written, very in your style, in your voice, well paced, well timed out, and got a big laugh. How's this week been going for you?
It's been pretty good. I am now a salesperson.
A singles person?
No, a salesperson for the board game Jumanji. I've been playing a bunch of board games. Try to get that die out of my hands, because you're not going to be able to. I'm playing Jumanji tonight.
Jumanji?
I'm playing Jumanji.
Right.
You know my least favorite board game?
I sort of don't like Monopoly. What do you think about Monopoly?
Whoa. Red Band is very mad at you for calling his Oriental girlfriend Oriental. This is really interesting.
He is mad I saw her suck his penis 2 nights ago in his fucking shower.
And I think all the listeners want to know,
Where did you see this at?
He's
in his
not allowed at my
bathroom.
house. Me and David hang out and have barbecues all the time. I won't let him in my house. My girlfriend doesn't like him.
Plot hole with that
Relax.
story. Plot hole with that story. Redban doesn't shower.
Yeah. This is wild.
But he stuck his penis. It looks a lot like mine.
How did you weren't in his house, correct? Were you?
I was in his bathroom. I saw his thing come through the hole.
What did it
very
look
slow,
like? What did his thing look like?
sort of like a squirrel grabbing onto a pecan.
What did it look
Hold on,
like?
who messed my joke up? Who said that?
Doesn't matter.
What did you think? I love you.
William, what did you say that it looked like?
It looked like when Redban stuck his penis through the shower hole and his girlfriend was bending over. It looked like a squirrel holding on to peanuts.
A squirrel holding on to peanuts?
A squirrel holding on to peanuts. And I didn't know
What
what
noise
to do.
does a squirrel make?
Ah!
Okay.
I heard a bunch of that.
William, you're really good at making animal noises. Can you do a cow? How about a horse?
Hold on.
Oh, that's what a horse says?
What else? Give me more animals.
Okay, a skunk. All right. How about a walrus?
Here he is.
Wait, that's an Australian person.
It's an English person going to the match.
Okay.
Here he is.
How about a dolphin? What noise does a dolphin make?
Flipper.
Okay. This has really gone downhill fast. All right.
I don't think it has.
One
Has it?
last one. Do an impression.
Allie, get my back.
Do an impression of a dog.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose.
I love that.
Allie, what do you think about William's style and delivery?
You know, I love William.
How long were you the regular? I feel like. How long were you doing it? I've now been doing it 1 year and 7 months.
She's longer than you.
I don't remember. It's all a blur. I'm wondering, I have a random question. Would you ever replace Will.i.am from the Black Eyed Peas?
Yes, last time I heard he was a part of Queen.
Do you like Black Eyed Peas?
I like when Will.i.am sings the Bohemian Rhapsody song and I just get into it. And I can't help but think, where is Redban's Chinese girlfriend? I want to see her put her lips around his penis.
Hey, where's your girlfriend that beats you up, you little bitch? Yeah, why don't you show me another bruise every week from you getting hit, you little fammy?
Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
Did you read on the news? She's in the hospital.
Why? Because she hit herself and then called the cops and said that you did it?
She got in a fight with a ghost.
Really?
I'm kidding. I've been watching a bunch of Dateline. That is a Dateline line.
All right, William, before we let you go, what can we see your impression of a mosquito?
Of a what?
Mosquito. The bug that flies and sucks the blood of people.
Hey, dude, just take your socks off.
Could you do an impression of me?
Yeah, do one of Allie.
Stand a little closer to the goddamn fence.
That's very interesting. That's an interesting take.
Give me another one.
Can you do an impression of Redban?
Hold on, I get it. We're up in outer space now, but y'all realize I am a dice shooting gambler. Is there any sort of, what's that word again? When you're up in space, is there any gravity in here?
Oh, that's a great Brian Redban impression. You put the ice that you was going to throw at you back in a cup.
Give me another one. It's pretty good.
No, that's it.
Okay.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, it's a William Montgomery. It's a William Montgomery. He is William Montgomery. You already did that. That was Tyler Dunn.
My mouth tastes like Clorox.
Yeah, that was a very bizarre maneuver. That
I mean, Trump said it would work, right?
no, that's not what he said at all. At all. Don't you? He said there should be some type of cleansing agents in a vaccine, which there are in other vaccines. There's formaldehyde. He was actually right about that. And he was right about sunshine killing it. But they don't go back and look at any of these things. Go ahead, Ali Makovsky. Thank you, Mr. President.
Don't you produce this podcast with the...
Yeah, I mean, I did.
Oh my goodness.
Me and David have been looking for a replacement for a while.
Oh my goodness. You stop it.
We actually talked last week about it.
You know what? I pulled another name out of the bucket, and we're going to knock it out right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man's first time on the show. Put your hands together for Pedro Mijo, everybody. Here he is. Here's Pedro Mijo.
Thank you for the introduction. So, you know what I find very unfair? I find very unfair when you're fighting a girl, and her friends find it very odd that she is fighting you, so she gets into it. I also think that it's also unfair that, she kind of takes her time. The guy usually just jumps in. No fucks given, just... So, there's that. There was a time I had a girl that I was really into, and like every other pursuit, it ended with misery, despair, and self-loathing, also known as Manuela. Manuela, would you like to say hello? Shut the fuck up. Alright, so... Okay. So there was a...
There you go, Pedro Mijo. We're going to see you there. It's okay, Pedro. Very good. Pedro, that was a very unorthodox set. How long you been doing comedy?
I've been doing it for about a month and a half.
Month and a half. You started during the pandemic? How old are you?
26.
25
this year. No, 26 this year.
When? When's your birthday? September.
Yeah.
September what?
22. So Virgo.
Wow, what's yours?
September 8th.
Oh my goodness.
Mine is September 11th. One way you never forget.
Oh my God.
Didn't see that one coming at all.
I'm a regional TV horror
It's
host.
also 9/11 because that joke crashed and burned. 9/11.
My favorite bingo number is Be Quiet.
That joke was already made.
Why did the chicken
Okay. Pedro, welcome to the show. You are 25, going on to 26 very quickly. I still feel like you might be 17.
See, I didn't say like 15.
You are. You have those young ages. Any of your classmates? Forget it. I'm not going to make that joke.
Hey, what's your favorite science teacher? What's her name? Miss Holmes. Pass the test.
Okay. Red Band's still deeply affected from the words of William Montgomery minutes ago, still riding that adrenaline and perhaps a bleach poisoning running through his veins. Pedro, tell us about your life. You're 25. What do you do for work?
All right, so I don't really have a job except working at a factory whenever I feel like going.
Why do you have such a lax schedule at the factory?
Oh, because I just feel like, there's so many things to do throughout the day. Why do I need to be slaving over something that
What kind of factory is it? You're such a bad comedian, I feel like it could be the Laugh Factory.
Cookie factory. It's a cookie factory.
It's a cookie factory?
Cookie factory.
A cookie factory?
Yes.
Uh-oh, Red Band's new favorite comedian of the year.
I don't like sweets.
Your Instagram at 4 a.m. tells an entirely different story.
Yeah, meat and cheese, a different story. You're right.
So what kind of cookies are you making over there?
You guys know the J&J? No, that's branding. Jerry's, the whole cookie, the one with the crazy hairs and stuff?
Yeah.
Tastes nasty.
Yeah, the cookies that you make taste nasty.
They taste nasty because they're not made with love. Right?
What are you good at? Like, you make shitty cookies, you write shitty jokes. So what's like a talent that you have?
Well, I did serve my country.
What did you serve? What did you do? You served them cookies? What are we talking about here?
Now I do, but no, I used to serve for the military back in 2013 to 16 for the U.S. Army at Fort Hood.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. What branch of the military were you in? The Army. Why do I feel like you're lying? How many push-ups can you do?
25. I'm not gonna do it.
Why? What if we had William do 25 alongside of you? Come on, here we go. Lay down, guys. Here we go. 25 push-ups coming from both of them. There's some armed forces music coming at you. Here we go. 25 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, this is for America. Keep up, William. This is very exciting. Wow, this kid really was in the Army. This is very impressive. All right, Randy. This is very impressive. Okay, guys, you're good. You're good. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. This kid just dominated you in a push-up competition, William. How does that make you feel without using the microphone? She's nowhere to be found. Okay, there goes William Montgomery. Here he goes. He's hogging it up on his way back to his seat. Pedro, what's your love life like?
I got a girlfriend that I don't acknowledge as much as I should.
Wait, what?
I have a girlfriend I don't acknowledge as much as I should.
Why don't you acknowledge your girlfriend?
Because she's not here.
Where is she?
That's a good question.
What does that mean?
I think she's with her family.
What?
This isn't.
Think she's what?
It's just in the wet
Nah,
report.
I'm more than sure she's with her family.
Pretty turkey with a chance of moon tonight.
Okay. What do you mean you're pretty sure she's with her family? What does this mean? Be more clear.
It means that I don't like to keep tracks on her, but I know in good faith she is with her family.
When's the last time you spoke with her?
Like about an hour before I got in here.
Oh, okay. So she's with her family.
Yeah.
Jesus
Wow.
fucking Christ.
You're paranoid. I don't know where she is right now.
She's no longer with us. She's with her family.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my
You have
God.
a really interesting energy. Like,
Thank you.
like when you walked out, you seemed like really comfortable and adorable and sweet, and now you seem very like nervous, and you're trying. Like, I feel like because you're new, you're like trying to figure out like who you are, but you're not being yourself. So it's really hard to like get a read on you. And it seems like you're really charming and sweet, and you don't have to be like a mysterious bad boy with a girlfriend.
Yeah, it's like a helicopter.
He's having flashbacks to the war.
Oh God.
Actually, there was a shooting that I was there, and they thought it was me, but no, that was.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Why did they think it was you?
Dude, look at me. I'm white. I was the first.
You're not white.
Well, everybody looks at me and they're like, "Hey, that's the white boy."
No, they don't.
But you obviously don't know you don't live where I live.
Nobody does that. Your name is Pedro, and you look like a Pedro.
Well,
Oh, look at that! He breaks
Wow, that is the
right
whitest
into it.
dance I've ever seen.
Where's his ringtone? Joel Lyra, you're our senior East Los Angeles correspondent. What do you think about this guy? What race would you call him?
So, this guy's my cousin, eh?
Oh,
What's
shit.
up, man?
Oh, damn. God, I thought that was fucking digits for a second over there. You got
He's
so
only
Mexican.
a white guy at the Million Man March.
Yeah, we were featured on Fools Gone Wild. Did you see that?
Oh, what?
We were featured a clip of. Did you guys see that? Yeah, Los Digits was on a viral, a massive Mexican. It's basically like World Star, but for Latinos. Because on the episode where I asked him, "What's your first pickup line when you meet a girl?" and he goes, "What's up, fool?" That's the whole clip, and it just keeps going over and over. It's really funny. That's great. All right. How long you been with this girl?
For about 3 years.
Is she Latino as well?
Yeah, I don't.
Is she?
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten her pregnant?
How many times? 20.
Have you ever gotten her pregnant?
Oh, gosh.
Pedro, this is an interview. Interviews are supposed to be compelling.
How about we talk about military? That's more interesting than.
is your girlfriend the one who inspired your joke about getting in fights?
No.
What was that joke? I was confused.
So I thought the joke funny because I was trying to make a longer joke and it did not work out. I didn't have enough time in order to get to that joke. So at the end, there was a good punchline and.
Pedro, I like your style, dude. You just keep writing, keep trying, don't give up. There's something in there. There's something deep in there. But I'm always good at one good talent that I have is I can spot somebody before they even do anything decent of what their potential is. I have a good barometer for potential, and I see you being a teapot full of potential.
Thank you so much.
There he goes, Pedro Mijo, ladies and gentlemen. The king of potential. Fuck yeah. One of the comedians with the most potential we've ever seen. All potential, that guy. Pedro Mijo.
Shitty cookies.
Shitty cookies, shitty at his factory. He was bad at the military. He's a bad boyfriend, but a lot of potential as a comedian. We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen, roast god, joke writing guru, one of my favorite human beings. Ladies and gentlemen, it's David Lucas. Here he is. Let's do this shit. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. The WNBA is back, and these hoes are complaining about their pay. Everybody knows the WNBA sucks. I think they should be paid by the hour. And if they get over 20 points, then you can get a bonus, bitch. But you're not getting what LeBron gets. Nobody wants to pay thousands of dollars to sit courtside to see a game full of layups. Until you hoes are throwing alley-oops and breaking backboards. Sorry, man. Oh, shit. No, bro. Tony has to talk to William like he's a kid. Alright, man, fuck it. That's another joke, bro. That's it.
David Lucas.
Fucking laugh
That
the
was
rest
great.
of the thing.
The WNBA is perhaps the most unwatchable sport ever. Oh yeah. Do you watch it? You don't watch it?
I don't mind it. Like I think baseball is way worse to watch.
Have you ever watched the WNBA game?
Oh, WNBA. I thought I said NBA.
No. We're talking about the WNBA.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
The way you talk to him.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. And by the way, it works. The way I talk to William works. I gave him the old shaky finger immediately. Talk hard. It works immediately. I get direct results. I've known William for a while now. I've communicated with him many different ways. I used to communicate like an adult, like a human, like someone that respects somebody. And now I'm stuck communicating the way that works. A lot of hand signals, a lot of this, a lot of that. Very good. Good job, William.
Tony, next time you'll be communicating by Ouija board.
Hey, Tony, did Allie tell you that she aborted our baby?
Oh, is this true?
Yeah.
Oh my
Fucking
goodness.
Allie.
Wow. I'm surprised David.
You ain't told nobody?
That's why my nickname is Back Alley.
Ooh, I like that back out.
We were trying to have a mixed baby in hopes that they would be like the greatest comedian ever.
Oh my goodness
And
gracious.
she got scared 7 weeks in.
Wow, she must have let Donnell get her pregnant instead. She wanted
You cheated on me?
You know, I don't like to be exclusive.
Yeah, that's why she went out of town, because she was sad and shit.
Wow.
The quarantine.
We would have the ugliest baby.
I'm handsome. Well, you're handsome too.
That's so cool that the last comedian let you use his military sleeping bag as a t-shirt tonight.
Did you wear that shirt last week?
Or a couple of weeks ago.
It was actually a couple months ago.
A couple of months ago, I wore the same outfit.
He's from the hood, Fort Hood.
Yeah. Tony's dressed like a gay marathon runner.
That's what I am. I come out as both a marathon runner and gay in this past week. And
sprint to the dick.
That's right. I sprint to the dick, and when I hear the gunshot, I go, "Oh my God, no!"
What do you think the baton is?
Right. When Tony hear a gunshot, he called the police.
That's right. I do. Even if I'm the one shooting it, I'll call the police on myself. Excuse me, there's a gay man with a gun. Sir, is it you?
Right.
Anyway, David, you talked about the WNBA. Women playing. Allie, what are your thoughts on the WNBA? You're very pro-women. You are considered by many to be a feminist. You're very much, some people say, the next Amy Schumer.
Better. What? Better. That's my baby.
I know, I'm kidding, David. That's a joke.
Yeah, I don't watch if, no.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
And I also think that they don't deserve equal pay because they're not getting the same amount of views.
You are exactly correct.
It's not because of like a men-women thing. I think if more people appreciated WNBA, then I'd be all for it. But people aren't into it, from what I'm aware of.
You are absolutely right. The ratings make it so that it is an absolute laughable joke. The only reason that they don't get rid of it, in fact, because it is truly unwatchable. The only reason companies lose money just to have the image of being involved with women, but nobody's watching.
Yeah, I think it's good though, at least it's there, whether they're losing money or not. Maybe there's some young lesbians out there not sure who to look up to. Ellen's out of the picture for them. Now they have
They can look up to Tony still.
Oh, Joel Myra, how dare you? Hold on, keep Angel playing for a second. So I like this segment that we're into right now. Because now I'm going to switch over. I'm going to go to Skeleton on this one. Skeleton, another lovely lady of Kill Tony fame, what do you think about the WNBA? You're very pro-women usually. Let's see what happens here.
If they want to play ball, let them play ball.
Wow.
I think they should do it in skirts though, right?
No bones about it. Skeleton is, yes, that's how they do it.
They like to do that shit naked.
They hit it with a trumpet.
But Tony, the more to add to that joke was you don't even see women that stand up for women sitting courtside. You never see Beyonce or Oprah at no damn level.
Hell no, absolutely. Absolutely not. There's nobody courtside.
Bro, I sat courtside at an LA Sparks game for $125.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Why would you do that?
Took my daughter to some shit.
Jesus Christ.
Couldn't get a positive experience with your daughter.
The only courtside seats David has ever had was at the mall in the food court.
Wow, long way to get there.
Shut your bisexual Mozart looking ass up.
Oh, shut your camouflage ass up.
You look like Beethoven's lover.
He said camouflage.
That motherfucker wrote a waltz.
Will you roast me?
And you just bought some molds.
Oh shit, Allie's asking for a roasting right now.
Allie looked like the type of bitch that commits suicide after she get fucked.
Wow, that joke died.
You look like you cut yourself when you can't find your hair ties.
The only thing she squirts is blood when she's slitting her wrists. Ooh, there was those.
Okay, alright, over there, Vincent Shadow. Just really saying everything that comes to his head right now.
That was
You
quality.
have anything else for this?
That was quality. Rewind the tape, channel 9.
Anything else for the Alley Rose?
Joelberg looks like the homosexual Mona Lisa.
Oh, you know what?
I'm a woman.
Fuck out of here, man.
You want to see my tits?
You stand up when you pee, motherfucker.
Mona Lisa. Oh, William
And
has
David
a hand
Lucas
raised.
sits down with the
Okay, Vincent Shadow, thank you. William, did you have your hand up for a second? You did? Yes, okay.
Give him another mic. He's not speaking into my mic, and then I use it again. Say it.
I'm sick as a motherfucker. I've been around a bunch of blacks in Georgia.
All right, man. Get your ass out
These
of
are
here,
the hosts of,
man, get your Confederate flag out.
these are the hosts of Brothers in Cursive.
General Lee. This General Lee grandson.
Allie?
All right, go.
Go ahead.
Hey, Allie, I loved you in Spider-Man 2.
Jesus, William is out of control.
Hell yeah, bro. That motherfucker.
Spit in my mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Tony, you should spank him on stage and be shouting.
You know what,
He might
William?
like it. He's only gonna like it too much.
We are COVID.
My goodness gracious, Vincent, you are wild right now. What's going on over there? You've been licking bleach pads?
Hell yeah.
Okay, there goes David Lucas, everybody. There he is, David Lucas. We love you, David. Great stuff. We're flying through them tonight. We're getting through them. We are flying through.
Look, they're wrestling. Tickle off.
Run away.
There they are. They are wrestling right now. Whoa, they are having a physical fight. Oh my goodness. Wow. The only thing David is slamming is a grand slam at Benny's. Guys, We are out of bucket pools on this short bucket night, which means only one thing, everybody. We have one more regular, everybody. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the warlock of Keltoni. Some people have said the goat of the moat. Some people have said the best of the dressed. The chairman of the board. The feels on wheels. The Rolling Thunder is his Indian name. We know him as Michael Laird. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Michael Laird couldn't be here this week. I'm Musk Cologne. I'm Post Malone, but I talk mostly, I sing mostly about cologne. Before you see me, you smell me. Alright, so I love cologne, especially if you live in one of those cities that has shit in the water. Am I right? I bet Jeffrey Epstein wore cologne. Smells like Teen Spirit. Remember from the 70s, they had that cologne, High Karate? When they went out of business, they were like, bye karate. And one more about hey, if the scientists formulated cologne, maybe worked on a corona vaccine. Calvin Trump with
if we need a corona vaccine, Calvin Klein would
have that bitch in 2 weeks.
Oh, God.
I always smell like a Macy's. Look at my face and trace me. I look like Sam and Spacey. You can smell me from Space G.
Wow, most cologne.
Most cologne.
Oh, most cologne.
I wear the most cologne.
I thought I smelled something. That's you.
A Chicago and Tobacco Rabbi. Don't need clothes when you got cologne on.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is very impressive. How many songs about cologne do you have? You like that setup, do you? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Don't do
it. Cologne until I'm done.
Red Band actually sprayed you with cologne.
Yeah.
My cologne with me.
This is mating ritual. You know how guys who get fucked by horses, they gotta spray their butthole with that horse cologne?
Oh, I know.
Ellie lit up, she knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Allie and I both know about taking that horse cock once in a while. You know?
Brian, what?
I'm sorry, I didn't too much. I know. It's unbelievable. He had a drink tonight. That's all it takes for Red Band to start throwing ice and spraying people with cologne.
I understand.
He's wasted.
I don't drink as much anymore.
I spend my money on cologne and can't afford food. I'm always hungry, but at least I look good.
Oh, you rhymed food with good on that one. That's incredible.
Yes, I'm first cologne.
That is very impressive. That is.
I love butter.
Parliament cigarettes.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's how he smokes them. He puts them straight to the head.
Right, just had a heart attack.
Drinking cologne until I'm dying. Cause cologne is poisonous stuff.
Wow. My goodness, that is just absolutely incredible. Skeleton, what do you think about most cologne?
That's Bengali.
Come again?
Go ahead, Skeleton. What do you think about Okay, what do you think about most cologne, Skeleton?
I can't smell, so I don't really get it.
That's right. Skeleton lost her sense of smell.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have lungs.
I've lost a lot of streaming since Corona. Because most of my... Hey, isn't it my shot?
Most cologne, you're in the rap game. You probably have sex with many women a night. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question here. Have you ever by any chance had any STDs?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh,
Yeah.
what have you had?
7 to 21 day ones.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Gonorrhea. No, I never had nothing. What I said last week was I go into the doctor, right?
Yeah.
There was some confusion. I go, look at this.
That was months ago, by the way, we talked about this. It wasn't last week, but yeah.
Dude, I have frontal lobe disorder. The only reason I'm on this show is because I'm disabled.
That's not true. It's because you're very abled. Not disabled. You're dad-abled.
Well, I abandoned my son, so I'm definitely not that.
Oh, that is that one left a little stink in the room, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, from Fahrenheit to Blago Rabbi to Cardinal Water to cool water.
Do you have any Dracula Noir?
Dracula Noir.
Wow.
But
He's a freestyle rapper too. You can do anything. Do you have any raps about homemade cologne?
oh yeah.
I'd love to hear it.
Alright.
Are you thinking of it right now while we ask these questions back and forth?
I'm gonna kick your ass for your questions now.
No, I'm just kidding.
Homemade cologne. Come to my home and mix it up.
I love the act out of that.
Yeah, I'm a witch. Come bitch and sniff this. Oh, you trick ass bitch. While you get the spritz in your eyes. No, you can't lie now. Oh, you about to die from cologne poisoning. Cause there's alcohol in it. And I spray that cologne and you get around as I spin it.
This is one of the smartest and dumbest segments in the history of Kill Tony, without a doubt. It's absolute most cologne, a brilliant character. This is
Before you see me, you can smell me.
Does the album come with any like scratchy samples or anything like that? Like a magazine where you open it up and smell?
Yeah, it's smell me in the elevator when I'm not there. Run near me, I don't care.
I cannot describe in any words how much I love you.
Yeah, well, can you describe it with a penis in the...
What? What did you just say to me?
A penis in the butt.
What? What about a penis in the butt?
Can you describe how much you love me by putting your penis in my
Jesus, most cologne. My goodness, now I see what types of smells you're covering up over there exactly. Blood on butt sack.
I'm dabbing on you.
What does your face tattoo say? I see some face tattoos.
Yeah. It says Shauna right here. She's the godmother of improvisation.
Oh, cool.
Comedic improvisation.
Chicago's second city of royalty, right?
No, I'm proud of living in Shauna. And then it says sleepy.
Wait, what?
Sleepy.
William, no, you're not allowed to interrupt my.
No, you can't come over here.
No.
Sleepy dreamer.
No. The answer is no.
It gets awkward if you come near me now.
Very awkward.
You see my own life present on my monster. If William came over now, I will fucking kill him.
Yes, absolutely, I agree. Ali Makovsky with a question.
You sent me a DM a while ago that confused me, and I just wanted to get some clarity on that.
Yeah.
Did he ask you for one of your wigs?
No.
This has happened before. You might end up in a Rambo monologue.
I remember it, Ali.
Yeah, you said that you don't like my ex, David. I don't believe I have an ex.
Yeah, I got mixed up with our mutual friends. But there's a David. Well, you know the Infinity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're homeboys, all of us. She did, you do backyard shows or used to, obviously. But the friend of theirs, David, I thought he used to date you. And he's a bitch. I want to fucking kill that guy.
Why do you hate this guy so much?
Why? Well, you know how I'm disabled and every day is
I never noticed.
Yeah, your mom does, you know?
Go ahead.
Well, I came home from a comedy show, and it was one of my friends in LA, and I was so excited, and I'm like, I'm back. And he was like, you know, like, I describe them as fake hipster bitches. You know, where
those are the guys that Ali absolutely falls head over heels for.
You know, does your dick someone?
Michael Lair, I absolutely love you. I love Most Cologne. I love all of your characters. The Dice Man. What was that? Andrew Dice Clay.
We blind mice, see how they run. Who ever thought I'd be jealous of myself?
I love you so much, Michael Lair. You did it again this week. Most Cologne, an instant classic in Kill Tony history. Wait. Hold off on that music because speaking of Ali falling head over heels, no, let's not do it. You don't want to do a skateboard trick. Let's have Michael Lair do the skateboard trick instead. No, that was tonight's episode. You can hit the music. Ali Makovsky's on social media on all platforms. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. Check him out. Watch all of his stuff. He's an absolute genius. He's the best. We love Michael Lair so much. MichaelLairComedy.com. He's got a bunch of amazing merch. Anything else, Michael? Okay, there you go. Absolutely. Let's see that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight. There it is. Whoa, very coolish drawing. My goodness. Frightening. Channel 9. Beautiful drawing. Everything's available at RyanJebelt.com. The great Ali Makovsky was here.
Thank you.
Legend. The record holder for the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history. So much great stuff going on. You are at
Fuck away from me, Ram.
on everything social media wise. Is that correct?
Yeah, I deleted my Twitter, but I'm on Instagram at Not Ally Mac, and I have a podcast called Resting Bitch.
Why do you delete your Twitter? Because Twitter sucks.
Yeah, Twitter sucks.
You'll be off it like a year.
I'd like it
Still
for
on
promotion.
Facebook?
I like it for promotion.
I'll come back at some point.
Only garbage people follow it though. You just end up with garbage fans if you promote too much on Twitter. Speaking of promoting too much, it's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! The host of Jeremiah Wonders. There's his Venmo for those of you that feel like giving away free money.
Ooh, Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'll be headlining in North Carolina this weekend. Come see me in Lexington, Kentucky the following week.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's okay. It's okay. No need for the spotlight. Keep going, Jeremiah. Keep going, Jeremiah.
And then I'll be in Acme, Minnesota at the end of the month. And there's a new Jeremiah Wonders with Donald Trump. Look out for it.
There you go. Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Very professional, everyone. Very good. Keep it moving, Jet Ski.
Thank you so much.
Social media is Jet Ski Johnson.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was to die for, Tony.
Awesome. Joelberg Joel Jimenez was Joelvira the whole time. I just figured that out right now.
Mostly sorry on everything. Mostly sorry podcast on everything. And if you think I'm a hot bitch, send me money on Venmo. Joel-Jimenez. Fuck it. Come
I
find
absolutely
sexy
love
pussy.
it. That's right, and Venmo for Jet Ski Johnson is at Jet Ski Johnson. For those of you that actually read signs,
Well, that's something I would love to.
That's a Venmo Jet Ski Johnson, all one word, JetSkiJohnson. She picks her spots on the show, hits grand slams, really picks her moments. Venmo Jet Ski Johnson. That's the first time we've plugged that in the history of the show.
You can also follow at Chroma Chris on Venmo as well.
Oh, wow.
Look at that, Chris.
There you go. Give it away. Joelberg, you got it. Joelberg, what's your Venmo?
Joel-Jimenez.
Oh, that's
Cha-ching.
why not give money to some people that don't always beg for it, you know? Just
I'm also
Or
on
maybe it's a good
Venmo.
idea. Trend setting. Ooh.
Go ahead, Allie. What's your Venmo?
Allie Makovsky.
You know what, Michael Lair, what's yours? Because, you probably have a lot of bills and stuff.
Yeah.
I just hit a big section. So,
What's your Venmo?
Comedy 6'9".
No, it's Comedy 6'9". You got that? That's your Venmo?
Well,
Because
double check
not,
with
you're
them
going to
on-
give money to some stranger.
No,
That's
it's my
It's not.
cash up, my Venmo, everything.
Okay.
There's no way you're Comedy 6'9" on Venmo.
Well, just double check with him on Twitter before you send anything.
If you don't know the answer, you can just say, I don't know.
Wait, are you gonna apologize to me when you find out you're wrong?
I will.
You will?
Yeah.
You will?
Yeah.
You will?
I will.
You will?
I will.
You will?
I will.
It's gonna happen.
He is actually Comedy 6'9" on Venmo.
Wow.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry, Michael Lair.
You don't have
You
to
won't be the first time.
You know what? I'm going to give some money to you.
You know what? I'm going to give some money to you also.
No, I hit this stock real big. I don't want any money. Spread the wealth.
Michael Lair makes and sells incredible merch, so he really doesn't need to send money. You might as well just go buy some awesome Michael Lair stuff at Michael Comedy.
No doubt. No doubt.
All right, we love everybody. Everybody's great. Shout out to Charlie from Vito's Pizza, Gino from Speedweed, Ryan J.E. Belt. Amazing show. Thanks again to our sponsors. And we'll
Thank
see
you for to the Comedy Store, guys. We love you
Yeah,
at the Comedy
it's
Store.
incredible. It's all happening here at the Comedy Store. Check out the live shows on the patios, streaming live if you're ever in town. Grab some Vito's Pizza on your way. Have a great night, everyone.
Can't stop.
main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Brian Redband, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good to be here. Another episode of Kill Tony live on the Sunset Strip from the world famous comedy Spore.
Ah,
Like a mushroom.
nice.
Speaking of mushrooms, the house artist is here, the great Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. He is an amazing artist. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every episode, every tour poster.
He draws them all on mushrooms.
Yep. He draws them on mushrooms. He draws them off mushrooms. He draws them. He's known for doing every drug. He's the only person we know that's done every drug. He has the corona vaccine. Everything. Incredible. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Before we get tonight's episode moving to an unstoppable force, let's check in with our amazing, lovely sponsors.
Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired, and visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. That's ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony to learn more.
You got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And we're back. Incredible. We love our sponsors, so make sure you go out and support them. Buy their stuff. Be part of their business. Sign up.
You know something I'm working on right now, that every single sponsor that we have, you'll be able to go to DeathSquad.tv and see them all. So if you're thinking like, man, I know that they're a sponsor of ZipRecruiter, you can go there and see them all in one long list of every single
There you go. If you ever want to look at a list of our sponsors, go on over to DeathSquad.tv. Man, the traffic's going to hit a real crescendo over there. Hopefully your bandwidth is.
Sometimes you're about to buy something, might as well get a coupon code and save some money.
There you go. Save some money, save some time. Go to deathsquad.tv and check out a list of our sponsors. Let's get tonight's show started. We have a guest tonight. We are back in the guest range of Kill Tony. This young man, one of my favorite comedians on the planet. I actually started with this guy over 13 years ago. We've been through it all together. He is the creator and the host of the hit show on Comedy Central, Goddamn Comedy Jam. I perform on the Goddamn Comedy Jam. All your favorite comedians do at Skank Fest and all the big festivals. He's also the incredible host of the new Spotify show, The 500 with Josh Adam Myers. It's our guest for this show, the great Josh Adam Myers, everybody. Hey! Yeah! What's up, buddy? This guy is a brother to me.
Brother in arms.
Love your Spotify show, The
Thank
500, where you go over the 500 greatest albums of all time, according to the Rolling Stone magazine.
Yes. The list is not like final in the sense of that these are the greatest records ever, but that's the one that I chose.
I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. I'm looking forward to doing it one day when I get to a Pink Floyd album.
Is there an album that's on that list that you're like, I can't believe this is on the list. I don't even want to talk about this album. You know what's funny is every single time there's an album that's on the list that I'm like, I'm not going to like this. I fucking love it.
Yeah, that happened.
I just did Sinead O'Connor.
Oh, she's great.
And it was fantastic, but it was like, you're like, I'm only going to know one song. That's the only one I really like. You put it on, you're like, this is more revolutionary than any Rage Against the Machine album.
That version, her version of Nothing Compares to You, does something to me to where, like, I don't even have anybody that I picture. Like, after high school, it was that ex-girlfriend, you know what I mean? That first relationship that didn't go the way you wanted it to. I picture her then. But now I don't even have anybody to picture, and it still takes me to just the fucking... I could cry every time listening to that.
Do you want to know something funny about the song? Prince wrote it. Yeah. People think he wrote it about his favorite housekeeper. And so all the things in the song are the things that she did, like water flowers, and so yeah, it's like everybody thinks it's a song about like love, and it's written about a woman, but it is written about a woman, but it's housekeeper.
It was really his house.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's at least the fact that my writer brought up. I do the research, but like I have a main writer that just gets everything about every song.
And it's been 7 hours and 15 days.
Yeah,
since you took your.
I mean, the song is biologically correct.
Wow.
Anatomically. And that's interesting. You have a podcast that the more you listen to it, the better it gets because you're going down a list to the number one. Right? Yeah. Like you start off with Milli Vanilli or something, probably. I wish Milli Vanilli was on this. That would fucking slap. It was because we had a friend, our friend Angelo, and Angelo knew everything about music. And he always made fun of me because I didn't know certain albums. He'd be like, how do you not know that album or that band? And I'm like, well, I know the band. I just don't know the album. I know certain songs. And so I just got bored one day. Like, we're all listening to the same music. And if you just go in there with like, all right, I don't care if this is the style of music that I like I'm just going to open listen to it. And if it like... If you give it the time, like the album fucking connects every single one. I'm like, there are moments where I'm like, I hate it. And then I'm like, no, that's the greatest album I've ever heard in my life.
Well, we have a band on this show. I don't know if you know this or not, but if your podcast had to do with the top 5 million albums of all time, the lead singer of our band would probably be your first episode. Just work. All right. With no further ado, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together what they are on this evening's episode of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know this song. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is... Oh, my goodness, yes. 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 They are back. My favorite comedy sitcom of all time. What I argue continuously as the funniest show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Golden Girls.
Oh!
You didn't know until I said it.
No, I thought this was rock.
This is it. This is the real deal. That's B. Arthur right there.
It's so good.
Blanche.
Hey!
Wait, you're not Blanche.
It's Blanche.
Dorothy. Wow, that's your favorite comedy show of all time. You don't even know her name.
Scary
Dorothy.
Rose. Scary Blanche.
And Grandma.
Sophia.
Dude, how do I not know everybody on that show when I watch it all the time?
I know, it's so fucking awesome. Jokes. How you doing tonight?
I don't know. How are you?
I'm good. We're good. We're excited to be here. You are too. How are things in Florida right now with the COVID and everything? You guys are okay?
Worried about Mother as always.
Well, how you been, Mother?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I took a look at myself in the mirror backstage. I look like when E.T. dressed up in the women's clothes.
I was gonna say again. That's exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. You're the only person that when you put on that outfit, you look more like E.T. than anything else. It's very bizarre.
Thank you.
You look like you should be riding an e-bike to the moon.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And less pedaling that way.
And that's Wes Craven presents Blanche back there. The whore, Rue.
Why, hello, fellas. I'm on the hunt for a cougar. I am a cougar on the hunt, and I am with it. Wow.
I mean, you know, it's pretty lazy-ass Rue McClanahan. You could have fucking gone with a southern accent just to spice it up a little bit.
Well, John.
There it is. Oh, that just made my dick hard.
What I was trying to say is, I'm a cougar, and I would settle for Tony the Tiger.
Show us a nipple.
Oh, no. Red band. What did he say? Nothing. He didn't say anything. And then the loveliest of them all, the great Rose is here. How are you, Rose?
Oh, I'm good. They told me I'd go out to kill Tony, but I'll be honest, I've never killed anything before.
Oh, not even when you were in St. Olaf?
Oh, that reminds me of a story at St. Olaf. They wanted us to kill their rabbits for stew on Christmas, and I just couldn't do it. I ended up keeping one under my bed for about a year. It was so cute, this rabbit. Oh, I named him Benny. He was so soft. All the kids wanted to play with him.
Enough with the stories. Get on with it.
That's the Dorothy I know. Always cutting off Rose.
It's a true story.
Canned audience laughter right there for sure on that one.
Dude, big.
I'm excited about this, guys. We have a bucket. There's people out there spread 20 feet apart in this room. A lot of spread going on out there. And so let's just jump right into it. But let's get things kick-started with a bang, shall we? Oh, look at that. The one person that's not in the room. Fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that's mind-boggling. Let's start off with the bucket, shall we? That sounds exciting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian. Oh, here he is. All right, everybody. He's a regular on the show for right now. Right now, he's a regular. Technically, he's still a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is. Oh, okay. There he is.
Hope everybody is doing well. It's gotten to the point where I only read the obituaries to see if they featured anyone I've killed. People ask me if there's anything I regret doing during this COVID quarantine. The only thing that comes to mind is that I really wish I hadn't eaten that bat. Who knew the Masked Singer would be ahead of its time? I noticed in the elevator the other day that it had a sign that it only goes up. I asked the lady at the front desk how you get down, and she said 311. That's all I've got right now.
There you go. Took you a few seconds.
Yeah.
To a party. Wow. And invited everyone you knew. And you
would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the heart attached would say, thank you for being a friend. William Montgomery.
What a performance to get things started by William Montgomery, everybody. All jokes all the way through, 50 seconds of thunder and lightning.
Nice to be here. It was probably your best set ever.
That really,
Thank you so much.
that really probably was your best set ever.
Josh, did you like that 311 joke? I know you're a big 311 fan.
Big Willie style. I loved everything except for the 311 joke.
What do you mean? That was my best joke.
Band in the history of bands. White people should not do reggae.
I'm telling you, you're wrong about this, Josh.
Because you're friends with them.
Well, I
got a bass player.
It's not a chicken or the egg thing, though. I was a fan of them before I was friends with them.
It's 8:16 a.m. Would you wake up to me?
What song is that?
That's not that song. That's not that song.
That's not the 311.
It was a great joke. I had friends in high school that loved that band. You'll appreciate this.
Have you ever seen them live? No. See, that's how I know.
I've seen them live.
No, but I just don't like white doing reggae.
It's first of all, it's not a white guy. His name's S.A. Martinez. That is great. He's show profiling. He's Latino. The white guy doesn't do the reggae.
Yeah, original unless you will get shot.
That's not a 311 song.
Speaking of,
what are you talking about?
A fucking 311 song. Trust me, even though I dislike them, I know a lot of their music.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Why are y'all dressed up like that?
William. You gotta chill out a little bit.
I looked over there. Why are y'all dressed up like that?
William.
Okay.
There you go. Dorothy, you seemed really mad at one point during the 311 talks. Why is that?
I had a punchline 9 years ago, but this one wouldn't use his peripherals.
There it is. There's the Golden Girls sound effect.
Golden Girls.
Okay. You bitch.
God, you could never make me come original, Josh Adam.
When things get back to normal, Josh, I'm going to take you to your first 311 live concert, and I'm going to watch you become a fan.
I would go to a 311 concert if it's with you.
Yeah.
Because we'd have fun.
Could I come with y'all?
Okay.
William, I'm connecting right now, man.
How? It's the first show. How's this happening already?
I'm sorry.
I feel on a podcast.
I'm confused.
How? This is like your 700th time on this fucking show.
I'm confused right now.
How?
Because I've been sick as shit.
Okay. We heard that months ago.
Anyway. I'm sick as shit right now.
Well, we just heard that. You just said that.
I'm really sick right now.
Yeah, what are your symptoms?
Coughing, sneezing, eating a bunch of Reese's peanut butter cups.
David Deary, did you check his temperature? What did
No, he didn't.
What did it come in at? 97.
Another symptom.
No, you didn't, David.
Another symptom. Looking like a coal miner who shops at Old Navy. I mean, come on.
Who's that directed at?
Yeah, that was
Who's
you.
that directed at?
You, my nephew. Hello.
Who's that directed at? Come on, is my penis showing?
Yes.
William.
Oh! Is my thing showing?
Oh
yes.
My God.
Why is your underwear all squiggy wiggly? Like, why is it all kitten caboodle like that? What the fuck, dude?
Do y'all see my pubes right now?
No, your fupa covers them, thank God.
What is going
on? Come on, what do you mean? I've been working out, Josh.
What have you been working out? Your boxers? It's the only thing that's big on you.
Working out my boxers?
Yeah.
Only thing that's big on me?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
So weird.
I don't get it.
Why are you dressed like you're going to Bonnaroo? Like,
what does that mean? What's Bonnaroo?
Just, your underwear is all disheveled. You're in cargos.
You look like the garbage man at Bonnaroo.
Garbage man at Bonnaroo. What's up? My name is Alex Rodriguez.
Oh, is that your name?
Yeah, I'm garbage man at Bonnaroo.
Then you know what? That's what I'll bring you up. If that's your name, then that's what I'll bring you up as.
Will you please?
Arturo Rodriguez.
Really? Arturo Rodriguez?
Arturo Rodrigo.
Arturo.
Yeah.
What's happened?
William, let's talk about your personal life. Let's talk about it long, hard, and deep here. What's been going on? You've been wildfire lately.
I've been eating a bunch of Pronto Pups.
Prono Pups?
Yeah, it's a, what is that thing called? It's a hot dog on a stick with bread around it.
Corn dog.
Yeah, it's a corn dog.
A corn dog, dude.
I've been eating a bunch of Prono Pups recently. Literally, I have.
Are those like tiny corn dogs?
No, they're a feet long. It's a feet long. It's a foot long.
How many feet?
It's 2 feet long. Prono Pup.
Christ, dude.
I've been eating it. Maybe that's why my belly looks like that.
Oh my God. That's not a corn dog. That's a corn horse. Am I right? Sometimes I like to pretend like we still have sold out shows.
Yeah, that would have gotten
They would have done a wave right there. You would have been like,
That would have gone good.
Yeah, corn horse.
why is your underwear like that? Can we get to the bottom of that?
Yeah.
What do you mean the
Can we
design?
get to the bottoms of that?
What do you mean the design?
No, it's like out and in.
Josh, he's had his zipper's been broken on his shorts.
My
for about
zipper's
2
been
months
broken.
now, and he wears those shorts every single day.
Okay, makes sense. I get it.
Yeah,
Pants like that, they're comfy, right?
they're super comfy. Yeah. Had them like 6 years now. David, what are you doing moving around like that?
You don't ask questions. Okay. Well, you're a guest on this show, not the host.
I'm sorry.
You know that, right?
I just hate David Deary. So
Oh my goodness.
that's why I brought it up. He's a real bitch.
Whoa,
Gloves on
William.
your hands, you fag.
Whoa, William. William, relax.
Looks like he's about to go in my butthole, you faggot.
William, is there any truth to you throwing parties lately and the FBI threatening to cut off your water and power?
Yeah, I was with Jake Paul 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? What'd you guys do?
We were having sex with guys.
Yeah?
David Deary was there
What's your favorite part?
with his rubber gloves on, helping inserting my penis into a guy's butthole. This guy's
That's
such a
what David
fag.
does? David guides the penises into the butthole?
He helped guide my penis into this guy named Dillard's butthole.
Dillard?
Yeah, a guy Dillard. I think he was from South Carolina.
Dillard?
Yes, Dillard.
Like the department store.
Yeah, like the department store.
Wow.
Was Mervin's there as well?
Yeah, Mervin's was there as well. Y'all are really good at this one.
Was Ross there?
Yeah, Ross was
How about
there.
J.C. Penney?
J.C. Penney's was
Cole?
there.
Was Cole there?
Mr. Cole was not.
Circuit City?
Circuit City.
Oh,
Mess that
Red
What do you
Band.
mean Circuit City?
That's a
How's that someone's name?
Died. Has anybody ever told you you look like the Kraft macaroni and cheese dinosaur? Yummy.
Wow, that's an interesting reference.
I love Kraft macaroni and cheese.
I knew that
How'd you think of that one?
Well, that guy over there, that Dorothy knows all the poor people's food.
How'd you think of that
It's
one?
true, I'm a poor bitch. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Whoa.
A lot of cereal lately, I've noticed. That seems to be the new thing.
A lot of cereal.
I don't know what's going on over there. Did somebody tell you that you eating cereal at a low camera angle is a great thing?
Let's just say a lot of likes.
You ate a breakfast burrito, and then an hour later, you had a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch.
I like breakfast. I'm not gonna bitch. What can you say?
I love it.
French toast crunch. Ordered
Keep
it
doing
especially off the internet. Love it.
Keep doing it. I think it's hilarious. I'm your biggest fan. Keep eating cereal and keep doing.
But what the fuck do you know? You're eating 2-foot-long corn
What
dogs.
do you mean I'm eating 2-foot-long hot dogs, corn dogs?
Corn dogs.
What do you mean?
Corn dog. It's pronounced dog.
Dogs. What do you mean?
Corn dukes.
I've been eating corn dogs.
See? It's much better that way.
I've been eating corn dogs.
What is your diet for real? Are you for real like a corn dog guy? Uncut watermelon.
Let's check in with Dorothy real quick.
What could you say the corn dogs with while you're driving your favorite car, which is a
Ford Taurus.
it was a Hyundai Elantra. It's trying to set you up for it.
Hey, what's up, y'all? We are going 50 miles an hour in this thing. I mean, a corn dog.
A what?
Corn dog.
Does?
Is that? Y'all are really messing me up.
Can I just
Redman,
say-
why are you looking at me that way?
I would just like to say that went even better than I expected.
That's right.
Does it really? Hey, David, would you help me guide my penis into his bottom?
All right, William, I love today's set. Like we actually said, and we're not kidding, that might be one of your best sets ever. Coronavirus joke, the bat, the Masked Singer joke, all topical, all well written, very, very smart, very, very...
When am I going to get on Comedy Central? When are you going to get me, Josh Adams Wire, on your show? What's going on?
You won't even show
letters.
Huh? You won't even show up.
Even show up.
2 weeks in a row, you weren't even in the room when we called you.
2 months ago.
The real move would be the 500. If you can get famous before he hits number 1, you could probably...
You have 7.5 years, dude.
Is that about how long you can... No.
May 31st, 2028.
Wow.
Yes,
I love that.
Yes, it's going to take a
That's
while.
where the end of the world is.
Episode 500 of Kill Tony is going to be, I believe, in April 2021.
Do y'all think I'll still be here for that?
Nope. Okay. There he goes, the great, the powerful William Montgomery. If you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, that's right. You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend." There you go.
Might be the best TV theme song of all time.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's top 30.
It's on my Spotify
Three's Company,
playlist that I'm talking to people about. People love it when it comes in out of nowhere. You'd be surprised.
I would love you guys to play Three's Company. That would be cool.
Wow, yeah, play some of the songs from the 60s.
Good 70s.
All right, I pulled this guy's name out when we thought that our first comedian wouldn't be here. This is very, very exciting. This young man has been coming on and off the show for years. We have a lot to catch up with him about. Fan favorite, cast favorite, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return, the long-awaited return of Dan Nolan, everybody! Friendship never ends. Here's Dan Nolan.
That's great. I just got 5 years sober at the start of quarantine. It sucked. I wanted to go out and get fucked up to celebrate. I don't know. I'm not actually completely sober. I did drop acid a couple weeks ago on my birthday, which I don't think counts. Some people think that counts. I don't. But I feel like I always have to clarify. Like, I'm 5 years sober unless you are fucking lame. That is. A lot of people don't know this. Actually, the guy who founded AA, he got kicked out because he told everybody that they should take acid, and it's like really good for sobriety. They kicked him out, and then like when he was on his deathbed, his last dying wish was for a bottle of whiskey, and they refused to give it to him, and then he just had to die sober like a fucking dork. I'd be so mad if someone did that to me. I'd be like, "Are you trying to ruin my deathbed? Like, what are you doing?" I'm going to do a bunch of heroin on my deathbed for sure. Like, and if you don't like it, don't come to my fucking deathbed. You're not invited, you fucking loser. That crushes when there's...
Yeah, no, it's great. I was just about to say it. Brilliant.
Right.
Friendship never ends.
There you want to be.
Dan Nolan, the return, and I'm telling you, I know it crushes. That's all great material, all personal to you. Congratulations on 5 years of sobriety.
Thank you.
I love it. It's all about you. It's all true stuff. Fucking incredible and educational at the same time. I love that info about AA. Did you really do acid?
Yeah, on my birthday. I was down in Key West.
That's awesome.
Did you immediately go like, wow, I miss this drug shit?
No, I've done it a bunch. I've probably done it like 10 times over the last 5
Does
years.
it help you with staying sober from other things?
Yeah, it does a lot for ego. Like, I think I have ego problems, and it like really just makes you step back out of reality and look at yourself objectively, and it just like breaks everything down, and you're like, oh, I'm not shit. Like, the universe is fucking gigantic, and I'm just like nothing, but I'm part of it, so it's cool.
Right.
It's humbling.
Absolutely.
He's on acid now. He's like, everything's great, man.
He's like for some reason seeing the fucking Golden Girls up there. But like a very, very trippy version of him.
Rue McClanahan was dead, but no, she's in my mind.
Yeah,
Dan?
This is actually you, McClanahan. Go ahead. What were you going to ask Dan?
That's a golden shower. Okay.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Please proudly creates the free closet. Legend 30 years.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And with the shoes on, it's even more sexual for some reason. Like, it's just, yeah.
Drew McManahan's.
I'm just about to throw my eggs, period.
Your what?
My eggs, they're spoiled. Look.
And you don't have much left.
This looks like Rube Ku Klux Klan.
So Dan, tell us more about your life lately. It's been a long time since we've seen you. Last time we talked to you, I believe you said that you were going to go out on the road and just do this wild tour in a car, right?
Yeah, I drove. You and I bumped into each other in New York at Skankfest.
Yeah.
It was great. I did 4 months and drove all around the country. It was dope.
Do you have like a legit job also? Like you're making money?
Yeah, now I do. Now I'm making even more money. It's crazy.
Tell us about it.
I worked at Bird Scooters, the fucking scooter company. I was like a systems administrator.
You get any discounts on these scooters?
I get free scooter rides still.
Wait a second. Where do you work?
I used to work at Bird Scooter.
You're a scooter collector?
Red Band has a scooter podcast that you should
Yeah. He's into the e-bikes.
Yeah.
He's known for his cycling. A lot of people have been calling him Brendan Slavely.
That's what they call Brendan.
Oh, really? Well, they call Brendan everything.
I know. Really. Love to attack that guy. So where are you working now? What are you doing now?
It's the same job. I'm a systems administrator at a different company. It's like project management software for engineers.
Wow. My goodness.
Yeah, I learned to code by myself. I still don't have a college degree. I just learned it, and now I make a lot of money. So it's fun. It's the whole company's remote, and so now I can do that thing again where I just drive around the country or whatever. Like before the shutdown, I was like, all right, I got life by the fucking balls right now, and then everything, literally that week.
Yeah. So before you started taking LSD, was your ego just like, look at all these poor people suffering during Corona? I am wealthy.
Yeah, no, I had a bad trip because I was in Florida and I was coming up and I was like, oh, look at all these pieces of shit. I was on the beach and then I was like, why am I judging these people? I just started feeling like a fucking asshole.
Yeah, that's how I feel all the time.
You done acid? I think you've done mushrooms.
No, I'm not an acid guy. Not yet.
Do you want some? I have 7 tabs of acid on me right now.
Yeah. I will talk to you after the show, my friend. Or I can take one right now.
I think you should. Great.
How long does it take for it to kick in?
About an hour.
Have you ever taken an antacid before?
Dorothy. Oh, Dorothy. You a fan of the Golden Girls?
I've watched episodes and been and I have had the same reaction that you have, where I'm just like, this show is fucking great.
It's unbelievable.
Same thing with Cheers too, old some of the shows are so fucking good.
Those shows used to know how to really write around their characters.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like now, Dan?
I've been with a girl for 2 years. We lived together. I just moved back here. I live down the street.
Jesus, when we met you 5+ years ago, you were the opposite of how you are now. You had nothing together.
Homeless. I literally still had scars on my eye, track marks. Yeah. The first time I did this show, I was homeless. The first time I did it, I remember everything that I owned was in the belly room. I had 2 suitcases full of everything that I owned because I had a job interview here that day, and I had just moved out of a fucking motel I was living with some girl, and I had nowhere to put my stuff, so I just left it upstairs.
Wow. And look at that. Now you have money. You're healthy. You have a good suntan. You're taking care of yourself. You have a great relationship. You're happy. Yeah. And you're writing jokes about all this. You're turning it all into a positive thing, and that's also funny.
Yeah, it's good. I wish I could do, I'm not doing a lot of material about drugs anymore. I'm writing new stuff that's just about my actual life and being a person, but I just
drugs used to be your life, and now it's not.
But I was like, I don't know what's going to be a minute, so I didn't try to like cut anything down.
Don't drop the fentanyl humor. That shit always works. Dude. Always have a good fentanyl joke in your back pocket. Okay?
Yeah, literally every time I hear the word fentanyl, I'm just like, oh yeah,
wow.
It's just what we do.
You've done it before.
Oh my god, huge! Everybody should try fentanyl once.
Okay, that is only those views do not represent the opinions of Kill Tony and the Comedy Store Incorporated.
Really do it though? Yeah, I thought that was like.
Oh yeah, Josh used to be
I was when I sold the goddamn Comedy Jam. I was high on Oxycontin. Wow. Yeah, dude. I used to like go to downtown LA and like go to 5th and Broadway, which is Pill Alley.
Let's check in with Rose.
Yeah.
I thought you only did fentanyl on accident.
No, you can do it on purpose.
It's way better.
That's what I thought. I didn't think people that went out of their way to do fentanyl. I thought that was just something you fixed.
I mean, I did it. I put a patch on me. It's like 100 milligram fentanyl patch. I mean, and it just like was on me for like 3 days, and it felt great. And I went to a Washington Wizards game, and it was amazing.
Wow, that's what you have to do to make a Washington Wizards game interesting.
But dude, I was like, we were losing by 20 points, but I felt so good. I was like, come on! Let's go! You're in the jungle! Like, just kept saying shit like that.
Awesome. I love it, man. Well, Dan, congratulations on absolutely everything. You're one of the most awesome fucking rags to riches stories in the history of the show. You know, now that we've been doing it for over 7 years, it's cool that we're really getting to see some of these incredible storylines develop with people, and you're one of the best ones that we have.
Cool, man. Yeah, no, it's great to be back. I just saw that you were back here. So
Well, look at that. That's how fucking quick it happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of the great Dan Nolan.
Thank you, everybody.
Hey! It's too easy. That's the way it is. If you wanna be my love. Hey, all right. Let's keep it rolling along smoothly. Your next comedian, a regular on the show. He's a great writer, a great stand-up comedian, and a great roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, you'll love him. It's David Lucas. David Lucas.
Yeah. If any black person votes for Biden, I think you're a fucking idiot. He got on the Breakfast Club and basically said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Nigga, I guess you ain't black. And then recently he made comments about the Hispanic and the black community lacking diversity. Like, why don't you just go ahead and say nigga? You know what I'm saying? But I don't trust Crime Bill Biden because his crime bill is responsible for more black deaths than COVID-19. Like, you're pandering hard as hell to the black people, dog. You might as well pick Flavor Flav for your running mate. At least you can have a nigga that'll shuck and jive with you when you try to get the black votes. And give him some free chicken while you're at it. Alright, that's I thought it was a minute.
That's good. You're right. You're right there. Everybody's done 50 seconds tonight. It's good. That makes sense. It makes sense. 50 seconds is the new minute because we used to have
the crowd,
a room full of laughter.
So you're saying you're voting for Trump off of that? Like, if you think like in an audience, do you think that
Tony just came with the day?
You think like a joke like that in like a full audience, you think that's gonna work, or it's gonna turn half the audience against you?
Whoa, Red Band.
I don't think I care.
Red Band getting
because it's like, bro, like, you know, both sides. All right, you can say neither political side is for black people, but I like my racism with tangibles. Trump has been handing out tangibles with police reform. It's not good.
Come on, Red Band knows what he's talking about. He watches CNN for 3 minutes a day. He has a very educated opinion on politics.
Right.
He's gonna start calling him Blue Band.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing he likes about the Republicans is the element.
All I'm saying is that that's kind of like, you know, like an abortion joke almost, where...
Or like a poop joke or a buffalo joke?
No, I mean, like, that's going to get people angry against you. You know?
Yeah, but how can a presidential candidate come on TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black?
I mean, I've never heard him say that before.
No, he did. It's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, it was global news.
Yeah, bro, that don't make me want to vote for you.
But I think the key to doing, especially in Los Angeles, and doing like a Biden joke, is just you gotta balance it out with a Trump joke. You know what I mean? Even if you support, like, it's like shit on both of them.
I mean, it's like,
Look,
both are fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
start with that, and then you go into the Biden shit.
that's it. And you know, that's if that, and it also depends exactly where you're performing. Because if you're doing it to protect yourself, which I don't believe you need to pander either way, but you know, in Texas or
Georgia.
any other place south of fucking really, I mean, that's not on a coast.
I'm probably not voting anyway. In California, we have the electoral vote. So.
And look, the joke isn't even about Democrats, Republicans,
It's
liberals, or
about
conservative. It's about race and him pandering
It's about him
to
pandering
the
to
races.
the black people.
Exactly.
Too much.
Which is absolutely true, and it's something.
Flavor Flav is your vice
Don't you think Trump panders to white people, though?
Absolutely, yeah.
Fucking Sophia with the truth bomb. Welcome to Hot Topics with my mom.
That
reminds me, I saw a panda at the zoo the other day.
But I mean,
boy,
like,
wow. Way to really.
I didn't really want to come on here and talk about politics, but it's just like if you look at his executive orders, who have they helped the most?
And that's what my point was, like, even doing politics and stand-up, it's almost kind of like, why bother? Because you're just going to fuck up.
It's really not even to even make a political statement. It's just to stretch my muscle to write on some shit.
It's great. It's absolutely great.
You
It's
know
very important to work muscles and write jokes about different things.
And things that are happening. I'm trying to become a little bit more topical. Right. Just having jokes. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely. Yes.
I got something. So you're like the black guy at a Trump rally that everyone else take a picture with just to prove.
Nigga, I'm not going to a Trump rally.
I'm not racist. My mate's black.
Oh my god.
But nigga, I have stayed at the Trump Towers before. Them shits is nice.
It is the best golf course I've ever played. What?
Played golf once.
Are you just saying random things now?
Didn't you say the Trump Tower is the hotel, right?
Yeah.
I said, so is Mandalay Bay.
It's a nice hotel?
Yeah.
Have you stayed at Mandalay Bay?
Many times.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it's not that nice of a hotel.
It used to be.
Okay, wait.
Now it smells a little weird.
Oh, where do I get these problems? I was born in a circus because I'm a poor bitch.
Circus. If people don't know, Circus is a broke ass hotel. Hey, Golden Girls, how do y'all feel about them removing your episode with Mud Mask saying that it was blackface? Golden Girls, how y'all feel?
It's a travesty.
Oh my goodness.
It was mud, it wasn't blackface, honey. We love you.
This shit's out of control.
I'm just glad we all learned something today despite our differences and we're still best friends.
What did we learn, Rose?
We learned that we all think differently.
I think Red Band just canceled Brothers in Person.
It wouldn't be because of you, my friend.
Oh, I know.
I don't even know what's happening right now. I think we lost track of all of this.
I heard Tony got a new movie coming out on Disney.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? What's the movie?
Booty and the Beast.
Oh. Come on.
You played Booty.
That's not good.
It's a sequel to Up, my ass. It's a third one to Sex Toy Story.
Tony dressed like he sells dildo insurance.
Oh, come on. Why? Do you need to buy some dildo insurance? Because we have a really good rate right
That
now.
motherfucker, like, you can get a $5 deductible.
Hey, we call it a deductible in the dildo business. There's actually a lot of terms for it. Yeah. There's fucking dildo insurance, there's booty hole coverage.
I'm thinking of this gay porno called Booty and the Beast, where it's like starring Aston.
Starring who?
Aston instead of Gaston. No one's gay like Gaston. No one sucks like Gaston.
Okay, I don't know. Literally, I've said this a few times in the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what's going on right
Seems like that accent's kicking in.
It really is. It really is. I'm glad we edited out the part that I took it, but it's kicking in fast.
Hey, Tony, you can't let William start the show off. That's what set the tone up for craziness.
I like it crazy. I like it like this.
But now Red Band's questioning me about my political stance.
No, it's
No, I'm
true.
not. I'm just saying.
It's true. Look, I respect Red Band's opinion because I take all my political knowledge from a guy that wakes up at 5 p.m. every day. That's what I'm into. He understands how laws work and everything, right?
the law of gravity.
It's a beautiful thing.
CNN for Red Band stands for cooking noodles naked.
My girlfriend
That's the
does that.
greatest joke I've ever heard in my fucking life. I love that.
Cooking noodles naked.
Cooking noodles naked.
That's CNN for Red Band.
HBO stands for Home Bakery Office. No, it doesn't. It's Home Box Office.
Whoa!
Honey, I'm just kidding. No, you're
Come
not.
on,
You actually
He thought
thought
that-
made you some cookies.
Red Band thought the E channel was about bikes.
Oh, Red Band, I don't mean to interrupt you, but one of the people came and told me your car is going off.
Is that true?
The lights keep flashing like everything.
Oh, no, that's my alarm system.
This has now become a weekly problem with Tony. This incredible electric car is a real mind of its own out there.
No, it has an alarm system where it's constantly
You must have got some
taking photos
grease.
of people.
You must have got some grease on the touchscreen.
You ever jerk off to a photo that your car takes?
Yeah, it takes video, Tony.
Whoa! What is it? Anything good happening out there? Can you see?
No, he'll tell me if like this. It's just because it's parked near the sidewalks. Anyone walking by.
Oh, gotcha. That's why I keep going up.
All right. David, so much fun.
Yeah.
I love the performance center. I love it when people do things out of their comfort zone, things that are different. If only we could get William to do something different each week. I'm just kidding. He had a great set tonight. Everything's good. And yeah, great stuff. A perspective that would shock people and be very compelling, to say the least. We love you. It's a great David Lucas.
Yeah.
There he goes. Back to the bucket we go. Wow, we know this young man. He's made a couple appearances on the show in the past month. One of the great comedy veterans here at the Comedy Store, a future paid regular of the Comedy Store, current door guy. This is a cool guy to hang out with. A fucking fun guy on stage and off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mitch Burrow. Here we go.
All right. Okay.
Mitch Burrow, everybody. Come on, give him a hand, guys. There's a few people.
Thank you. I recently found out about incels and everyone's mad at them. I don't think that's fair. These guys aren't getting the fuck. I think they have every right to complain. The people who I don't like are the guys that do fuck and still complain about it. Right? Like the other day, I was with this guy and he was like, dude, I was fucking this chick last night and the whole time she just laid there. It sucked. And I was like, really? That's what bothered you? That she was there? You didn't like that? You should try doing it alone sometime. I don't really think you appreciate the situation. Right? Plus, me personally, I don't like it when they move around a lot. It makes me think they're trying to get away. So, you know. Having a southern accent, I get upset when people pick on accents. The other day, I heard these two guys behind me making fun of the Chinese accents, and I was like, not on my watch, that ain't gonna happen. So I turned around to let them know. I was like, hey, y'all need to cut that shit out. And it was just two Chinese dudes talking to each other. So I was like, my bad, I'm an idiot, but my heart's in the right place.
Mitch Burrow. Dig right to the rivers and the lakes of your years. I know you're gonna want away or nothing at all, but I think you're better than West. Moving to Burrow. Hi, Mitch.
Hey, what up, Tony?
How's it going, buddy?
Man, it's going good. I had a great day today.
Hell yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm right there with you, bright and early on the golf course, hitting the links.
Yep, had the best game of
that
my life.
Is true. I tend to bring that out in people. Me and Mitch played golf earlier today, and Mitch won.
Yep, that's right.
It was a beautiful game, early morning, beautiful trip to the top of the mountains of beautiful Pasadena, California.
Yeah, I didn't know.
And this fucking guy has a natural stroke like you could not believe. Insert gay joke here.
I thought he's about to have one. Yeah, I thought it was about me being overweight and dying.
Well, that one too. I guess so. Absolutely. Thank you for beating me to the punch there, Mitch. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. We had an Arnold Palmer, the god of golf. We had a Spike Donald.
Which is a John Daly.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome. Nothing better than a fucking liquor lemonade iced tea at it was probably about 10:45 a.m.
Yeah. Can I real quick? I just want to off topic. Josh is here. Something very funny happened to me during quarantine.
This guy's a big fan of the 500 podcast because he thinks it's about his weight.
No, Josh has one of my favorite jokes, and I got reminded of it. I was in bed with this girl during quarantine, and she was like, "Hey, do you want me to suck your dick?" And I was like, "That'd be great." And then she went to do it, her fucking hip popped, and I just go, "Oh man, it's like I'm about to get my dick sucked by Josh Adam Myers."
Yeah, dude.
And she said, "Who is that?" And I was like, "Yeah, never mind, my bad."
You were thinking of Josh while you're having sex.
I never came harder.
Dude, I'm glad I popped in your head while you had an erection.
Yeah, dude.
That's something every comic wants to hear.
Now that's happened with every comedian up here. So
I think about Josh every time I'm getting a blowjob from a girl that's on fentanyl. But that has when she gets nude and I see that fentanyl patch, I think of you, buddy.
Also, I think Josh just had an allergic reaction to a nicotine patch and thought it was fentanyl.
Dude, I stole it from my mom. I know it was real.
He has a nicotine patch, a fentanyl patch, and you just have a sour patch. And you sort of look like a cabbage patch. All right.
Don't forget about all the patches on the split jeans.
Whoa.
How hard was it for you to change the band name to Lady A?
Lady Antebellum.
Lady Antebellum. She's a southern. She's a country band, and Antebellum represents slavery. And then she was like, we're gonna change it to Lady A instead of just completely different.
And then it turns out there was a black female artist who's been Lady A for a long time, and Lady Antebellum sued Lady A.
Yeah, they sued her.
She was like, we care about the black
people. A black woman
from the past
for changing after they changed their name to her name.
Yeah.
To be fair, that black woman had never been a slave, so she didn't really care.
What happened with that? You and David talk a lot because I feel like you two would get along.
Yeah, we started working out together. So
you're just like, fucking Trump's the man. I can see the results. That way for Trump.
Are we just gonna breeze past the fact that Tony took credit for your win today?
No, that's what's funny. That's been the running joke with us. It's the only thing running that has to do with the issue.
I love it when you're on because all those jokes come on you.
Well, he'll be off in a few minutes. We'll be right back. Are you a Trump supporter? Good question.
No,
Josh. Oh, you're not?
No, I don't like the way that he talks.
I thought I had heard you say that you were like
the Republican.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so you're
I think that's the problem. Is that you can be a Republican and be like, you know what, man, I fucking like guns, but I don't like fucking idiots.
Right.
Yeah. And you can like pick and choose. Okay, I'm not looking for a slow clap. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But like, it's just
keep going. It's okay. Ignore the band.
It shouldn't be a team sport,
right?
Like when that dude from Alabama was getting accused of trying to have sex with teenagers, all the Republicans should have been like, "Hey, you know what? We'll take the L on this one.
Right?
Democrats can have. We'll come back next time and beat you with a guy that doesn't fuck kids." But they said, this is still our guy, and that's when I quit being a Republican.
Exactly. So now you're gonna vote for Biden in this upcoming election?
Nah, dude, I just ain't gonna do it. I voted for Gary Johnson last time. I'm just gonna keep voting for Gary Johnson. That's my guy.
He runs every 4 years.
He wears a sport coat with blue jeans. That's my dude, man.
Yeah, dude.
I like that shit. Business and casual all at the same time.
Wow.
Sport coat and blue jeans is like the mullet of attire. So I dig it.
Very, very interesting. Who else have you voted for in the past?
I only voted
Jimmy Dean.
That time. Yeah, my grandmother was asking me what kind of sausage I wanted. I was like, Jimmy Dean.
Is a write-in?
I really only voted once. The rest of the time I was like, it's okay, everything's cool. And then Trump started running, and I was like, I wanted to go third party.
Twice.
I just wanted to go third party.
Right, of course.
I only voted the one time.
Right. Yeah.
You don't get to vote more just because you're bigger.
Unless you have, right, I was thinking about your absentee ballot back in Georgia.
No. I never did that. Even when I was in the Marine Corps, I never voted. Because I just figured everybody else would figure it out. People like me shouldn't be voting anyway.
Right.
You look at the ballot, you don't know half of the names on the list.
Usually when you're voting, it's for New Mountain Dew flavor.
That's not fair. Here's what happened. South Park did a thing about it with a fat guy and a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew used to be...
Did they?
Yeah, but Mountain Dew used to be energy drinks.
Right.
It was the extreme people, motorcycles, fucking skydivers.
Remember that? Yeah.
It was do the do,
Yeah.
extreme, baby.
Yeah.
And then South Park was like, look at that fat bald guy with a computer. And now that became the joke. It ain't right.
Huh. That's it. I just think of white trash. That's all I think of when I.
Yeah, who do you think rides motorcycles and go skydiving?
Yeah.
I just said all those
I'm
things.
just saying. I don't think of fat like nerdy guys at a computer when I think of Mountain Dew. I think of just white trash.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I love Mountain Dew. I just don't want to be associated too on the nose.
I love it. What else has been going on, Mitch? What's going on in your world?
I just had a birthday.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
You get to eat cake and have an excuse this day.
You bought me a cake.
That's right.
And then I was
a cupcake.
I was looking at the comments on here, and someone said
on where?
On the Kill Tony videos.
You on an episode that you were on?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what it was? I did Holtzman's. No, they like me. It's great. I can't wait to read about it later. People that haven't done acid. I still have an ego, so I gotta feed it.
You still have an ego after reading the comments?
Yeah,
You have an ego.
dude. Okay. Listen to everything that these fuckers and you are saying, and then you think a comment on YouTube is gonna bother. They're nicer than what you guys do.
That's sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I have to go read the comments immediately after this just to feel, because you're like, Mitch, he really ain't that fat.
Okay, so you read the comments and then what happened?
And then, so it was on the Holtzman episode that I did on
Dead Air.
On Dead Squad. Yeah, so I did Dead Air, and someone said, I wonder if Kill Tony still has a dark soul from when I did the DMT.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I was like, Tony, actually, his soul is very bright and shiny now after I got that.
You responded to a comment on YouTube?
Yeah, I let him know. I ain't gonna let him talk about you like that, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
And now they follow me. I got a new fan.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta interact with these people.
Do you?
Yes, you got to.
I think you need to interact with these people.
Well, that's what I'm talking about when I say that. Me.
I love
I'm
it.
very needy.
Did you get anything good for your birthday other than a cupcake?
I got some flip-flops.
Ooh.
And some board shorts.
Wow.
When I go surfing.
Damn, you surf?
No, I did it. I tried it once. I had to use a paddleboard.
Oh,
that's... Actually, shouldn't have said that out loud.
We need video of this.
It's called sinking whenever he goes.
Eventually, everyone does that.
My goodness.
Dorothy, sorry, which one's the whore?
That's this one right here.
That's the terrifying one.
What would you do to her if given the chance?
Whatever the law allows, I guess. I saw her doing that thing with her tongue. I like tongue stuff.
Whoa.
Her hip will definitely
Blanche, meet Ranch.
I thought your set was really good.
Oh, wow.
Are you the oldest one?
Yeah.
She was actually the youngest of the actresses.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Golden Girls trivia.
Oh, really? What else? What else do you know?
That's actually, I didn't think you were going to follow up on that.
Yes.
Quentin Tarantino, I believe, once played a pizza man or something like that. He Elvis impersonator. I always get the pizza man and Elvis impersonator.
Favorite show of all time.
I only saw...
It was like a 3-second cameo.
I only saw one episode, and it was the one where the whore, she rear-ended a guy, because that was her move. She'd see a guy with a Lexus or a Cadillac, bump into him, and then exchange information and be kind of slutty, and then start dating him. This one, she did it. He got out wearing a neck brace, and then was like, I'm going to sue you, even though you're a whore. And then That was what the whole episode was about.
I invited Quentin Tarantino to kill Tony one time.
That's true. I think we talked about this on the Ice House episode.
Tony didn't believe me at first, but he thought I was pulling his leg. But I went up to him at a restaurant when I saw him eating there.
I've always wondered why Quentin has never shown up at the show, and that confirmed everything in there.
I was dressed as Dorothy from the Common Girls. I do a show at the Comedy Store.
Were you wearing the flip flops? He's in the feet, so.
That would have helped actually.
Yeah.
I always thought growing up when I was young that Dorothy was a man dressed up as a woman.
I thought so too.
Really?
Yes.
Is that
B. Arthur?
B. Arthur?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, because I'd never heard a woman with that deep of a voice before.
And she was tall and alert, kind of, you know.
If you're gonna have a voice that deep, you should be Arthur.
Oh my goodness. There you go. There he goes. Mitch Burrow, everybody. Here's Mitch. Mitch, what's your social media again? At Mitch Burrow on everything. Dan Nolan Comedy. Beautiful. You know what? Let's go to the bucket one more time before.
But I think that's better that way.
Yeah.
Was a gone chasing waterfall.
All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on the show before as well. From the great state of Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the one and the only. I do believe he's here. Here comes, with no further ado, a guy that goes by the name of Nate Welch. Nate Welch. Here comes Nate. Here's Nate right here. Here he is, live in the flesh. Here's Nate.
Hey, y'all. A lot of people think I ain't got no culture just because I'm like this. I like art and shit. Like Star Wars. That's art, ain't it? Well, Van Gogh Starry Night, that painting. That bitch is tight. Don't believe me? Look at this. And Bank That Ass Up by Juvenile is a classic that will transcend the test of time. See, for those of you who know, Cash Money took over for the 99s and the 2000s. And I'd be willing to bet they're going to be taking over for the 2999s and the 3000s. Just imagine like a bunch of twerking Terminators. Because I've been a bouncer for 12 years. Some of the biggest clubs in New Orleans and some of the biggest clubs out here. And it's a universal fact. As long as they got ass, they gonna back it up when Juvenile tells them to.
Here you go.
Yeah. As long as you love me.
Fuck yeah, Nate Welch coming in with some unexpected back that ass up material. I would not have predicted that. If I had given 1,000 guesses, I wouldn't have guessed that you would have gone with a Juvenile theme set.
This is M. Night Shyamalan ending.
A lot of Cash Money references in there. Not what we would consider topical, but, you know, educational.
He's like, I got 10 minutes on the Terror Squad.
That was like a big gang warfare when I was coming up through high school. The No Limit Soldiers versus Cash Money Records. The alliance of the great Master P, Mystical, Silk the Shocker,
See Murder
was
even
a big
Snoop
one.
Dogg at one point.
Snoop Dogg signed with No Limit for a bit there, incredible. And then of course Cash Money Records, Juvenile, Lil Wayne, a tiny little boy at the time. He was actually Lil back then. And the great Birdman was also part of
Manny Fresh, Money, BG Fresh.
Get money.
Who else? BG. Mia X. Or was she?
Oh, Mia X was a No Limit Soldier. She was on the tank, as we call it. I was actually a No Limit Soldier in my imagination. I had taken a stance. I had taken a true alliance with it. That's what I would listen to in my headphones while cutting weight for wrestling. Running around with trash bags on. Or as some of you would call it, being Red Man. No, I'm kidding. You don't run around. So let's talk about it. Nate, you a fan of Cash Money?
Oh my God. Sometimes it's just too much.
You're from New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
I have an older friend from there, and even he knew the Hot Boys. They were so big for a while.
Any of these people, by the way.
You don't really know any of them?
No,
You were like 35 at the time.
No, I mean, I think it was my hippie days, I think. Yeah, I stopped listening to rap.
Gator boots and a fixed up Gucci suit. And I'm so fly, cause I'm still fly.
Oh, I know that. Hey, did you start stand-up in New Orleans?
Yeah, I did it for about 3 months.
So they do have comedy there. I always was told that they don't even have a comedy.
It was
They don't really.
Howlett Wolf. It's nothing like out here. It's nothing on that level.
Well, what's the comedy club there?
They don't really even have any.
Right.
There's no one Howlett Wolf or Howlett Jack.
Got the Jimbo's laugh house
Howlett
down
Wolf is
over
like
on East Oak
the
Street.
closest thing they have, but it's more of a bar that they just do a good
It
comedy.
doesn't even have a name. It's just a noise.
All right, you going to find on the C5.
Dude, that probably kills the fucking Hot Boy shit in New Orleans.
I bet you got like 20 minutes on Katrina.
I talked for Katrina for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't really got no minutes on it right now, just because I didn't really. I've been writing on that. I never really tried none of that shit. Just because it's just I got about 20 minutes of other shit.
I got 45 minutes on Dumbo.
I can tell you about Tony Sanders with about 15 minutes.
What do you miss about New Orleans?
Dude, I miss so much back home, but I miss my friends. I miss my family. I miss the culture.
You friends with a guy named Jimbo?
Jimbo?
Yeah. No.
I know a Jim and I know a Bo.
Whoa! Knowing a bow is half the battle, really.
B-E-A-U-X.
Of course.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Arrest a lot of cases.
Yeah.
My
My hometown got destroyed in Katrina, so I can probably.
Oh,
Is that
shit,
true?
they took my shack.
My goodness. So what you were in the lower ninth ward?
No, that's what the internet says. But no, Buras is like now Louisiana's like a boot from the very tip of the big toe of the boot.
Oh my
And like we got hit before New Orleans, but it's a small town with nobody.
Your house destroyed?
Yeah,
Everything destroyed?
Yeah, we had a 2-story house and there was like 18 feet of water in it.
Water?
Like so it was like the light switches on the second floor. Yeah, my room was downstairs.
Did you get like all your good personal stuff out of
No,
there in time?
I evacuated. Like our family evacuated, and hurricanes, like it was almost like a crying wolf thing, where it's like once you do it so much, it just kind of becomes routine, and you don't really think about it no more.
So all your stuff got ruined?
Yeah, I left when I was.
Well, we have a special surprise for you. We went through the house. We got your baseball card collection. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it on out. Here's Nate's from Hurricane Katrina with the pimped up Gucci.
Yeah, I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2 after Katrina. Madden had just come out.
Say that again?
I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2.
Oh, wow. Living that William Montgomery lifestyle.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But yeah, it was, I don't want to make it sound like a sob story, because it was like, it felt like the best thing that ever happened to me. Not right away, but.
Anybody you know die in Katrina?
Not grandma. Nobody died. Like
Grandma could swim.
It was a choice between my PlayStation and Grandma.
Did they rebuild your town, or they like
they rebuilt it, but not like it is?
Okay.
Because like down there they had schools. They had Fort Sulphur, Buras, and Rouville.
Wow.
And after Katrina, they all got destroyed, so they rebuilt one school. And everybody.
Now they have an excuse for why no one from there can read.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's not really an excuse. It's just more like it happens. They don't do that a lot. They don't like doing that, like going fishing and shit.
You're wearing a water boy shirt. That was centered from around your neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm pretty much from the same places.
A lot of guys that you know talk like that one coach from there.
My stepdad.
Oh wow, really? Is that true? You
swear to God.
You talk to him often?
No.
Oh.
How
twice? Really? You beat him up twice?
Yeah.
You won both fights?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Dominated him?
Yeah, I knocked out 2 of his teeth.
Oh my God! Well, those must have been pretty loose.
They were. Yeah, they weren't in there. They weren't full. You know what I'm saying? They was hanging on by a thread.
Those Louisiana dentists don't necessarily keep it.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Wow, that was on Thanksgiving. What happened? He wouldn't pass the tick.
Nah,
The turkey, nah.
Can you please pass the 2 foot long corn dogs?
Nah. I just, he had put his hands on my mom, and I found that out. And I told him if I ever catch him, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Oh,
and
shit.
I called him, so I whooped his ass.
Oh, my God. What type of hands did he put on your mom?
Oh, on your mom. I just said in your mom. I'm like, how did he do that?
That's my stepdad. I'm assuming that's gonna happen. But don't put him on her. Like, don't hit her. That's my mom. I'll defend the chick over there. I don't even know. Right. You know what I'm saying?
You'll hit your mom before
no,
you
I was never.
okay.
I know some big bitches I could get $20.
Well, what's the biggest argument you and your mom have ever gotten in?
That's a good question.
You're gonna go to church this Sunday night.
No, that ain't that kind of people. Where the fuck do you think New Orleans is, dude?
He's like, a gentleman, come.
You better come to church with me on Sunday. That's where you're gonna go, is church on Sunday if you know what was good for you. Hurricane Katrina really
I'm from New Orleans.
You better go grab that crocodile in the gumbo. We're going to church on Sunday, whether you like it or not.
We're going to kangaroo church, so
We eat 2 things in this house, gators and kangaroos. These are the things that I like.
Baton Rouge.
Wait, Rose, what did you say?
almighty, I think those acids kicking in.
Amino acids, don't you?
I love it. So what did he do? He punched your mom?
Oh, yeah, apparently he hit at a bar.
Hit her what?
At a bar.
Oh.
And I'm a bouncer. I'm a bouncer employee. I'm protecting.
So he did a horrible job that night.
I wasn't there.
Wow.
Otherwise, it wouldn't have happened.
He's like, I was on my break. My gumbo break.
You weren't at the bar I worked there.
Right. It was a different bar. No one would beat your mom at the bar that you work at. You take her to the bar next door.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, don't do that.
He's like, guys, I'm gonna take my 15-minute shrimp po' boy break.
Yeah, shrimp po' boy and a cigarette would be phenomenal. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. You ever put your cigarette on a po' boy and do them both at the same time?
No.
You ever put a...
It's a Louisiana slammer.
In Louisiana, fun fact is they have patches for that. If you go too long without a po' boy, you just put them in
A po' boy patch.
I need a po' boy patch.
I put on a gumbo patch and take a hot bath and rushes in.
A po' boy and a dagger would be phenomenal.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, Ryan, I've never heard you laugh like that in the history of the show. What just happened? What did you like about all that interaction?
He was thinking about po' boys and daggers.
Was what?
So many Louisiana references.
So much Louisiana references. Do you like Louisiana hot sauce?
Yeah.
What else do you miss?
I miss the culture. I miss my friends.
You ever go to the Tabasco factory?
No.
His favorite singer, Praline Dion. Praline Dion.
Gonna play my heart.
Yeah, but pretty much just it's people. That's pretty much what I miss the most.
That's it. They have good hearts down there.
Yeah, they do. And they do here too, but I mean, just down there it's a little different.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Down there, it is a little different.
It is. But it is.
It's a little bit different down there. Hey, down there in Louisiana. Up from the Big Easy.
Welcome to Louisiana. Good night, mate. This is what Louisiana's like. We got boomerangs and kangaroos.
Have you ever been to Bourbon Street before? Yeah.
This is super inside.
Bourbon Street, yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Joel.
Super inside.
I always love it when you start a reference with this is super inside, but go ahead.
I'm letting you inside my mind for a second. When you were ever like when a guy had a girl when he grabbed her in a bar, did you ever say you better let her go? Let her go, muffalata. Okay, well, fuck it. Never mind.
All right, we're gonna edit that part.
Wow, this crowd is fucking awesome. I love it here.
Good thing.
Muffalata's a shit. I enjoy it. Thank you, my girls. I thought it was great.
You guys have definitely traveled down the road and back again.
And back again. That's my bro.
Nate Welch, so much fun, such a great talk, so entertaining. Thank you so much. There goes Nate Welch. There he goes. Gucci suit. And pay my rent, 'cause all of my money's spent. But except la 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 la. is that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, where we bring up our regular Nick Schmegular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a force of absolute nature. Every single episode, including the Sended Video Quarantine episodes, this guy always takes things to another level. Fresh off of having boiling water poured on him in a Rambo monologue battle. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is.
Being disabled, you sit on your balls a lot. All men do, sometimes. But being disabled, you do all the time. When a man sits on his balls, he can quickly move off his balls. But when you're disabled, the word quick is no longer in your vocabulary. So you stay sat on your fucking balls like some Game of Thrones shit. If you have a pussy, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Sitting on your balls is like giving birth. I have caught my penis in my zipper. I burned it with cigarettes, not because I'm disabled, because that's what the men pay me for. Venmo or Cash App, Comedy 69.
Oh shit, there he goes. When you hear that fuck with
Yeah.
the set is over. Fuck yeah. Hey. Mocha chocolate. Have you? Real baby. Have you ever sat on your balls before? Yeah, absolutely. Luckily,
You have long balls. You've talked about this
yes,
before.
yes, I have. But luckily, thanks to the great people over at Sheath Underwear, my balls stay closely tucked into my body. But back when I was a kid, like in high school and shit, I used to wear boxers like William Montgomery, like like a guy that doesn't give a fuck or understand how gravity works, like a real fucking stagats over there, like a real fucking gagoots. Like a real fucking disgrazia. Fafancula. Okay. Sometimes I yell at William in Italian. It's a thing that I do. Welcome to the show, Michael Lair. Unbelievable set. I fucking love you. I love that you're rocking the new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania montage shirt.
It's open.
Yeah. That's fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
Man.
Welcome. Very, very fun set.
Thank you.
My favorite part was when you said the word vocabulary.
Yeah. It's like a collection of words if you have cocks in the mouth.
I like you, man. I liked your. This is the first time I've ever seen you. I liked your aggression. You were really intense. You were
I'm dying, so I'm real mad.
Yeah. They should call you Slow Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
I usually.
Michael Lair could kill you after this.
No. You can set on fucking day.
No. Come on. That's a compliment, Slow Rogan.
Oh,
Great.
sorry.
He meant it in a good way.
I'm sorry, Tony. I don't know all the rules.
No, it's good. It's like Michael.
No, it's cool.
Michael's
Is everybody cool?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious. Michael Lair, you have an earring for the first time tonight. Is that a real earring? Is your ear pierced, or is that just a piece of your wheelchair hanging off your head?
It's pierced. I got a piercing 7th grade at the Queen Center Mall.
I was going
And
to ask
I
you.
put it in again. Because I'm more Hollywood and shit. And I'm looking good. I'm right this thing coming to president.
You have a hat that is representing downtown Los Angeles, a place rarely traveled by almost everybody that lives in the city.
Except if you got a wheelchair, we all hang out down there.
Why do wheelchair people congregate in downtown Los Angeles?
Because we're
Is there like a magnet down there that just pulls you guys towards it?
Yeah, it's a magnet to a crack pipe, you idiot.
Whoa, I'm the idiot?
Yeah, I smoke crack because I'm motion.
Do you smoke crack sometimes?
No, but I am gonna experiment with more drugs as I get my last licks in. Yeah.
What drugs are you looking forward to trying?
Thank you. Oh, trying? No, I don't try shit. I do shit, motherfucker. Alright. Hey, I went to the doctor this week. I go to see their son. Every doctor who comes in the room, they ask me, do you have a commode? I'm like, I'm not leaving.
Hold on, a commode?
Yeah, like tushy.
Oh, like a bidet.
Like the thing you sell.
Yeah, a tushy, like the thing that sprays water in your asshole.
Isn't that a commode?
No,
a
it's a toilet.
Is a toilet. A bidet is the thing that sprays water up your ass.
Oh my god, my routine. Hey, I want to say, Jesse.
The good news is I saved you before you got to the punchline there. I cut you off, so now we can reset it. They ask you if you have a commode.
And the fact that if this is true, the doctor's probably like, wow, he doesn't even have a toilet at his house.
And why is he so defensive when we ask him?
Yeah. You might not even have ALS. He might just be filled with shit.
Yeah.
It's full of shit, this guy.
I go in public, I'm like a high beast. I don't have a ass crack full of shit.
How do you know?
Because I'm really vain more than sick. Shut the fuck up! I've like 3 weeks to live, and these motherfuckers are talking. Are you fucking?
Well, it's David Lucas, man, you know.
You gotta be kidding me! And in the movie theater, motherfuckers!
That is true. It's not a movie.
Man, everyone today.
You have to understand, black people don't have movie theaters that they can go to and talk in the back of right now.
You're right. I'm sorry.
So they have to get it in where they can. Sometimes they come to the maid room and just get it out of their systems.
Hey,
That's quite the commode. I mean, segue.
Hey, my son, it takes the joy of life to get a compliment out of him. And he gave me one.
Compliment?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you
Compliment. I thought you said you couldn't get a compliment. Right. Or a condiment.
I can't get my son to come. No, I'm kidding.
Go ahead.
No, I
You can't get a compliment out of your son.
Yeah, right, and he gave me one, and I want to show it real quick.
Okay. Whoa.
That was cool. Come home, son. Come home. I won't try to wrestle you anymore. Come home.
Is the camera on, Michael, or is it still set for someone that's standing up? Okay, just making sure. That would really suck if this whole time it was just old Charlie Chaplin back there.
It almost feels like I had bad luck.
Oh, come on, Michael. You don't have bad luck. Bad luck does not exist for someone that buys the brand new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania t-shirt. Hinchcliffe.com. Click on the merch bar on the side and buy yourself one.
It's really come to one. I get the extra sauce.
It is really, really comfortable, and it's absolutely incredible. There's other things you could do with it. You could use it as a pillowcase if you want. You can have a little mini tent if you have any small children. You can just put some tent poles around it. You can do anything with it, really. You could use it for anything. You could change oil. If you don't like me, you could dip it in chocolate syrup.
Wipe all the cum that's dripping out of your gay ass.
Wow, look at that. That's what you use it for?
Cum omelet. No, I wouldn't buy that shirt.
Why? It doesn't have a cat on it or something?
No.
It doesn't have cat ear?
I wouldn't want your name on my chest.
Right.
Hey, Brian, why are you so fucking mad that I'm wearing it?
I'm not mad at it.
No, you're obviously mad. No, I feel it. No, you have a problem and I can feel it. No, you definitely.
I think Michael might be right about this.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a problem with something else about you.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me.
Why aren't you wearing any of the shit I gave you?
Whoa!
Right, one, you drink too much, and don't remember, you just did not give me anything. No,
Well, for the small price of $30, he will give you a Death Squad shirt.
I want the black plastic video one. I told you.
I thought I gave you one when you came to the studio.
No.
All right, this is it. Michael, another amazing performance. We fucking love you. Incredible stuff. You're a fucking legend. MichaelAirComedy.com. So much great merch, so many great videos, so many fun little Easter eggs hidden on his website. Make sure you check it out. Follow him on everything. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that thing. Look at that. Just incredible. Some flags there. Michael Lair holding flags, and it's like a racing theme. Is that right? Is that what I'm seeing? I can't really see. I'm looking through the thing. We don't have a screen on the camera right now. It's what? Oh, everybody's fighting. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Very fitting. The great Josh Adam Myers was here, everybody.
Yes, so much fun. Thank you, brother.
Spotify, the 500 with Josh Adam Myers. So many fun episodes. You just recorded one with Harlan Williams live at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, we're doing a couple more here. We've got Tom Murillo coming up, and we have Billy Gibbons doing a ZZ Top record.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's going to be
dope. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's going to be dope.
Awesome stuff. I love it. And hopefully we'll be back to doing the Comedy Jam again soon. Get me up there doing
Dude, in the Hall of Fame of the goddamn Comedy Jam, no one has elicited more of a response.
Well, I
at Skankfest 2 years in a row.
This quarantine has me all pent up with energies, and I have some special plans for this next one. So we'll talk about it when we cross that bridge. Yeah. But I'm not gonna have a voice. Spoiler alert: I'm not gonna have a voice by the end of the song. Speaking of goddamn Comedy Jam, another one of the great members of it and elite forces with almost every great Los Angeles comedy show. It's the great Jeremiah Watkins. That was Dorothy the whole time, believe it or not. I know a lot of you are thinking, wow, is that the real B. Arthur? No, it's Jeremiah Watkins. He's got a brand new rap music video out with Eric Griffin. That's available on social media.
I'm also headlining in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the end of the month. Come see me there at Acme. And Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. And look out for new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders on my YouTube, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social.
There you go. And where can people get their reimbursement for the tickets that they're going to buy for that live show that's going to inevitably be canceled?
They've actually been doing shows there every single week, so that.
Whoa! You're gonna do it? You already have your airplane tickets? Fingers crossed for you, my friends. Going to Minneapolis, the birthplace of Prince.
Yeah, Adam Ray just did it, and he said the shows were good.
Oh, awesome! I love it. What are they doing? Like 50% capacity?
I think so. 35% of 50%. So maybe it'll be the first time I sell out. Beat you to it. Hello.
Sat up? Oh, sell out. Yeah. Well, that's good. At least it's not 2% like the milk that you pour on your cereal.
Whole milk, honey.
Oh, shit. Speaking of whole milk, the great Rose was here. That was Jesse Johnson, everybody. Brum, 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 brum. She's at Jetski Johnson on everything social media. What else, Jetski?
Follow me on social media.
Heck yeah, follow her. Go look at
Squink.
Squink. That's right. I always want to say squeegee, but it's not squeegee.
No.
Squink. Hey, Blanche. Oh, that's not Blanche. Hold on, that's Chroma Chris. Wait a second.
The whole time it was me.
What did you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was golden, Tony.
Oh, I knew it. I always know what you're going to say. It's so crazy. I love it. Chroma Chris is at Chroma Chris on all social media.
Correct. And Venmo.
Oh, is that Chroma Chris on Venmo? Good to know. That's a new thing. And then, believe it or not, that wasn't Sophia, that wasn't E.T. dressed like a woman. That was Joel Jimenez the whole time, everyone.
Yeah.
What's going on, Joel?
Oh, I'm at Mostly Sorry on Instagram. That's it. I put everything there.
There it is. He also has a podcast called Mostly Sorry, which you should definitely subscribe to and check out sometime. TonyHinchcliffe.com has a bunch of fun stuff happening, including my Roast University happening. Business is booming over there. A lot of fun episodes of that. And, a bunch of new merch, a ton of new merch at TonyHinchcliffe.com. So, yeah, there you go. That's it. Michael Layer's doing it, so why shouldn't you?
Check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. Mitch was on that a few weeks ago, and that was a lot of fun. And we also have Brothers in Cursive with William and David and Loophole, if you guys like e-bikes as much as Tony does. Check that out, all at DeathSquad.tv.
There you go, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you.
Coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn. Maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you've ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. Visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more.
Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role. HousingWire could relate.
They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how HousingWire found Alexander Roja. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to HousingWire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. HousingWire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexander started her dream career. ZipRecruiter helped Alexander find the right job, and they helped HousingWire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebel sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebel draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbel.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee. You can't get enough of those.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Hey, let's all go to the lobby. Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Here they come.
To get ourselves a treat.
Here they come for sure. Any second.
The popcorn can't be beat.
Come on in. Oh, look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy, too. Wow. Aww. Doesn't this one have great energy? Incredible. Here they are. Definitely movie theater employees, if I've ever seen them before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
My name's Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida?
Something like that.
Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I can play 16.
Heard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting this Adolf guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snork. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get only job I can at movie theater.
Snork.
Snork. I love the Snork. S-N-O-R-G.
Yeah. Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The east part.
What country?
East. But it's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You tear tickets?
I do it all.
That's right.
Oh, okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snork, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms, for those of you that were going to card rooms a lot.
The whole Hallmark, right? We've been hooking up N64s privately inside AMC and then just playing Mario Kart. It's pretty cool.
Wow, just not even playing a new system, like the 15-year-old system. Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Here's Michael Lehrer.
I'm not mad at China for creating corn in the lab. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spent so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all on ducks. Screaming to the gods, crispier, crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by creating the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I have no idea how that went.
It was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah,
It was good for you laughing on the inside.
Yeah. You know, sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of those.
Yeah.
It was one of
those. Yeah, I feel you. Thank you, everyone, for not fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony, where I am from, laughter is punishable by death.
Oh, there you go. Where is that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made duck, so who cares if they made coronavirus?
6 to 1, half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snork decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of Peking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow, Snork.
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
It's very bizarre. Sorg is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Eastern Seals.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, well, finally I please you.
But you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institutions are in a revolution. And Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice on it?
I'd love to see this audition.
All right. Now, Jeremiah's not here, but he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Me and him are like, there's some thespian Highlander shit going on. Cause I messaged him and I said, can I borrow a wig? And he said, fucking.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's fucking.
You ever seen his like wig holder? He keeps them like all labeled.
I know. It was, I mean, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime.
So instead of a wig, I have a hat, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig, what would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig?
A lady.
Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right,
I'm doing an impression of a lady.
Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster. May I work on my audition?
Here we go.
Alright. Is this my camera line?
Yep.
Alright, so as an audition, you go, please stop.
It's SNL music, but yeah, he can stop it.
Yeah, I understood the reference, Tony.
No,
I've screen tested. I get it, alright?
Yeah.
No. What you do is you go, hi, I'm Michael Marin, I'm playing this character, and you give them a little taste. So, hi, I'm Michael Marin, and I'll be doing an impression of Ashton Ladd, who's on my t-shirt, a 9-1 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound-for-pound list, and currently nursing in industry. So here's Aspen. Now Aspen is she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's the beast. She's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Aspen Ladd. Oh, post-fight interview. Oh. Well, I was really happy I got the first round to go, but our plan was to be as vicious as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off her arm and beat her to death with it, but I ended up getting the TKO anyway, so I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at her teeth. I thought, man, I'd love to knock all this bitch's teeth out of her fucking mouth and make her choke on them. But you know what, in the end, I got the win anyway, and I'm just happy. At one point, I pushed her so hard. I thought I'd rip her beating the heart out of her chest and hand it to her teeth. But, you know, I got the win, and this for my team. Thank you, Lauren Michael.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Ladd style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my god. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
No, that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Ladd would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Well, all those fighters are gonna find out.
Oh yeah, they are.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got yours. I'm working on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the only one I have tonight.
I mean, so maybe we'll see more on other episodes.
Oh, definitely.
And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily online, but one thing I really wanted to share is my great-granduncle is a famous vaudevillian, part of Smith and Dale, who Neil Simon based the Sunshine Boys on. Two vaudeville groups, but one of them was Smith and Dale, and they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Abbott and Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish Yes, to everyone watching, I would never ever do anything sentimental or serious again. Fucking monster. Fuck you, Joker.
I love it, man.
Yeah, but I have relatives who are famous for billion, but they live in the Jewish ghettos of New York with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back. Those pictures I gave you are like.
Oh yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I don't know.
Is this really your?
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great-granduncle.
That's your great
The
granduncle.
one with Jeremiah nose.
Oh wow, this one sort of looks like this one here sort of looks like a Snort. Look at that. Is that your Snort?
It's me.
Snort's grandfather.
I'm a word dude.
And we have these guys from Zero's days.
Yeah, real move.
Wow.
Enthralling. Really riveting shit here.
Yeah, we're gonna
Really, if you were
we're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather, your great grandfather?
my grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I was.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah.
What
He was the designer of it.
Oh, what about the B&O monopoly?
He had nothing to do with the B&O, but the Pennsylvania Railroad, a big deal.
Nice.
Red Band just dipped some of these old pictures and some of the mashed potatoes.
It makes you cry. It's really beautiful. The lyrics are pretty awesome. He's that old. You have to go back and listen. You can just read the lyrics. Fall apart. Yeah, for sure. Awesome. One more thing here before we go back to the intro, just the drums for a second. When you were talking about
Keeps always very close.
I laugh potatoes.
What?
I tried this those for over a year. Those pictures are like 100 years old somehow. I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them in their families?
I was. I mean,
when you were a drug addict. And
yeah, man. For weed money. It's just a fucking picture.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last? I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that.
Tony, every prompts I've used on this show, I've already sold.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
I like that.
My price is right name back. When
What?
He sold like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sold my price in right name bags for $40, and I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit because let's play that.
You should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, I won 30 of them.
Oh, good. Good.
Why'd you pay 30?
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
They don't come in back.
They don't come in a one pack.
30 every time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way, magician, horrible at customer service.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh my, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician's store or online?
Well, the magician will handcraft them and the trick and making it sell it off their site.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese mom?
It was good, man. You know, Peking duck, China, coronavirus, duck, Peking duck.
We do.
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah, not anymore. Yeah, so
You always win.
yeah.
I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm always the person.
Not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Well, it's a dichotomy because if I played, I'd be always the person standing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
Oh, I lost that image because Jeremiah said a fucking monster.
It has to be like 20 ways.
Yeah.
Box.
Anything you're ever gonna ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does good around.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for him.
Oh, dude.
I mean, last week.
Yeah. When my handicap tag, I could park on your mother and I wouldn't get a ticket.
Okay.
Yeah, David.
All right, Michael Lehrer, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey! Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already tonight. Oh, okay. Joel, come on, Joel. A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I was disinfecting microphones so that I don't catch a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it. I know.
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach and talk sometimes. And it's kind of freaking me out with his Johnny Depp looks right now.
Okay, well if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snort.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey, hey, hey. Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That bucket is rigged. God, I can't even remember my said no fucking Michael Leonard killed it. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed, though. I said, are you still holding the ladder? Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years. Stood up 14. God, it's hard right now. Everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually just quit worrying about it. The problem is with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, hold up in quarantine, Bogart and all the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey. All right. Kyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael Era.
It is weird. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed, does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it...
every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so, like, I have very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes, so yeah, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, probably. All right.
Then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed could take your balls away, though, huh? Hey, you're out here. Maybe your balls don't work.
I can't feel them, but they work.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my, like right below my chest.
Damn it. How did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on the show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay. Yeah. What do you like to say sometimes?
My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing cutting linguist. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus. That's my favorite.
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes.
Were you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously.
Shit, right?
Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you've caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robbery movie, I don't know. I watch so much shit, it just all blurs together literally. Like, every day it feels like the same day.
Yeah. Anyone watch that new Tom Hanks movie? That was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound?
Greyhound.
Ryan's talking with his head in his what's that called? Drawing thing. Greyhound? Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
Oh, no, I haven't watched it. My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, because lots of poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else, other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself, or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
How would he cook himself?
What, Snort?
Yeah, you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, ow, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Bon appetit.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's over, ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, Snort? Earlier? What did you say?
You asked him to cook.
If he cooked himself. Now showing Tony's anger.
He said, why would he cook himself? And then Chroma Chris said, because he has no feeling.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do you do with it? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, shopper, government pays to them to work for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like everything.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
He already has the motorized bike. He's on his way.
Yeah. Actually.
And I pooped myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been going? I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real.
Yeah. I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
The bike has different modes. There's like a mode that's just like having like a regular bike, but then if you want to like, you know, go fast, you can just, it's great.
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before.
I'm with you, Red Band. I got a motorized bike too.
I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little,
I doubt it.
Literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing.
Really?
14 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. Because the cool thing is, like, I didn't realize how close I was to Green Park. So just like going around the zoo and stuff like that, and all of the mountains.
Yeah, you live like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half. I know. You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Brian thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks that he goes to. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
He thought it was like the Truman Show.
Red Band is what we call a fat earther.
Or what? Get that.
He called you a fat earther, dude.
I still don't even know what that was. Some fat joke.
Shit. Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about?
I like to draw, and over quarantine, I drew a picture that I brought of Ryan J. Ewald. I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
Ryan could care less.
I know, he's not even gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word Greyhound into his drawing board right now. It's a fucking Greyhound or something.
I don't have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character. Yeah. First person to ever draw Ryan J. Ewald is paralyzed from the chest down. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan!
Accurate.
I think Ryan's, perhaps he's seen it before. Either that or he has no respect.
I know. But let's Tony, reenact what Ryan just did.
Ryan, he actually drew that with his feet.
Yeah, I showed him it earlier. He was like, dog shit.
That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident?
No, I've always been artistic, but
that's really good.
Really learning how to hold a pencil, because like my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers. Like, so learning how to hold a pencil or a pen, and basically learning how to control and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I would like it to be, but
very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? Oh, definitely over 300. Right, a little bit over 300. There you go. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley, he just did good on the show. Joe Tiptoe, what do you know?
Tony, can I say, I just got a text from Jeremiah, and he read the DMs between Michael and Jeremiah, and Jeremiah definitely said that he could help him out if he needed that. So, yeah, I'm reading the DMs right now that he screenshotted and sent me.
That's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? You getting this?
Okay,
Detroit, capture this. Can that light swing to where Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
You should roll to the mic.
The story has less length than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony Show history, this is a curtain call, an encore performance by Michael Laird. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So.
I know you wrote something long and cold. It was hard. Hold on.
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
Do you have your own wig?
Yeah, I got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah, he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying by the joke I just made.
I know.
All of you say this. None of you have been helpful to me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anything.
Oh, is that true?
I do everything on my own.
Trying to tickle the fucker.
No way. But Jeremiah, you don't have what you sent me.
Jeremiah screenshotted the DM.
What does it say?
You want me to read it, Michael?
Oh, shit. Oh. Ooh, this is quite the standoff here. There's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very...
About your characters.
Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter. So
I'll paraphrase.
Black Lives
there
Matter.
you go. You just said
Jeremiah, I'll paraphrase.
You're not allowed to paraphrase.
Then you read it. Okay. All from my paraphrase.
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show.
Do you want me to read word for word?
No, yeah.
Go ahead. Just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael DM Jeremiah said, "You the wig/beard master if I ever need to borrow?" ? Jeremiah said, "I usually don't lend stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably help."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro, especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show? Let's go, Lair, right now, right here.
Thespians do not stage bitch.
Wow, you guys should have a fist fight. I got my money on Michael Lair. Slap off.
Oh, look out. Here's the problem. Look how fast I can punch. For real.
Let's see it. For those of you just listening to the show, it was very slow, and he almost fell out of his chair.
It blew my hair back on the other side of the stage.
We all agree I was right.
Absolutely. Michael Lair wins this.
You just started something that you were trying to start there.
Oh, shit. Look at that. He's going to give you a wig with fucking, smallpox on it next week. All right. The only thing I love more than Michael Lair on this show is Michael Lair twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lair, giving us 4 very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind characters of Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last 2 shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Blue Ball is here. Blue Ball. Hey. No. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house, but I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like, I struggled between like what Netflix show I was gonna binge, or one of the 27 podcasts that I'm gonna watch while I rub one out, and actually, that's pretty much where everything turned into. Is I broke my own personal record many times, and felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go on for that long, and I burnt myself out big time. That I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the comedy stores benefit for the employees. And when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole.
Yeah, what happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I gotta know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of warm. But I lost my shit when I saw Joey Diaz unfold this fucking.
All right, there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. Let's end this. She saw Bobby Lee's peeking duck.
You know, this is what your 4th or 5th time on the show, and I think every single time you've talked about your bubble.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time. But you're very sexual on stage.
I am who I am.
Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, is that true that you
I can only get laid, though.
Is it true that you masturbated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really? I knew you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch, or like I don't think women, perhaps maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but
no, I'm pretty good at doing it. I've got it down. But
do you use your imagination, or do you watch stuff?
No showing,
sometimes it's watching something, but there's like a lot of crazy shit on Netflix and wherever now that is straight up porn.
Like what?
This show called, a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing, it's a movie.
Yes, they're going.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, the snort, you know?
Yes.
Yes, they're going.
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you like to rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see the whole thing that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual. I just kind of just need to look at.
And what do you do? Do you like use something in particular? You seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
Hitachi.
No, I
jackhammer, or like a mace from a castle.
No, anything like.
Horse.
Sometimes just a tight pair of pants works.
A tight pair of pants. What's the noise noise. That's the noise of the tight pair of pants.
I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's mental.
How long does it usually go ahead?
You're seeing the movie Flubber from
Flubber?
Yeah.
I'll put that on my watch list.
Oh, okay. So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all. Are you kidding?
You say that like that was like a very like over the top answer. Are you being sarcastic?
No. I've been very very isolated. But even before the pandemic, no, I've had very quiet.
What's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
No, I'm still pretty nuts. But
like, what's one of the craziest things about you since I've gotten you to admit that you're nuts?
That as sexual as I may sound, I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking?
Years.
How many years?
5.
5 years.
Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of?
No, I just I get to know people and they laugh at my jokes and then they hear the things coming out of my mouth and they're like, I could never put my dick in that thing. You come out of her mouth.
You don't talk to many comedians. Yeah.
Well, I just started to, but still, like, I'm not getting approached. My eHarmony account went dry because there was no one like compatible within so many miles, and like, I was just saying.
Have you heard of something called Tinder?
No, yes, I have, and no, I have not. Thank you.
You have Wi-Fi?
Just an invite.
I do have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But no, I just,
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like, when's the last date you went on? Did a guy take you to dinner at all?
Well, I go out with friends. Like, I friend zone people. Because, you know, like, I walk into a room, like, I smell sausage. It's like, that's my...
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage?
It's a good movie.
I have.
Great film.
Okay.
Alright.
That works.
Thanks.
That'll work sparingly. That type of like.
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yeah.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure. Never mind.
Snork.
It's got Forrest Gump, okay?
Snork. Not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I've been learning English today. Do they call it American Treasure where you're from? Yes, it's called it. You have to say it like that. American Treasure. It's like, did you pay attention about you sound? American Treasure.
Snark is the guy that's on the operations box.
Okay, so.
Right?
Blue ball, you're out of control.
Just like a kid.
Coming from a box that has been operated on.
Anyway.
American Treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you kill the time?
I actually have been working on all my videos to submit one for you. Like, my whole passion has been writing, and I'm really just, I feel like I'm coming into my own. Like, I'm not wearing a diaper tonight.
Oh, that's right. You're wearing a diaper pre-quarantine.
How
could I forget that?
And then I said I had a fans-only account selling my diapers, and you're like, holy man.
Why did she wear a diaper again?
I can't remember.
Because that's like that's the big question that you're ashamed of.
It's the nervous thing where, like, I have stage fright, and I think I don't know if I don't have it, but right now, with no one really in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Have you had a kid?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, Blue Ball, you are, as Snorg would say, an American treasure. I am glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedy stylings of Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue Ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my Manila. The rumble in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Oh, damn, the mic's working. White women are pissing me off. Y'all ain't fooling me marching with Black Lives Matter. Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about. White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigga. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested in one protest during the Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hoods and shit. Like I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose. Like I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I was like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started chanting all lives matter. Man, this bitch fine as fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, I love it. David Lucas.
Yeah. Play that funky music, white boys.
I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter. White women, Karen, N-word. Those are my notes from that stuff.
Yeah. I'm about to fucking make that shit 5-6 minutes.
Hell yeah. Stretch it out just like you would a white woman.
Yeah, you already know, Tony. Because you're a white woman.
That's right. That's me. That's actually the white woman that...
After 12 o'clock, Tony loses facial hair. Y'all niggas just don't know.
That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home.
I stole a dildo and a cape.
I seriously want that cape back.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands?
That's latex.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, you gay Arctic fox looking motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight giant black man.
You look like a mechanic that only work on Priuses.
That's actually that's actually one of the things that I've been doing to supplement my income.
Like electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give a Red Band a little tune up.
Oh, no, bro, that shit, nigga. When I see Red, because I saw Red Band post that he rode like 15 miles. And then today, when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
Oh, I know, trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to pull a fast one on.
It's so funny.
Day one, I said I'm getting an e-bike. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian. If it makes you feel better, I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercising.
You guys just need to come over and fucking get on.
That's like
it's just about having fun. I don't know why you
That's
guys
like me tracking where I went in my Corvette and being like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red Man bicycle cut off when he go up hills.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour down the 10 freeway.
Red Man, you should get a dirt bike, bro. That's more manly.
It's not more manly. My shit's faster than that.
Every bike with Red Band on it's a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gears. It's like a Tesla.
You just want to have a reason to plug some shit up so you can go get some food.
He has instant torque to get his instant fork.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, nigga, I'm straight.
No, come on. That's not a game.
We
make everything gay.
Everything I do is gas until they run out of fossil fuels.
Wow.
I lied. I did used to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
But the motherfucker only went like 110 miles. So it was a great car, a lot of room.
That's the one that has like the weird wood.
Yeah.
I think it sucks.
Do cars go slower because you're in them? Like they can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family.
Oh, okay.
A small Mexican family.
You make dogs start urinating.
I make dogs urinate.
Yeah, when you walk in the house.
This is what it's come to. This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Battle. This was that show. They'd be like, well, that's it. And exec would be like, oh, they've run out. David Lucas said, Tony makes dogs urinate.
That's funny though, bro.
No, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. I'm like the dog, you've heard of the dog whisperer? I'm the dog kisper.
You're the dog tickler.
Yeah, I go up and I start tickling the dogs.
You do look like you can communicate with squirrels.
I do. We both love putting nuts in our mouth. So.
For the winter time.
Yeah. We both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
That motherfucker's defense is 100.
That's it.
I'm like, no joking when he gave you the joke.
That's it. I'm like the Tennessee Titans on Madden, except the only Titan on me is my butthole. It's Titan.
Titan. We all know that.
That motherfucker's loosey-goosey.
That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on in your life?
Ain't shit happened since last week, dog. Same old slow motion. I went to the beach today to fucking write, dog. That shit was.
Okay, you washed up on shore?
If you don't get your starfish booty hole looking at us about here, bro.
So you went to the beach to go right. So what did you do? Did you walk on the sand?
Yeah.
Was it quicksand? You start sinking like the horse in the Never-Ending Story, Southport.
Oh, that's really nice. Girl said nothing's quick with him.
Hey man, if you don't get your deceased Chris Cornell looking ass up out of here, bro.
People often tell me I look like deceased Chris Cornell. Anyway, but you know a lot about Black Hole Suns.
That's actually one of my favorite songs, bro.
Really? Okay. So you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chilled, sunbathe, get a tan, trying to get darker. It wrote, right?
Does that work?
Black people?
Yeah.
I don't sunburn, so I just get dark.
I didn't think you got get darker. I thought it would just.
If you suntan, that shit gonna smell like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Fucking veggie patty smelling ass nigga.
Jesus. That would be the only sunbathing is the only kind of bathing that Red Band does.
That motherfucker call his dick the Impossible Burger.
Oh my god. What the fuck's that even mean?
Because it's not real meat, but it tastes like real meat.
How do you know what my dick tastes like?
Well, okay, right.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh! That girl over there.
They be like, you taste better than Rabbi.
Oh, shit. An Asian girl. Oh, fuck, man. This is wild. There's a lot of drama. I like this. Tonight's episode of Phil Tony. It's a lot of inside information. I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I hear that one more time?
You taste better than Rabbi.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Rabbi have spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist. If I go, oh, your dick tastes better than Rabbi. I'm canceled. They can't cancel a podcast.
They can't cancel a nigga.
Right. That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I would have said.
You can say it. I'll just say it.
No, I can't say it. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast. Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
There he goes. On to the next one we go. Hey. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of Cece. Here we go. It's time for Cece. Cece.
Alright. Hi guys. My name's Pam. I guess things go. So I think as a nation, I'm appalled at how we've been treating sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. For instance, I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and it wasn't my fault at all. I have this thing where I masturbate in my sleep, so it's like sleepwalking. You can't tell that you're actually doing it. But like, so like for instance, like if I'm like having this dream, like I don't know, like I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and like they're like, oh, you even need to like, like either way, we're getting head, you know. Of course, I'm gonna finger myself, like I'm only human. So like, anyway, like it wasn't my fault I masturbate in my sleep. It also isn't my fault that I like fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But like, it kind of looked worse than it was. You know, so it's like I didn't like have to do jail time, but I had to do like community service. So like, you know that Big Brother, Little Brother program, like the Big Sister, Little Sister thing.
There you go. Absolutely, Cece. And was Cece's time. Hi, Cece.
Hi.
How are you?
A little drunk, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's so early too.
Had to sit down. He can't stand up for a couple minutes.
Well, Dave had to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Kyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you a, okay. So Cece, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing comedy?
I haven't at all.
This is your first time ever performing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. That's interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, not really. I just like hearing people laugh. That's not what happened.
Were you just running past the Comedy Store and thought you'd stop in?
Yeah, I was running.
You do have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool. You do jiu-jitsu. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay. What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I don't know, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you can beat a black belt, you should automatically beat a black belt.
Have you beaten a black belt?
I have.
Really? In jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else? Like
in jiu-jitsu.
Like Go Fish? How did you beat a black belt?
Was he just wearing a black belt?
Well, I ride a motorcycle.
He's just a businessman outside of the gym.
I ride a motorcycle, so like my legs are super strong.
Really?
He thinks black belts are black people with white belts.
I don't know. Can we maybe, I don't know if you know this, but Snort here has been doing jujitsu. Would you let her wrap her legs around you and squeeze?
You think I'm going to touch another human during a worldwide?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah. Could you guys do?
Wait. What was the move that beat the black belt?
That's what I want to know.
Go-go plata.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy move to do.
It's not, but I'm really flexible.
It's incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of. They all went, whoa.
Wow.
I mean, it is kind of crazy.
And you made the person tap? My goodness gracious, that is very impressive. What else do you do? What else are you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric bikes.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the area that you traveled and post it online like you exercise?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, hey, I exercised today. I said I went on a fun bike ride today.
I know, but that's what people do on their bicycles. Like you have to say, I went on a fun electric bike ride.
I did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the e-bike. Jesus.
It's just funny, man.
It really isn't. I mean, what's funny is if I was going, hey, I went on, worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today.
I just picture Regan sitting at home with his VR set on a chair.
Is this how funny it is when I get mad on the show?
Yeah. You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu school that you go to?
10th Planet.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Wait, did you beat Eddie Bravo and did you have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like what gives me advantage. Like
Go ahead.
when they get a boner, like they start to be like all like nervous and they start to make mistakes, and I'm like and then they just
Wow. Can you feel them get boners sometimes? Damn, that's wild. So like you use that to your advantage.
But yeah, because
Wow, that is impressive.
when there's blood going to
Which
See, that's what happens to me when I do jujitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, "Dude, what the fuck?" And then I choke them out.
no gi, no with your neck.
Yeah.
Which location do you train?
The one on La Cienega.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Scott
La Cienega and what?
Scott Epstein.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Cienega.
yeah. I
I
roll
went
with like Andy Letterman a lot.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym. Or they meant Jeff Epstein. I fucked that up. Read a Prince Andrew article today. Got him crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile. Okay. So that's at La Cienega near what cross street?
Whitworth or something.
Okay. Pretty far south.
Yeah. I'm a little past Beverly Hills.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I've finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on, but like it sucks because like, I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever. Like, so like I feel like now I can't do any of them. Like,
yeah, that is a predicament that everybody's in.
Has Eddie Bravo ever trained one of your classes?
no,
So you don't know any of the conspiracy theories?
no, what conspiracy theories?
There's a lot of them.
I guess he does this thing where he like before class he'll have talk with everybody, but it's just him saying his most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys I'm just here for jiu-jitsu, flat earth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fun. You have a boyfriend, Cece?
I have a few.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. One in the jitsu, two in the shitsu. You know what I'm saying? Got Mitch on that one. How about you, Jen? You ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I haven't yet.
What characters do you like to play in acting?
Whatever part I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can get you to do a little scene, maybe with Spencer here. Can you guys know your movies? Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that, or
American Treasure?
maybe Forrest Gump or something. Like you could
Alright,
tell them
folks.
that you're dying or something
Here we
like
go.
that.
We're gonna change the world here.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off.
And you'll be a retard, not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
I came to see you, Jenny.
You know this isn't gonna work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick today?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Wait, let this go.
Okay, you guys want to keep going? No, go.
I'm really in this right now.
Forrest?
What is AIDS, Jenny?
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to break it down for me? I know I'm not smart like those other guys.
Listen, just go run, Forrest. Get out of here. Run, Forrest.
You want me to run?
Run.
Run?
Run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You can just ride on an electric scooter and post like you ran. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, it's so funny to me. All right, Cece, this was fun. Thank you. You led us into a scene out of one of the great movies, 1994's Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes Cece, everybody. 1994 Best Film at the Academy Awards. Beating Pulp Fiction. That's why I said that. Confused myself with the 94.
I do kind of think that if you beat a black belt at least maybe 3 times, you should automatically be a black belt.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive
Or that black belt
Martial
goes
art.
backwards.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think she should get a black belt.
I do too. I'll talk to Eddie about it.
There you go. That's good work.
You might have to meet.
Absolutely. All right. Round and round we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch Burrow. Hey, Mitch Burrow.
All right.
Burrow. Mitch Burrow.
You know, I know it don't look like it, but I fuck sometimes. The last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you gotta get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird is what needs to happen, because I don't think this is, I'm not the weird one for not wanting this. You have an audience, and I don't like it. And she was like, no, you gotta stop. I was like, look, I know this is weird. I know it's weird because this isn't a category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's not a real stepmom, because that's what mine's name was. And I never wanted to fuck her because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing. There's fucking your stepsister. There's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while the family pet watches you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny, and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, Nick.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that she didn't even, I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS, that she had something else.
It's hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, because this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the
What's
70s.
I thought it was
Also, she wasn't a gay man. So, like, it wasn't, like, at that time, that's
But
all
she was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare her with the
Dirty needle.
It didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS craze. It was hepatitis.
Where I am from, we still haven't gotten AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, as far as I know.
Frogtown? It's just crazy, dog.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Snort?
Once or twice. I would say that it is an American treasure.
Frogtown, baby.
Oh, yeah. You go to Frogtown a lot?
Oh, yeah, dude. I love fucking drugs and shit.
That's right. When you're not in Hogtown, you go to Frogtown.
Mexican skateboarders. That's what they got in Frogtown. I know one of them.
Yeah. People in Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. Yeah, people from Young.
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you, Snort? I've been there once or twice or 30 times. You seem
I
very
don't know if this is the right time to say, but
you seem mad about it.
I have AIDS.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it's just hepatitis.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl and her dog was in the room? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe, Tony?
No, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a studio apartment. And she's like, what room would you like the dog to go into?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put it in the roommate's room.
Right.
Something. It was like a little retarded dog.
Oh. What kind of...
Well, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
It was blind?
But
What does that word mean?
Oh, it's still Forrest over here.
just, you know, not right. Special. So when you see that dog, you go, oh, bless its heart. You know, it's like one of them kind of dogs. Oh, that dog, that dog's special. Right
Shit bless his eyes. Ugly fucking dumbass dog. I hate it.
Someone said that if the dog was blind, why get it out of the room?
Yeah. What are you afraid it's going to see?
Because its sense of smell is way stronger.
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's going to find his fucking little duty hole, huh?
You know, you swooped Jenny up at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go from Forrest Gump to Forrest Gump.
How long were you sitting on that night? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? You want to eat it up?
Everything that it has to offer.
Yeah. Except for the running part, you have nothing in common with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half, but he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn. An 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
Another door guy, he used to be a door guy here, Funk Chow.
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even do it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the Meteorological Society is out there checking the tide, so I just run out there and I fuck it up for them.
Wow. Yeah, when you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that's the guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on me.
No, he has tons and tons of them.
Yeah, just like you do. Just like you.
So yeah, well, I challenged you to a race.
That's
great. And it was just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
I love it, Mitch. That's great. You're hanging out with Feng Chao. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times. Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything closed down. Got to make fun of him.
He taught me how to say "I miss you" in Chinese.
Oh yeah? Well, how does that? What is that?
Oh
shit!
I think Brad just reversed the tape.
That's real.
I believe that. Damn. Oh my goodness. Every time you do that, there's a gong.
Do you guys remember that movie, the one with what's happening hot stuff? 16 Candles. That does not hold up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where you're like, who's that creepy person at our house? We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps there. Yeah, he's just talking about the Chinese.
What up, big dog? Excellent. Same here. There you go, big man.
Can speak some Japanese. Great Japanese. Not allowed.
The final game's tomorrow, big man.
Why aren't you allowed to do it?
Yes, sir. Excellent, big dog. You might have called the winner of the women's bracket. South Carolina could win. Yes, sir. You might have called it. Yes, sir. Yeah. Excellent.
Because the real Japanese chicks don't act.
What'd you say, big man? Oh, tight.
You can't cancel anything anymore, guys. You can do this.
Very cool.
None of you are getting it.
2 months ago. If you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say,
Daddy.
Don't do that, Rabbi.
Cool.
Daddy time. Up a little bit.
We all have a thing.
That means you're very beautiful.
Daddy time. I don't know what for that.
Perfect. Fucking you right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait.
Thought of it.
Climate. The episode. Mitch, anything fun in your world this week?
Cheaper.
That happened. What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
No, it's overeating or something. I like
It's overeating? That's crazy.
I need it's overeating. I got to buy. I mean, I can't. What you talking about? So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the cheap that I can name it.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or a what?
A water pump?
A water pump?
Or a fucking starter. I don't know. I just name parts of the engine.
Starters, appetizers.
Hey, I'll do it. Joe Bird! Joe Bird! Joe!
I love
That was a good one.
Yeah. Fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Where?
No, but I'm probably going to work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either. All right.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
MITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are?
Everything, Mitch Burrow.
Everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading. So, follow me on there. I'm the redneck astrologist.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Go on his TikTok. Yeah, that's a successful thing you have going on, the redneck astrology.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted by Joel.
I know.
I feel like, were you just sitting on something? What? Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on.
Come on,
American
Snort.
treasure.
Come on, Snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay. What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep?
Oh, that's it?
I don't know.
Grandma said Trader Joe's.
So you had to see it. You think I go to Trader Joe's?
You have the jacket of You have the jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
Yes. I was really hoping you could make it the whole time without.
Not only the president, I'm also a member.
4,400 have been injured due to Israeli airstrikes and ground operations. President Trump says U.S. Secretary sent weapons to Iranian protesters earlier this year, but claims many of those guns never reached them. Trump told the Fox News weapons were routed to Kurdish forces and suggested the Kurds to have much of what was sent. Remarks appear to be the first following direct U.S. involvement trying to aid the anti-Kurdish protests in Iran.
I mean, I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge. The first Jeep after the military was called the CJ, which stood for Civilian Jeep. Then you had a YJ, people didn't like it. Then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB and J, right? Oh shit!
Hey, you ever put that marshmallow?
You know it's bad when you hear David Lucas cackling at fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Look, I know what this is doing right now. I get it, but that shit is delicious. It is not.
Oh, Red Band.
You ready to s'more?
I just don't like marshmallow. Mixing that with peanut butter jelly seems out of control.
This
Feels
is
like I'm eating myself.
Wait, was that directed at Red Band or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude.
All right. Fun times, Mitch Burrow.
Great time,
there he goes, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. There goes Mitch Burrow. That was Mitch Burrow. There goes Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on the show. People either love him or hate him. He's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure, and with no further ado, I get to the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michel Jordan play. He's that French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. Man, really hard to repeat my set from last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. Y'all are shitting on me all night. I've had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. It really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week.
Last week.
Yep. What
Probably it was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
You didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking pussy.
Why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and he didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this global pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual problem.
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my
God. You would set like that, David Deary. You piece of shit.
David is,
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick. Okay, we get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. The cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. The set to get on showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your Pizza Hut Domino's Papa John's joke was great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large.
What?
Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? Have y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's? That is to die for. Jeremiah, looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude?
Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair?
Just been growing it out. It's kind of
Love it. It looks pretty. Red Band, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV? Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set.
It is on YouTube now.
Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off. Very rarely do I.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song "Money" from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.? By the way,
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride, but after y'all paraded... Yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have got you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice. But after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that one. Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was... You told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I made out with a black chick in one.
Oh, yeah? What movie did you do that at?
Anaconda.
Whoa. All right.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show about 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he entered my...
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Band, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What do you talk about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
That is the weirdest mask.
I know, it's like in his mouth.
It really moves. When you move your mouth, it moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Kmart.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left. I support small businesses.
Why have you been so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, like your whole set, everything has been just...
You're really gonna call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah? What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby-Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog? What was the video?
There was a video. Spencer, get my back on this.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my back on this one.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, he sometimes goes to my blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it at your blockbuster.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off the security camera and off the record. Yeah.
Off the record.
Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up. But Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
That is the main song of the Anaconda. You did that one well.
Red Man got tired of all the bike jokes, so he pulled up a song.
Good job, Red Man. Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody relax.
William, your big soundboard, man.
Chill out. Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
All right.
She's a breaker,
Keep going.
She's a breaker, drowning slowly. Sing some of the song, Day After Christmas. Yeah, that's a sad deal. It's not enough work.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
That's a sad deal. So, are you going to get how was your test?
Am I going to get a tattoo?
Yes,
last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
I had strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. It's much better to have strep throat.
Luckily, I don't have adenoids anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Can you? Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle.
It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning.
What is that, a moon joke?
Yeah, I just learned about it.
Is that a fucking moon joke?
Yeah, it is, William.
What's wrong with my belly button?
It's a giant as a moon.
That's a giant as a moon.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It does sort of look like. Can you lift up your shirt one more time? David, can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where like ships fly into.
It looks like
Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this?
Also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is.
Oh yeah,
the compartment where it's crushing.
I believe that is the planet Tatooine.
I love some Star Wars.
Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
Not really. Not really. The Sarlacc pit.
Yeah.
Sarlacc pit.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit.
That's our safe
button.
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
Huh?
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
What do you think's in there?
It's probably some cotton.
Cotton? What is that, a black reference?
Whoa.
Come on, bitch.
Why don't we see it? Maybe. Oh, God. That's weird, William. Oh, shit. Represent. Oh, shit.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pools.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh, my God. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm usually swimming laps, and that's why he's there.
Really? God.
Okay, sometimes it's fun and sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show, you know what I mean? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Efeld. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew. Sometimes works at a Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Laird on the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snorg and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to RenJEvil.com, grab a crank. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, the Joker. He has going on right now. Where you can get it.
Everything's at RyanJEvil.com. Go eat a Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co. So good. So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. A bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, Everything Roasting, that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donna Rollins, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band, and also Ryan Holtzman, Dead Air, and Fourth Brothers in Person. Are we doing one last week? Okay, check that out.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well, attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts, drawn up by the McVader. Those are mostly Roastmaster class days. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red 2020 shirt. I like it. It says Jeremiah Wonders, I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
It has Dr. Phil and Starbucks assistant manager Aubrey on that episode.
I thought that was last week's episode.
Jason. That was last week.
Yeah. What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
Jeremiah Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. If you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last weekend of the month on Thursday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jetski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jetski Johnson. All platforms. What else, Jen? Chris. Check me out. Baby Boys. THBOYS. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was short the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joel. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
Right. Yeah, me and David Deary, we are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? Pretty much. Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you, everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony. Live.
Problem is, he didn't have any toppings on the hot dog. Did you see that video? Jesse, there's no mustard, no ketchup, no onions, no...
Comedy Store main room for new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We're here. Another episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Welcome, Brian. Good to be here. We're both wearing black hoodies. It's good to be here at the world-famous Comedy Store, live on the Sunset Strip. Speaking of strip, the great Ryan G. Belt is here. This guy knows how to strip down a piece of paper and turn it into an amazing piece of art. He draws every single episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanGebel.com. Follow him on social media. He's also been doing auctions, things like that. Incredible stuff as of late. Every tour poster, every episode, every guest that's ever been on, including shirts over to RyanJebel.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Things are happening here. They're doing shows out the window, on the patio. Things are happening. The momentum is once again rebuilding at the store. Excited for a big up-and-coming return here and other big things happening. But you know what? Before we start tonight's episode, let's get a word. You know, you love the show, and the only way to support us is by supporting our amazing sponsors. And here's a little bit more about tonight's incredible, lovely sponsor.
Things are challenging these days. Seeing a doctor shouldn't be. That's why I use PlushCare. PlushCare provides primary and urgent health care through virtual appointments. And scheduling an appointment, even for the same day, is really easy. I just pick a slot that works for me and book online. So I don't waste time on hold or sitting in crowded waiting rooms. With my PlushCare membership, I can see my doctor from the comfort of my own home, even in my PJs. I can get diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to my local pharmacy if needed, all within minutes. And if I have questions before or after my visit, I can send unlimited messages to my care team anytime. Plus, PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states.
And with how difficult things are, if you're feeling anxious, depressed, or stressed about what's going on in the world, and who isn't, PlushCare doctors are here to help, and help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. You know, where I live, it's really hard to get a doctor. Sometimes you have to wait almost a month just for something basic. It was so nice being able to just fill out a couple questions with the PlushCare app, and it was really easy to sign up. It was really easy to schedule an appointment. And I felt very confident with the doctor that I was given.
All PlushCare doctors graduated from one of the top 50 medical schools in the U.S. and are highly rated by their patients. That gives me peace of mind that I'm getting the highest quality health care. PlushCare makes it easy for me to get the excellent care I need when I need it. They can do the same for you. Start your membership today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony to start your free 30-day trial. That's PlushCare.com/Tony for a free 30-day trial. You need to see a doctor? Do it online. Make it easy. PlushCare.com/Tony.
Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill, so they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back live on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I'm especially excited about tonight's show because we do have a guest. This young man's been on the show many times. This is truly, just like me, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Multiple specials, multiple albums. He's a freak of nature, another comedian that I started with and I can't wait to hang out with here tonight on the show once again. It's the return of the great Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Yeah! Absolutely. One of my favorites on the planet, Jamar Neighbors.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jamar.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Indeed, I'm glad you're back. You and I just had fun the other day. We were performing in the window here at the Comedy Store. The people out on the patio, packed patio. Mm-hmm. We did a little fucking duo.
Yeah, we got it in real tough.
We were like Neil Brennan and Dave Chappelle at the same time if Neil Brennan was funny.
Oh!
I'm kidding, Neil. Everybody knows Neil. Yes, everybody knows Neil. Everyone knows Neil wrote all the good stuff on that show. Oh, anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're gonna have so much fun.
What I read, man.
Hi, how you doing? You guys were awesome the other night. Whatever that was.
Thank you, man. I like your microphone, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, made for me and Tony.
Some My Little Pony shit, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's my
We're gonna have fun tonight, Jamar. I'm sure you remember. It's been a little while, but you remember there's a band on this show?
Right.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be before the show. We never know what songs they're going to play. We don't ever know anything about them. Let's all find out what they are tonight, because they are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. We go. Whoa, this is interesting. Whoa, we know these guys. Oh my goodness. They are Rastafarians. Oh my God. This guy just took a hit of a ball out here. This is incredible. Wow. We have the rope snake guy. Very, very famous character in the show's past. How are you, rope snake guy?
It's Skeeter from the island. Catalina Island.
You're from Catalina Island?
Yeah, man.
That's normally we're very rich. Do you have rich parents?
Yeah, man.
What do they do?
They own banks.
Oh, wow. Okay. How'd you end up like this? They didn't give you a lot of attention as a kid?
No, I appropriate other people's culture.
Wow. Very interesting. What'd you have for breakfast today?
French toast crunch.
Beautiful, beautiful. And behind you, we have the former leader of the NAACP,
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal. That's right. How are you, Rachel?
Nah, man, my name is Kelsey with an I.
Wow, you don't even have a Rastafarian accent at all.
No, man.
You're just...
I'm just high as fuck.
I love it. You're high, huh? How much weed did you smoke today?
I don't even know, man. I don't know numbers anymore.
Very exciting. And then clearly next to you, there is a white man wearing a Rastafarian hat with a wig attached.
No, I also have an accent, man.
Oh, wow. What's your name?
Name's Rocco.
Why?
Rocco from the streets, man.
Okay, Rocco. And then here we have another beautiful girl. This is a beautiful. What's your name, young lady?
My name's Ethan, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, Ethan. I'm sorry.
And I think it's actually CBD, but don't tell anybody. I'm trying to be cool, man.
Wow, what does CBD stand for?
Can't be done.
Wow, very good, Ethan.
Can't be done.
I'm excited that the Rastafarians are here. We're going to have that drum beat. The old Rastafarian rim shot tonight. I'm sure we're going to hear that a lot. I'm excited. Let's just jump right into it. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Well, it's not really filled. I mean, let's face it, there's a very limited amount of entrants tonight. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we get things kick-started with an absolute icon here on Kill Tony, a guy that everybody knows, a guy that everybody loves, and also some people hate. But I love him, and I refuse to let the naysayers say that he shouldn't be part of the show any longer. I will always fight for what I believe in, and I fight for this man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's known other than the Big Red Machine, the Tennessee Strangler, the king of the koalas, the William Montgomery.
Jamara, they call me the Tennessee Stranglers. First and foremost, for all the fucking haters out there, get a load of the set. This is probably going to be one of my best sets. Not sure if y'all saw this, but there was an international mixtape competition held a couple days ago in Beirut. The social car industry
Eat dinner, big dog.
was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. When the credits roll, the first 24 names are Jewish. Director, producer, writer, hairdresser, dog handler, the dog. What's the difference between Antifa and the Houston Astros? Nothing. They both steal signs and come from a hellhole.
Who does? What's that? The Astros and who?
And Antifa.
Antifa?
Antifa is how it's pronounced.
They both steal signs
and come from a hellhole. Oh, yeah. Think about it and feel alright.
Everybody now. William, what movie were you talking about?
Herbie the Love Bug.
Okay. And you saw the credits, and it had Jewish director, writer, producer, hairstylist, dog handler,
and hairdresser.
And dog? Dude.
Hairdresser and dog.
You mean dog?
What do you mean, dog?
Yeah, that's the name of the animal.
Y'all ready? Jamar, do you pronounce it that way?
Which one of those jokes was like your favorite one?
The best one?
The what?
The best one? What did I think was the best one?
The Beirut one is my guess. I think you're going to go with the Beirut one.
What was my favorite joke from that one?
You can wait to tell it in the set.
Which one?
Beirut.
Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. I was excited about that one.
What did you think was going to happen when you said it?
I thought they were all going to get sick. When somebody gets AIDS, they get sick.
Actually.
Really? I think of Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
What do you mean Magic Johnson? Who's Magic Johnson? People throw that name around.
Basketball.
Who is that?
He was the first.
No, seriously, who's Magic Johnson, Redman?
He used to be a basketball player. Now he's
Now he's what? Now he's a face of AIDS.
Actually, Mosquito was the face of AIDS. He's the second face of AIDS.
Tell me about it. Mosquitoes, man. Those things have killed more people than anything else.
Like what?
Malaria. They carry malaria.
What else do they carry? They carry your bags if you're a light traveler.
They carry your bags if you're a light traveler? I don't get that one. That was a lot. You want to explain that one? No, shut up. You want to explain that one?
Oh, you're very angry tonight.
Yeah, I'm angry tonight.
Why are you telling me to shut up? Good vibes only.
Oh, Rabbi.
What'd you say?
Oh, Rabbi.
Rhubarb.
Oh, Rabbi.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they called it Rega.
Tony
Beirut is actually my favorite baseball player.
Beirut? What do you mean?
Beirut. Beirut? Do you want to take that again, you bitch?
I'm not lying.
I would fuck you up.
If you look at the video again after this airs, there was a mosquito that landed on William while he was talking.
I know, I saw that.
You saw that?
It landed on your beard.
That's fucked up, man.
What do you mean it landed on my beard?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Put your head back.
Forehead.
Go tilt your head to the right. Go to the right.
You're on the right.
Wait, go back.
That's
Hold on. Stop moving.
Y'all see that shit?
William, move slower.
It's right next to your eye, man.
Stop. There it is. What is that?
A mosquito soul.
There's something like on the light or something.
No, it's a mosquito.
What do you mean something on the light? Is something wrong with my face?
Stay right there. Don't move a little bit towards Ryan. Listen to my direction. Move your head a little bit towards Ryan. No, don't look at Ryan. Move your head towards Ryan. No. Move your body.
My eyes?
Here, let's try this.
My body.
Move your body towards. Nope, not that
What
way.
do you mean?
Like, go that way. Nope, watch me. Don't turn. Just there. It's right there. Don't move. Don't move.
Yeah.
Do you see it? What the fuck is that?
Do y'all see that?
Damon. Do you see that? Nope. William, what did I tell you? Don't move. Stay right there. Put your chin down.
Jamar, get my back on
where I
this.
would be.
William,
Jamar, get my back on this.
It's on.
What are they talking about?
it's on.
That mosquito soul. Mosquito soul.
Damon, is that in the
It's like a
lights?
silhouette of a mosquito.
Yeah, fix your lights, you bitch.
No, you're not allowed to call staff members that name. Sorry.
Okay, well, he tripped me last night.
He didn't trip you.
Yeah, he tripped me last
Is there a
night.
bug on the lights, or is that on his head?
Yeah, what's going on with the lights up there?
That's hilarious.
Whose sweet little voice was that? It's flying in the beams. What bitch just said that?
Well, you can't just call random.
I'm on edge, Tony. I'm sick, man. You know I'm sick right now. I got 104. I got 104. I'm an asymptomatic character, and I've been kissing people.
Yeah, who have you kissed lately?
David Deary, he's a known faggot.
Oh my God, William!
Look at him. Look at his fingers by his penis. That guy knows what's up. I'm going to be kissing him tonight.
No, don't walk that way. All right. Well, William, what's been going on in your personal life? How's your relationship with the girl that hits you?
Last night she called me her brother, and I started calling her my older sister. Yeah, what's that noise? Was that supposed to help right there? Cool, that was fun. Jamar, would you agree that funny he did that fucking noise?
Jamar, what do you think about William?
Like this as a whole?
Yeah, as a whole.
I don't know.
You want to look at my thing?
No, like sometimes he's annoying, but sometimes it's like funny.
Yep. No, I agree.
Wow.
I think
exactly right.
I think 100% of people would agree with that.
Is that it, Jamar?
But that came from.
Is that really what you're gonna say?
It's so bizarre.
I told you that shit every time I see you. I said,
I know, and I hear it.
yeah, so then hear it.
And we're in quarantine.
God. What do you do like when you're normal?
I am skating around the Eastgate shopping mall in Memphis.
I love that. I love that peanut butter colored T-shirt you're wearing. It's so in style.
It's more of a burnt orange.
A lot of people wearing pumpkin pie this time of the year.
Pumpkin pie. What did you call it? A peanut butter color? It's more of a. Did you really call it that?
Yeah, I did. Piece of shit.
Would you agree with that, Jamar? What would you call this one? Rusted orange?
Pumpkin pie.
Orange juice left out for a week.
Pumpkin Old Spice. Flint, Michigan water. Flint, Michigan water. Why are y'all all teaming up against me tonight?
It looks like you just lost on the floor is lava.
Why are y'all teaming up against me?
It looks like a beautiful shirt, man.
What's going on here? Why is this happening?
Look how weak his knees look. Have you suffered serious knee injury?
What do you mean? I have strong knees.
Your knees look like little bitches. Look at them.
Yeah. You're getting roasted by the Lance Armstrong.
What do yours look like?
One's broken. Still looks better than those.
Well, your Oriental girlfriend, when she was sucking your dick,
all right.
her knees look good.
We're not going to go to the road again.
Keep going.
Your girlfriend looks Oriental because she's crying all the time.
Yeah, thanks. Why did that kid have the fries? Red, what happened there?
Lit William up.
Damn, Red.
You just got lit.
That to me, Red. Damn, why did you do that to me? Tomorrow, I've been thinking about holding the microphone this way. Do you like it?
All right, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Another solid week with William. One love. Let's get together and feel alright. All right, the show has begun. William has and he is begone. William.
Love you, William.
Sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Love hate. He actually called me the other night and kept me on the phone for about 30 minutes. If you're wondering how many people call me the blue, I believe it was about 11:30 at night. Did you answer that? I don't know. I feel sometimes I get a call from someone like that, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe they're about to kill themselves, and if so, I'm going to.
Again, why wouldn't you?
I'm going to save them if she's going to kill them.
William.
Now, this is. I don't think so, but I also think that he needed to get bailed out of prison. Like, there's a lot of things. He's got a wild. He's a real rock star. Like what you see with William is what you get.
All right. Yeah. He's an accidental overdose candidate for sure.
Yeah. 30 minutes, highs and lows in the conversation. He's making me laugh a lot. I'm infuriated at some points, explaining to him some rules at the comedy store that he's been breaking lately. Other times he's cracking me up. I mean, extreme highs and lows in this phone call. I can't stand being on the phone, especially at 11:30 at night. It ended up not being a suicide call at all or a jail bailout. He was asking me when things open up again, if he can open for me on the road was the bread and butter of this conversation.
And did you go, oh, hell no? Well, what was your answer?
Exactly.
Oh, hell no! Can you call me one time at 11:30 at night, William?
Oh, boy. He's asking for the number. If you, yeah. But,
you want to do my apartment show? All right.
There you go.
Got it. You booked.
There you go. See? That's me getting you a gig. It's gonna hold you over for the years until you open up for me. You're welcome. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This should be exciting. I believe this young man's been on the show before. Make some noise for Brandon Biederstadt, everybody. Here we go. Brandon Biederstadt.
What's up, everybody? So I was at the grocery store earlier today, and I was buying condoms. And I noticed that there were some sheepskin condoms. I started thinking, the guy who invented sheepskin condoms might have been a pervert. Like, what was that business meeting like? Oh, latex is not going well. People are complaining. It doesn't feel good. Does anyone have any ideas?
Well, sheepskin feels pretty fucking good.
Hey, Bill, I gotta ask, how the you know that? So I've been pretty into this Black Lives Matter thing. I'm learning a lot. I think mainly I've learned that white people suck. Here's just a couple reasons that what I think white people suck. White people suck because they put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish. You know how many white dudes speak Klingon? That's a made-up language to speak to only other white dudes. White people suck because they get more mad when you misgender their dog than a trans person. He's a good boy. Apologize to Cooper.
Hey, every little thing is gonna be alright. Welcome to the show, Brandon Biederstadt.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from a small town in Iowa.
In Iowa. What's the name of the small town?
Newton, Iowa.
Newton, Iowa. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I'm at 5 years.
How far east of La Brea do you live? Very far east.
I'm right in Chinatown.
Right.
As you would expect.
That's about 15, 20 minutes east of La Brea, for those of you that don't know your Los Angeles landscape. I could tell because that's what someone that would write a joke about learning a lot from Black Lives Matter would be. Exactly what it would be. People.
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Did you eat?
Change now.
I just want to wave to him and say hello. Hello. See you. We're doing an episode of Keltoni.
All right.
Record holder
We're
for most
done.
appearances all time on the Tonight Show as a comedian, and a great uncle to us all.
And wearing Steve Martin's jacket.
That is awesome. He is a rock star.
It's not dirty, no nothing. He ain't spilled no spaghetti sauce on it.
Nope, he keeps it clean. Thank you so much, Argus. I love it.
Just performed through the glass.
That's it. I love it. We're doing it. Hey, whatever it takes for us to. That's crazy, right? I know. That's why I've just been blowing dudes to get by for money. We love you, Argus. Thank you. Follow him on social media.
Some say that jacket's actually black, and that's just a bunch of cocaine.
Okay, Red Band.
This is going well.
What's his name? Beater Snap?
Beater Stack.
Peter, what'd you say about white people be doing what?
White people put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish.
And is that because you do these things, and then so like does that go for you too?
Oh, that's a great point. I am a white person.
Do you put more effort
No,
contacting aliens?
Actually, and I don't believe in aliens. So I am an observant of my fellow whites.
Oh, so you're just criticizing what very few white people do and make.
Oh, bullshit! There are plenty of whites that are obsessed with aliens.
Honey, I thought you was being real.
I'm actually
Red Band, if you're gonna burp, please just don't turn your head in my direction and burp. It's very bizarre to do that. There's all of that way, and really just burping regular,
out yet.
like you're at home.
I think it's a difference too.
Very
We're
bizarre.
in Los Angeles, so there are white people who speak Spanish here. But I'm from Iowa, where there's 2 dudes who speak Spanish and not well, and I'm one of them.
You should always wear a silver jacket.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's so funny you mentioned that. Those were going to be the next words out of my mouth. I picture a silver jacket and you just fucking slaughter. Have you thought about this at all?
No, but I will never perform again without one.
What's your sex life like?
I haven't been laid in almost a year, but this weekend I'm gonna get laid a bunch.
How do you know that?
I'm going to a quarantine fuck shack thing.
Where's this at?
It's not
I
inviting.
thought you said
Black Lives Matter 2 seconds ago. What the fuck?
Only white people allowed?
You went in the room, put all that pussy before you have it.
I have more to learn, I guess.
Tell us about this fuck shack, Brandon.
Oh, it's
Starting with the
on
address.
Airbnb. If you guys want the link to it later, it's I believe $130 a night. It's one of the better fuck shacks in Victorville, which is close to Big Bear, but not in Big Bear.
Hold on.
This is weird. This is real shit. I've actually heard this from somebody that